you ready?
This is the D-Generation CliX podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman,
Ravage.
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
We
best friends,
Asgard to mouth.
and Pete.
Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation CliX podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me as always are Miles and Pete. Miles, how was your Christmas?
It was pretty good, despite getting hacked and having to deal with that. But yeah, kids had fun.
Oh, that's
So-
right.
Yeah, I was able to luckily get it figured out. But yeah, someone tried stealing like $1,100 from me.
That's
was fun.
nothing. That's nothing. You should have just let him have it.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, but I got kids.
Could have been your Christmas
As he-
gift.
Slater says,
Yes, he
Yeah.
does say that.
no.
Where is he now?
Yeah, I got kids. I'm guessing in his trailer park with his wife and his 8 kids.
Yep, he had to give up on his dreams.
Yeah.
Pete, how was your Christmas?
It was good, actually. We had a nice week with family and pretty much just hung out with my son and my nephew. So we just had like a ton of fun all week. So we did whatever the kids wanted. So it was go swimming multiple times, go to the arcade, do all kinds of stuff. So it was good.
Nice. Ours was pretty great. We stayed in on Christmas Day. Ollie got a bunch of chases from Lantern Legacy and X-Men 97. His new favorite piece, though, is Wolverine Lord of the Vampires, so he got that one, too. He said that was his favorite gift that he got all Christmas. We also got a bunch of games that we can play as a family. Every Christmas, we usually get quite a few, and this one was, I think, even maybe better than usual. I don't know if you guys have heard of any of these, but we got something called Pizza Party, and it's a dice game where you have to roll dice for the pizza toppings, and then you put them on the pizza, and first person to complete 6 pizzas wins. And we actually got 2 kits because it's a 2-player game, and you can, if like the more kits that you buy, you can play everyone at the same time. So we can play 4 people at the same time, and that was a hit with everybody. And then the one that you guys might have heard of is Taco vs. Burrito. Have you guys heard of that one?
I have not.
No. So this is one I've seen for a while, but I never looked into it. But we bought this one, and you have to pretty much put items in your burrito or your opponent's burritos, and then you add up the score at the end. And then there's things that add or take away points. It's I don't know. It's kind of simple, but at the same time, if people want to mess you up, there's no way that you're winning. So it's been fun though. We also got.
So how would you compare the pizza game to Topper's Pizza?
Does Topper's Pizza have a game?
I don't know. I'm talking about making the pizza. Is it good?
We'd have to consult Bookwood.
Yeah.
We also got Moose Match Mayhem, which a little hard to play with little kids because you're supposed to kind of think and scramble, and everyone just hits the card that's in front of them. So that one has not been as good. It's by the same people that make Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza. And then we also got a weird, it's like a Pokemon Labyrinth game, and you have to like shift the tiles, and the maze like moves as you shift the tiles. And my daughter actually really likes it. That one's been kind of fun. It's a little bit different. And we also got a Switch 2. So we got Mario Kart and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which is kind of like that Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge game. I think Pete recommended it also.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard about that game. I'm getting it too.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Sure,
It's
I'm
just
trying
like the,
to get that.
those classic late 80s arcade button mashers. But
Mm-hmm.
the more you play, the more you kind of like see the combos, and the characters are a little bit different. So it's been cool to play that. And Oliver's, it's another one he just has fallen in love with. He's just unlocking all the characters, going through all the missions without us, of course. So hopefully there's some
that's-
DLC. All right, we got some news for Rock States. Ours is this Saturday, January 3rd. We did order the Big States kits, so that means the top 8 will be getting a prize map. We have registration at 9:30, and then dice will roll at 10. And we are also going to be having BRs throughout the day, so if you're able to stop through and you don't want to play in the main event, then come on in for the BRs, and we'll be dropping the LEs on the table as well at the end of those. So that should be fun. So if you can make it, hopefully, I don't think there's supposed to be any snow this time, so hope to see you there. All right, Pete, what do you got for this one?
But would be fun.
Just kidding, that's dead. I should mention, though, that Bookwood did play Black Lantern Superman last night, and crit missed twice in the same game, so that's always a good night. But this episode, we are going to go over the last year, 2025, and just kind of say goodbye, and ask our listeners as well, just to kind of see some of their favorites and high points of the last year. Also, what was not their favorite. And then we'll go over all of ours as well. So starting out the first question that we asked was the best legacy card, and surprising probably no one, the winner was Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. With only 20%, though, that part was a little bit surprising. We had 10% pick the Green Lantern from Lantern Legacy, which one is that even? That's not one that I would have picked.
Isn't that?
Oh, never mind. I was thinking it was the Battle Light one. That's actually the cool one.
Yeah, but I don't remember
Oracle
anyone
one.
ever playing her. But that surprised me.
I like
See
that
her.
though.
No,
She's, huh?
it's Red Hulk by far. Yeah.
He's
Favorite.
made
I
the
think
biggest
is
thing.
different, but yeah.
Yeah, this is.
That's crazy that Green Lantern though hit number 2. Really?
Not number 2. So sorry, I guess I can go in order. So Smash and Destroy, Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk was 20%. 15% was Tri-Sentinel, and that's even without him being legal in any big event yet. And then the next 15% was the Sinestro Colossal from Lantern Legacy. And then from there it goes down to 10%. We have that Green Lantern one that I mentioned. Al Jordan also at 10%, and then Green Scar got 10% of the votes as well. 5% went with Swarm. We did get a Dr. Octopus vote, and Bats, and an Imperial Hydra vote as well. Which it's hard for some of this stuff. What's that?
Red King and Wonder Man. I'm surprised. Like those should have seen more play.
Those are forgotten for sure.
Yeah.
I think, the Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk was the one that made the biggest splash. He's the one that's winning events. It's hard for some of the Strange Tales ones just because they haven't had a chance to see any big events yet.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that Tri-Sentinel is going to be making a splash real soon here. Miles, what did you have as the best legacy card of 2025?
For the best, it was Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. Favorite was where it was a little different. Favorite, I did put Maestro as my favorite.
Maestro, okay. I tried him, and he just did not play out. I think Oliver did too, and it did not go as well as he was hoping either. Have you gotten a chance to play him?
Yeah, I had the same luck as him, but it's still like I just love the character himself. So that's why it's like just a personal favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I played Green Scar, who outperformed him. But yeah, it's just the character himself.
Pete, what would you say was your best one?
He's just hit.
The best one is Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. I mean, by a pretty large margin. It's not surprising to me, though, that those two Colossals, I would have actually put the Sinestro over Tri-Sentinel just because he hasn't seen play yet. But I think it's Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk is best. My favorite, though, was Legacy Juggernaut. I just can't quite make him work. But he is so cool. I mean, get through a bunch of pieces and roll an attack and, do whatever damage. It sounds super fun. But he's difficult to deploy even on small maps right now.
Yeah, his time was definitely before rotation. Oliver loved that piece. He played it for, I think, probably since it released all the way through Worlds. And losing Bucky's arm and Cathan, I think, hurt him a lot. It's just not as easy to pump him up as it was before rotation.
Yeah, because he got top 8 in cliX camp with that if I remember correctly.
With
Yeah, 'cause
Juggernaut?
he's running both Juggernaut, or no, yeah, Legacy Juggernaut and Colossus.
Yeah, Legacy Juggernaut and Colossus. Yeah, he loved that team.
Yeah.
And then he lost
That team
Colossus
was a
and
pain.
has not found a team yet, but he's hoping to build with the Wolverine. So he's got inspiration at least. For me, definitely Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk was the best. I don't think that's doubted. Then I would say probably Swarm. I had the most fun playing Swarm this year. Giving him the universal weapon, pulse waving, and then making a bee.
Yeah.
I think that was fun. Pete, did you ever play against me with that or no?
No, I never did. I knew what you were doing. Somebody was talking about it, but I never got to see it in action. It's a super cool piece, though.
He was fun. I ended up having to switch to Spot, but it was still really cool. All right, let's go to the most overrated piece of 2025. We got votes for Alan Scott's Beetlejuice, Cable
It
Prime.
wasn't even this year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's very true. I guess the piece that came out last year could still be overrated. Maybe not. Maybe probably just keep it to the pieces that came out this year. Starting with Alan Scott. What do you think about that one, Miles?
That's who I have, because if you remember when he was first shown, they were talking about like how this is going to be like the new meta, and he's going to be so hard to deal with. And then Team Sealed happened, and everyone realized that like even in a sealed environment, he wasn't great.
Yeah,
and then I think a few people have tried him in Modern. He's made cut, but he hasn't been able to make a splash against everything else that's in there.
Yeah, that's
Which, I
exactly
mean,
what I was going to say about the Team Sealed. I think everybody, or not everybody, but plenty of people were super high up on him, and then just he did not perform for anybody during Team Sealed, and so he was pretty much written off afterwards.
Yeah, I still think there is something there, but this goes to show you, though, that once again, like this is just how much close combat has completely left range in the dust when you have figures like Hadar Yao, Alan Scott, and even like Prime Cable. To an extent, he's still able to get there because of Universal Weapon, but like Prime Bishop, like if you look at Yao, Prime Bishop, and Alan Scott, like 3 years ago, they would have been just the most broken things,
Right.
you know. And now it's just like
Now
range
people are
means
just like
nothing.
they're okay, I guess.
Yeah, like, and Hadar Yao is one of the most broken range figures we've ever had. I mean, arguably.
Yes.
And she's just, but it just shows you like how good range isn't compared to close combat.
Yep. Smash and bash. Pete, do you like Alan Scott?
I think I agree with Miles. I think he's the most overrated figure. I don't see in the current meta how you make him work. Maybe in silver, but he did not do anything in Team Sealed. I mean, I was happy to see somebody put him on the table
Yeah.
with Arkillo on my team. I was like, well, I'm going right through that piece pretty
And
quick.
just
'Cause
smash him.
It just the 20, yeah, the 20 seems great until it gets hit, and then he's just terrible. So yeah, he's just not there.
5 ranges would hurt him.
Yeah, if he could attack a little bit better or something, he just doesn't do enough because he's 100 points, right? To play him at what you want to get out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just
Right.
is not doing
Yeah.
enough.
Yep. No, he's his attack values are his defensive values are great. The can't target from range is interesting, but he doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah,
Like 4 damage for that.
for a 100-point
you're
piece.
not doing much there. Right.
Yeah.
No precision strike, no pen psi. I mean, pulse wave is great, but you're gonna pulse wave 7 or 8 times to get through another piece.
Well, you're
Probably
also,
not.
but you have your team next to you, right? Because you're trying to protect them too. So what are you gonna do? Pulse wave and hurt your team, or move him and then try to
Well-
get your team back around him?
Yeah,
Well, you're thinking too small. You know, you have to play the super rare Spider-Man, give your team Safeguard Pulse Wave, and they're both mystical. I mean, I'm building your team right here now. I mean, that's 170 of your build. You know,
What if he had pulse wave that doesn't hit friendlies like the White Shirt Porter or the Gwen Thor, or what was it? Gwen Goddess of Thunder from SMBA.
He's dealing 1 damage to someone. He's gonna need so what it's.
So you're
he's
saying
dealing
that
1
even
damage.
even Pulse Wave that does not hit your friendly characters is not good enough on him. I'm not saying it is even.
Figure. Look at the 2 figures.
Right. I'm not even
Yeah,
saying
it's not,
that fixes him either, but that's saying
the
something, right?
only pieces that are good are because they're low point and they're support pieces with Bardley Quinn and Scott Porter.
Yeah. I agree. We also got a few votes for Cable Prime. I don't see how he is overrated. He is amazing, and he is living up to being a top piece. So would you guys agree that he's overrated?
I think that he's not balanced, but I wouldn't say overrated.
Well, those are two very different words.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's why I clarified it. I didn't say he was overrated.
Yeah, I don't think he's overrated. I think how he functions is a little broken,
He's fine.
but it's not overrated.
So, Pete, you went up against Cable Prime, and you were able to know what he did, and you split up your team, and it was even a wide open map. So, what is your take on countering him a little bit differently now?
No, you can do it. I mean, he's not like he's a great piece, and he's gonna make attacks and do stuff, but he's not. If you let him go off on your team, you're in big trouble. You just have to kind of break up your formation and space yourself out and make the player that's bringing in Cable Prime make a decision. On bigger maps, he's not quite as fearsome because you can't really necessarily TK him to the back line and then pulse wave twice, which is what's happening on the small maps. That's the problem there.
Now, if Cable Prime does go off on your team, how does that make your team feel?
Oh, your team's pretty much dead. There's not many teams that are surviving that. I mean, the other thing too that my team had Colossals and stuff, so they're not taking the knockback as much.
Yeah.
So it just is, yeah. I mean, you can play against him. He's not. There's been way worse pieces in HeroClix than Cable Prime, but he's one of the ones right now that's a little rough. I mean, I lived through the Vulture Prime meta, so that piece is
so
stupid.
bad.
Like you just lost once it went off. It was dumb.
But
as soon as the other turn switched, you knew you were done. Yeah.
I just don't like the argument where more things were broken. It's fine. Single target pulse wave was a problem. And now it's like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and just deal 4 damage to the majority of your team.
Maybe, if you're bad at setting up.
I think his only real problem is the fact that
the
universal weapon exists with him right now. If not, he's just really a highly effective attacker, and he's almost more of a finesse piece than
more so, yeah.
So it's just, yeah, the simple thing is, well, here's 2 pulse waves that could potentially do 4 damage to your pieces.
I did debate putting Power Gem on him for
so.
silver. What do you think about Power Gem on Cable Prime?
I still think the universal weapon's a better play just because of how his pulse wave and stuff works. But I think this
or Gem is he's fine.
Call.
Yeah, he's gonna hit one person for damage.
How much
damage?
An
entire team.
Right.
He runs
Just
out.
one
He's
figure.
dealing 6 and 4, and then 6 and then 3 knockbacks. So he's doing 9 damage potentially twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
you
checking.
get, you don't get the rollouts, but you can get impervious. You have stop clicks to be able to, stop
He's got
that.
Pensai.
I know. You have stop clicks. You can reduce pen with impervious.
Okay. Just checking. Just getting your opinion on good old Cable Prime.
Yeah.
But we can all agree he's not overrated, though.
No, he's
No,
trash
he's not
though. Still,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think the reason, but since you're okay with him, I think that I'm pro Wakanda Hulkbuster now.
That's fine.
I think that's where we're at.
You can be that kind of
the argument.
player. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
This one's a little bit more interesting, though. What about Chase Nightcrawler? Not good enough? I think he's still pretty good. It just is he's almost not doing enough damage, or what? Even with 3 attacks?
I think everybody's trying to recover from Nick Blagum still.
Did Nick just ruin the legacy of Chase Nightcrawler with one event?
Yeah.
Nick just took a chase right off the board. Everybody's like, "Oh." I think his damage output's the problem for people.
Yeah,
I
because you
think
have
he's
to use
super cool.
blades.
Yeah, but you just talked about a piece for 70 points that could do 8 damage to a whole team, and you're like, "Well, here's Nightcrawler." Huh.
You can't compare.
I
the
might
two.
be able to do 8 damage if I roll three times.
See, I don't. He can still get around quite a bit, and has got a. What is his speed?
7.
Just 7. I
That's
think that's
holding him back.
yeah. I was gonna say I think that's usually or what I see that is the least appealing about him. Right, is just the 7 speed. You're never playing him at 40 points, but the 7.
No,
speed
and that's
is
where it
awesome.
feels bad is, yeah, the 7 speed, he's a chase. Like, that's where you have to, that's where it's tough. It's because you can look at super rares with hypersonic speed that are just do way more.
And he does
know,
not have
having
his
the
speed
speed and
movement
everything.
elevated either. I did not notice that.
No, he's kind of a piece that you
He has
play
flight.
because, well, he's got flight.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
That you
Okay.
just really like the character. That's kind of what he feels like.
He's got a 50-50
If he had,
rollout
like-
too, though.
He was
that
close.
You get to move after
I know.
to a spot.
Right, but how many things just get rid of rollouts right now? God Killer, there's a Sentinel head.
Wally,
Zala just goes through him.
yeah.
Like, Zala just eats him.
I guess there's a lot of counters that are frequently played for him too. He just seems like he should be on builds, and he's not even on like any builds.
Because you have, it's crazy to say, it's because he's just not good enough because of how over efficient and cheap they make figures that make him like I'm not gonna say he's unplayable, he's unoptimized. And when you're going in competitive, you need to do something extremely unique if you're doing something that's not optimized. And sure, he does something unique in making 3 attacks, but the damage output isn't going to be consistent. And it's real hard for you to be, I guess there is some people that, they're always going to roll good. They're always going to be able to make their attacks. But, that never happens, in games when they matter. And not being able to get the consistent damage output, it's kind of hard to put 75 points into that figure. Unless you just
Well,
want to play the figure.
Probably 85, right? Because you're equipping him either for more damage output or to protect him. So
Yeah.
you're either going longsword or you're going animal man.
I think Animal Man or Destroyer armor. That makes him better, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so then you're 90.
Yeah, he still
points,
needs
so
the
then-
speed. It's almost to the point where it's like, all right, he's going to be up close. Like, is the glider something that is not being looked at because that's going to give him the extra speed and combat reflexes? Like, is that something potentially? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Because he doesn't
Because
he have a
it's
19?
the speed that's holding him back.
Oh no, he's an 18.
Yeah, he's an 18.
I was thinking trying to get a reducer also, or not having him get knocked back as much.
Yeah, and that's where the tough is, because the glider, like, it'd be give him +1 speed with precision and combat reflexes. Like, but it's only 1 speed. Like, he needs the bonus speed, and the only thing that gives it to him is a glider that's going to be energy explosion and ESD. Like, what's he gonna do with ESD? I mean, energy explosion.
Yeah.
Is that worth? I mean, maybe you look at giving him the carpet +1 speed for 5 points. I don't know. It's just I know the speed is what's really holding him back.
And there's nothing else that gives the speed, because what was it? Motorcycle, Hell Cycle, they're gone.
Yeah. 7 speed is just that's where it's bad.
And he's already got Precision Strike, and he's already got... So one of them that gives you +1 is Precision Strike, which you already have that. So you're just paying 15 points for Precision Strike, or sorry, Combat Reflexes and +1 speed, or +1 speed, and he already has Blades and Willpower, or 2 with ESD and Energy Explosion. So you're not... I don't think you're maximizing those 15 points. I think you're better off with
If he had a printed 9 speed, I think that he could potentially see play. The 7 speed is just what's holding him back. I mean, it's just...
So I think you
It's that
go
simple,
Destroyer armor with him, and that way, you don't get more speed, but you do get a +1 to your, or you get Giant Reach 2, which is like an 8 speed. And you get a reducer, it's harder to knock you back, and you're a 20 defense.
Remember, though, Pulse Wave still knocks him back.
It does. So Cable still gets him.
So
I don't know. So are we going to say that he is overrated or just not his time?
I'll say overrated just because his price tag.
That's fair. I'll agree with that. Pete?
Yeah, I'm fine with overrated in this case.
Next one is, this is what mine was. This is Mogo. I think that this guy, he was really dumb on Kong, and I think that that's it. Otherwise, I just don't think he's that good.
For your most overrated?
Yeah, this was mine.
I guess, yeah. Yeah. I can see that, yeah. You don't think the sky is falling, though, with the plans ruining it? I think the plans are something that are getting better as go on. I think Apocalypse is where a planet should be.
I just don't think they're,
You have
for
to have a
40
keyword.
points, they're off the map. So yeah, there's point denial, but they're not doing enough for 40 points.
No, that's why they should have went a little bit more into where it's just for the keyword. Like the plans are something that should be crazy. Like look at what Apocalypse does for Apocalypse. It only works for Apocalypse, not some power they have, not if they took damage like Umbrax. Like it's just Apocalypse.
I like Apocalypse better.
And
I think that it's done better for sure.
That's what I mean, is that's I think where the and I do agree that Mogo is overrated, that it's just so happened to him with the tent poles with Kong especially. I wish they would have went the route they did with Apocalypse for Mogo and everything, because I think Mogo should have been able to do more for just Green Lantern instead of point denial.
Pete, where are you at with the planets, but specifically Mogo?
I mean, I like him better than Umbrax.
Do you think he's
I
overrated?
still think he's not as good as Apocalypse. But you have to really want to play Apocalypse, right? I think Mogo has some utility. I just think maybe we haven't seen it yet. He's kind of falls into that same thing like the batteries to me. Like 40 points just feels like a super lot of points. But I think somebody could figure out how to make them work. It's not something I'm going to gravitate towards.
Well, it's just so specific.
Overrated.
He's overrated. The Kong combo is what, the only thing that really made him ridiculous was Kong. But he was talked about like he was going to be that good on every team that could pull him off with a willpower if you have a like Colossal or Giant, and that just hasn't played out. So I don't think he's worth it. All right, what about Prime Abomination? This one I'm a little torn on.
Did someone put him for overrated?
Yeah.
Really? That's interesting. I have to completely disagree with that.
I'm starting to lean that way after playing a bunch of them. If you have Outwit, if you have 2 Outwits, he's pretty much done.
Yeah, but when I'm looking at overrated, I mean the figure, like even in that context, sure. But when I'm looking at overrated, for me, like it's something that gets talked about and just doesn't perform. Abomination has been performing.
Has he though?
Maybe he's getting outshined. Yeah, he's getting outshined by Prime Rogue. Like he's still performing really well and making cuts consistently. I wouldn't say that's overrated at all. That's why I think like when I think of overrated, I think of Alan Scott or like Nightcrawler or even Mogo. But like Alan Scott to me is something where where they talked about like what this figure is going to do, and it just never did anything. It's all about these figures on paper, and then when it comes into practice, it's got overhyped. I don't think Abomination got overhyped at all. I think it's just a plug-in piece for Colossus, because when he came out, he wasn't really hyped about. It wasn't until Colossus came, rotated, that now he's starting to see a little bit uptick in play. I think that he's probably about where he's at, because he's not seeing a ton of play. He's seeing some, but it's I mean, if you want to look at like what he's done, like the only thing that's been able to stop Pat Frazier's team which is Abomination and Spot, has been the main force juice. That's his only loss in 2 events.
The Green Scar team.
No, he beat the Green Scar team, didn't he?
No, he didn't. Lucas won.
Yes, he did. No. Did Lucas beat him?
Yeah, Lucas won.
Okay, yeah. So even with that team, yeah, sure, but that's still 2 losses with that team, and I guess it's also Pat playing it, but I think Abomination is rightfully rated because he's at least able to win.
Maybe I'm comparing him too much to Colossus, and he's not living up to that hype, because that's exactly what we did say is when he was previewed, we said maybe after Colossus is gone, but Colossus is still better. So I think I'm maybe just comparing him too much to Colossus, and he's not living up to that hype.
Oh, yeah. Colossus is... No, and it's comparing Primes to Colossus or Spider-Man, and even now Rogue, it's kind of a losing battle. Like, you're not going to be able to find Primes that are going to be able to fill those Prime shoes. Maybe do something similar, but yeah.
Pete, as someone that's played Prime Abomination, where do you land on this one?
He's not overrated. He does exactly what you want him to. He's a great 80-point attacker. You can put extra points into him, like with Animal Man, and he just becomes even better. I do agree he is weak to 2 outwits, but you really have to plan that out. And if you see 2 outwits on the board or 1 outwit on the board, like, you just try to go through that piece so you don't have to worry about him. Like, he does so much other things. Like, he stops knockback for your whole team. So he's a nice counter to Prime Cable teams. He's got good keywords. I don't think he's overrated. I think he may not be as good as Colossus, and I'm fine with that, but the numbers aren't the same, right? Like,
yeah.
You can say his same weakness is the same weakness
20 defense
that Cable has.
Yeah.
You say you outwit him. I think when you're using outwit as a weakness, I think that's kind of almost like a straw man's argument, because it's like, of course, 90% of Figure's weakness is outwit.
So that's probably where I'm comparing him to Colossus,
is...
though, right? Because he was protected outwit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colossus's damage output was really underrated because of the way his mind control worked afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like through stop clicks and everything else. And that's not something that A-Bomb's doing. He's also, so for equivalent points, it's not an equal comparison.
Pete, you played Abomination for 5 rounds at our last event, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many times he died? Or got one-turned or anything? Do you remember his ability to stick around?
I think you were the only person to one-turn him. But I sold out to get to your backline too, so I kind of knew that was going to go down one way or the other. That was the only time he got one-turned. Other than that, I don't think he died at all.
Okay, so you're able to keep him alive pretty well then.
Yeah. And I mean, he needs a secondary attacker with him, to really maximize him. Like, you're basically putting into that team, that's between 2 really good attackers. That's 150, 160 points of your build is him and somebody else.
Yeah, you have to put the heat on people with at least 2 people. Otherwise, you can't just throw him across the map by himself like you could Colossus.
No. Well, Colossus, and then Colossus got even worse with the Destroyer armor, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and swing on my 22. I'll be fine. Right? Come on.
And that's something, too, that you have to look at, is that you can't equip Abomination like you can Colossus.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just put Animal Man on him, and you have the leap climb one-shot. That's rough.
Yeah, but he can be outwitted, so you just with leap climb.
You could pulse wave him too, and then he loses the leap climb. There's ways around it.
Yeah.
Now somebody put Rogue Prime. Obviously, that's not true. She's not overrated at all, right?
No, and it's the same thing where they'll have with Cable and a few other figures. It's that they're too efficient. It's just with the improved movement characters and destroy blocking. That's where it is. That's someone, and I've been there before. You just hate the piece.
That's fair. You can hate the piece, but wouldn't say it's overrated.
Yeah.
Uh, what about Smash and Destroy Captain America, the Colosseum one? He's like one of the top pieces. There's no way he's overrated.
No, he's not overrated. That's just people. These last two have
No,
been people being upset about playing against him.
that's why they're low. Uh, Arena Cap has shown that he's probably one of the most versatile pieces in Modern, especially when you throw in him with the 75 points of the top support pieces, and then you can just throw anything else you want in there because that Colosseum Arena just is a nightmare to deal with.
And you can also,
You still have more than half your build.
He's great. You can make a defensive build or offensive build with him. He's super versatile. He does a ton. Sinestro Prime, if anything, it's the exact opposite, right? He's written off by most people, and I think he's showing that he's actually worth it at 100 points.
So I think that this is where the similar argument with Alan Scott goes into play. The only thing that Sinestro has that Alan Scott hasn't is that Sinestro has been shown that even though he's not played a lot, he makes cut consistently and gets top 4. Like he's been making waves when he has played, even if he's not played a lot. And I think that also has a lot to do with his price tag and the fact that there are cheaper primes to play. Is you have to go all in on that because it's also hurting your team a little bit. So you got to deal with that. And I think his pull rate is real low.
I agree with that.
Almost like the Prime Swamp Thing similarity.
The primes have honestly been the hardest thing to pull, I feel. Because there's most bricks now come with a chase, but there are still bricks that do not have a prime.
No, Prime Colossus, I think, was the last prime, and the only prime I can pick it where it's just
Everybody got him.
Just everyone to where he was like a $20, $30 prime, just because of how many were out there in the wild.
Yeah. Back to Sinestro Prime, though, I think he's more of a play style because even though I find him to be really good, you really have to build into it, and I don't think he's a fun prime to play. So I think it's more of a play style.
That's where it comes into play too. Is that that's where the fun comes into play with that. Is it's going to be, like you said, a play style.
Pete, have you had a chance to go up against the Sinestro Prime?
I have not. I find him interesting. I would gravitate towards other primes before him.
Yeah, same. Last one. Oh, so somebody put Spirit of Vengeance, so that's not true at all.
Yeah, the end of that was just people being mad against playing against pieces. That's what that was.
We had a few Wolverine Lord of the Vampires
towards
also.
the end. That's
crazy, I think.
It's going to be interesting. No, I don't think it's crazy. I think it's still unknown because on paper, he can be devastating, but all it's going to take is for Bloodstone to really see an uptick in play, and he's just not going to do well because you need to heal him to make him an effective attacker.
Yeah.
So we got to wait to see where the meta settles with him. I think he has a chance of being overrated, but at the same time, he also has the same exact chance to completely just wreck. It all depends on if people are going to start playing Bloodstone. And that just depends on how many people play Wolverine.
I think this might be a case too of the price, like we talked about with Chase Nightcrawler, where he's like $175 right now.
Yeah,
and so because of probably that's coming from.
Yeah, and I think his price tag is because of the possibility that he has. I mean, when you actually look at him, on paper, it's just disgusting because you can heal with the X-Men TA.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the only thing that's going to stop him from making a dent in Modern is if you all of a sudden see Bloodstone become extremely prevalent. And there are players that consistently play Bloodstone, so there's going to be games where he's just not going to be. And this is probably going to be one of those figures, just like Emperor Gladiator, where in certain regions he blows up, but in others he doesn't do much.
Are we seeing a lot of Bloodstone winning though? It's so hard to fit that on for 10 points.
It is, but that's but HeroClix players, they will change, and so there's going to be, if he starts becoming a problem, they will find a way to fit 10 points in.
That's true. All right, let's go to the next one, which is most underrated piece of 2025. So the first one here is 003 Cyclops, which that's the one where he's got the alternate card. I think that's really good. That's probably
X-Men.
the one. Yeah, the 003 one isn't as neat, right? All right, well, he's got the thing where you place him on your second turn, which is cool. He's 50 points.
Yeah, I
you
think
get trick
silver is where you
arrows.
see him. Yeah, silver is where you see this piece shine.
With
I
the
do see
alternate
think
card,
he is
right?
underrated. I think so. Yeah, making anyone X-Men is just huge.
Especially in
It's-
silver.
Yeah. hmm
Yeah, this is a piece that I was looking at, but it just still 50 points is a ton, but he's definitely got to find a place somewhere. I was looking at bringing Kevin on as one of the options, and I forget what the other piece, but by the time I was keyword cheating too many things, it just didn't seem worth it anymore. Another thing I was looking at too, which is not totally related, but was Trinary, because she can put a robot on the team without breaking theme to get Kevin on there. But again, you're just using too many points.
Yeah.
Then we have Arrow, which is she underrated? I just think she gets shut down too much. It's just not her time.
Yeah.
She's really good.
She's underplayed.
Underplayed for sure, yeah.
I think she's underplayed, but it's because it's because I think just because we have juice that just shuts down the free actions. I mean, and how easy it is to bring them out. Dealing with main force, because she has a dead 45 points. I mean, when you look at her, she's TK.
Yes.
So you're paying 45 points for TK when. Why do that when you can pay 30 points for Phoenix and for Dagoton? Because I mean, honestly, theme isn't really what it used to be. So there's really no reason to see it. I can see her being underrated, but I think more so underplayed. But that's, I mean, and understandably so.
I mean, I just have a hard time. It's just juice that makes her unplayable. She's great other than that.
So
right?
more just really underplayed, not underrated. Not her time with what's in the meta.
No, I think everybody'd be super happy with her if you could play her consistently before somebody called out juice or had it on their main force.
What about Freya? Is anyone underrating her? She sees plenty of play.
I think so.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, Asgardian saw an uptick with Smash and Destroy, and then slowly saw, as newer sets came out. I think I could see her being underrated because she never saw the play that she honestly deserved.
Not before
She
Worlds,
is
but after
amazing.
Worlds, I feel like she started to pick up at the events that I've seen. No, we've covered a few, and I feel like she had a decent amount of of teams. No,
I don't think she's been. No, I think maybe 3 or 4.
really, I feel like she has been getting a decent amount of play.
I think there was one event where like 3 of the top 8 had her. But,
that seems significant.
Yeah, but that was that in Brazil or something? It was something crazy where
I don't know how you play Asgardian and don't play her unless you're just playing Prime Destroyer.
Did they lose much?
I mean, 3 probs on Asgardian team that shuts down other probs. She's amazing.
Did they lose that much after rotation as Guardian?
No.
No, not right now. Not yet.
Oh, now that I'm thinking about that, at Red, White, and Clix, wasn't Kenny the only person to play her?
Yeah.
That's right. I think we saw her at a couple of the fall festive events after.
Yeah, but only like maybe one or two of those.
I will say I'm surprised when I see her on non-Asgardian teams.
Well, just shutting out
I mean, I still
Prob.
think she does a ton. Yeah, I think she does a ton. It just always surprises me.
And what do you get with her?
Her
You get
markers are great.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
you're
you
only
get
giving up 15 points if she gets KO'd. You can get the destroyer armor for free.
more trick
So,
arrows. She's
yeah.
got tons of utility. So maybe a little bit underrated, a little bit of underplayed. What about the 400 Jade? She was only really good, I think, at 100, right?
Yeah, I just don't think she's good because yeah, it's
I think we
what makes
saw
her good is
one
100
team
points.
do well with her, right?
And she was 100 points. Yeah,
Yeah.
So
But
her
I-
big thing is when Jade hits until your next turn, hit characters can't use attack or damage powers. The best thing with that is that if you go up against a Spirit of Vengeance team, you can stop his stop clicks, right? Because those are on his damage power.
yeah.
So I guess maybe underrated, but 100 points for that feels like a lot. Like you're really looking for that matchup where that comes in big.
Yeah.
I can see how people feel that way. I see her as a fringe piece for sure, but just not quite there. But it is definitely fringe, and like I'm not gonna, scoff at people playing it, of course. Um,
You got to do a really good job of building out those other 200 points then. And then what about Galactus? Galactus actually made it on the list. He did good in, I think, an
Only at
event.
hypersonic speed.
Oh, yeah. Hypersonic Speed Galactus
Yeah.
is pretty great.
yeah.
Thanks, Bookwood.
You know what? I can see that because on paper he doesn't look great, but when you're seeing him in play, like we had was it Stephen Clark that was playing it, that were like, holy crap, he's just going through people. He ended up losing the event, but I
He
mean,
was undefeated
put
in
work
Swiss,
that
though,
event.
wasn't he?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I think he was.
yeah. I think that I think it would be underrated because on paper, Galactus just doesn't look like it's going to work as well. And then you see it every time you see him, you're like, man, he's making cut. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'll give Galactus underrated for sure. He's performed way better every time that I've seen him played. All 2 times. Prime Emma Frost. That is another one I would agree with. She just is overshadowed by Cable and Rogue, but amazing. People are even going into the gimmick where you turn into her, right? Which I think is really the
Yeah.
only Prime people are doing that with, because you can do it with Blade, you can do it with Bishop. I want to say there's another like 1 or 2 pieces that you can do that with, but it's always like I'm just going to play the Prime on my main force because that's way better. But this combo is good enough, and bringing her
Yeah,
in
Etrigan's
later.
the only other one.
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, and it's nowhere near that. Yeah, I could see her being underrated, but I think I think you hit the nail on the head when you said overshadowed. It's just because of how it's taking up your prime slot. So I think that uh, underrated primes are a lot harder to sell than just a regular underrated piece because it's taking up a prime slot and you can only have one prime.
Mm-hmm. I'm just glad we got a playable.
I'll buy underrated on this one.
Underrated on Emma.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll buy underrated on this one. So if you're gonna
Yeah.
play regular Emma, she goes on your sideline. And I mean, the problem, I agree with Miles, like the problem is all the primes are so good, but her main force or her on the sideline, you're not upset about. I think she's a fantastic piece. I think she has a great place on main force, even with all the other stuff that's available for primes right now. I think this is an option you could absolutely look at and be completely reasonable with your team. She's
It's
a great attacker.
similar to Galactus. She hasn't been on many teams, but the ones that I've seen, she's been doing good on. Then we had this piece on overrated, so Chase Nightcrawler is underrated. I have not seen him perform, so I don't think he's underrated.
No,
This one,
I would agree with that.
yeah, he just has not done
Yeah,
anything.
Nick just destroyed him.
Yeah,
Yes.
just held his head under the water and
Lifelong Nightcrawler fan.
said, "You're not getting
Yeah.
anywhere."
Just waterboarded Nightcrawler. Yeah.
057 Craven, that's the chase, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about this guy? I know there's been some like theory crafting with him, but I have never seen him do good.
There was that
I haven't
one
really
team
seen him play to begin
that
with.
was yeah, there was that one team that was super interesting where the guy really pulled it off. But
With this
he
one or
really
with the
built
Prime
into that
Craven?
team. We just went over it.
It was the
That's
Prime
Prime.
Craven though.
It was
Yeah, it was the
That was
Prime.
Prime. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
I think the one thing that really does hurt him is that you're not really dealing with a lot of characters with Spider-Man family TA, and like I think that's what really sets him up. But I mean, he is a don't die. You have to kill him twice. But it's just once again, I think he is underrated. I think that it's just crazy to say that he's just not good enough. That he's a fringe piece with what he does. It's crazy to say that. But that's where we're at in the modern meta is that this is a fringe piece that's just not good enough to make, winning teams because of what's in the meta right now.
Yeah, that's a good point because you can bring him back, but you can also just bring back any Sinister Syndicate keyword right from your KO area also,
Yeah.
and then heal him. And
Yep.
50 points, I don't think I like him. He's a 6 charge, even though he does that. 75 points isn't terrible though. 7 charge, 12 precision strike. You can do the flurry and modify attack +1.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Pete?
He kind of just feels like Nightcrawler again, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
The
point.
speed-
But
the
I think
speed's
he's
what's
better.
killing him.
No,
Yeah,
I think
the speed's what's killing
he
him.
was never overhyped. He was never hyped. But I think the same problems with him is the same as Nightcrawler, where it's that speed that hurts him. But yeah, he was never overhyped. I also think what people don't like about him, and I agree, is the damn sculpt. I don't like the sculpt.
I don't either. I got to play him in
Like the
sealed.
chases were supposed to be the original Sinister Syndicate. Like, give me the original Sinister Syndicate outfits.
Yeah.
You don't like Drew McIntyre climbing out of the grave?
I'm not a huge fan of Raven McIntyre.
I got to play him in sealed, and I also put the Goblin Glider on him, and I don't know, I wasn't really impressed with him. He just didn't play that well, but it could have just been a rough day. But 75 points, I could see someone building something with him, I guess, just because it's coming back. You have to probably stick with the Sinister Syndicate team, though, to get the trait where you bring someone back.
I mean, not really, because you can just bring him back. So, which is fine.
I just don't like what he heals up
'Cause you
to,
go-
because you're not healing him past the regular charge. Is that what you're wasting it on?
I mean, you can heal him up past that, but I mean, yeah, if you want to play him, I just think that I do think he's underrated because I think there is potential, but he's fringe. So I do
Super
agree
fringe.
with the assessment that he is, yeah, that he is underrated though.
059 Diana.
It's that's tough. Zala has completely outshined her, especially like at Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, maybe she is underrated. I mean, she was overhyped, and she did perform. But then I can't really say everyone, but then Zala was shown to, because that was always the debate, like who's better, Zala or her.
Well, that came down to the God Killer sword coming out.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the big thing then, right? Is that, because I don't even remember what she does anymore. She does damage +1 within 4, or is that not true?
Her attack. She's attack +1.
Yes.
Zala's the damage.
Okay.
She has charge instead of hypersonic speed. That's why Zala went over, and it makes sense to give her charge because she doesn't need to hit. She just needs to make an attack.
Right.
So I mean, yeah.
So she was the big play. So now is she underrated just because Zala took the lead?
I almost want to say yes, because she only saw a down tick in play because we lost Hell Cycle that was able to get her full map. I mean, there is now Animal Man, but like God Killer on Zala is just better, so it's, and you're paying 50 instead of 60. I think underrated though, because just because you're able to bring figures over without even hitting.
She still offers something.
She just got outshined.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just got outshined by Zala.
She lost her good stuff, and now you have to pay to make her better, whereas Zala got better with free equipment. We talked about this one. This is the Legacy. So Legacy Collector's Trove Iron Man. This is a piece where I actually did end up playing against him, and he was surprisingly pretty good. Very frustrating to try to get taken out. I think I just don't like looking at his sculpts.
I think this one falls under underrated. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
I think he does a ton, and he's got some nice answers to what's getting played in modern and that. So, but he's just not getting played.
Yeah, that's.
Wasn't his big thing he doesn't have the powers right away or something?
Yeah, he doesn't have his attack power, but he starts his damage power at 100 points. He's too much for 100, so you want to pay him at 50. But I mean, you're able to, really keep him alive quite a bit. I mean,
The pulse wave thing where
a 4 through 6, he just takes no damage, even if they're equipped. Like that's huge.
well, if they
And
are
worst
equipped,
case is you just deal them with unavoidable. Then, if they are equipped, and he would take damage from them, instead he takes no damage and rolls a d6.
right.
So he takes no damage from him, period. And 1 through 3, you just deal him one unavoidable, and it's protected pulse wave.
Right. So that's his big thing. And is that worth 50 points? Or do you put equipment on
I
him
can see it
at 100 then? And then you get leadership
I don't know
and
if
perplex?
he's good enough at 100. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that's why I think he's underrated, because he's close, but he's just not there. But what he does is like very unique with that adaptive armor. Like I could see him like underrated because we have a lot of figures that are just equipped.
Almost everybody that's attacking. So I almost think now with the way that everything is, you
That's
almost
Animal Man.
play him at 100. Yeah, that's like the one thing I can think of. Otherwise, what else is there? Most people have something.
Yeah.
All the other avatars are kind of out there.
Well, there you go. There's your counter to Prime Cable.
Yeah.
Legacy Iron Man.
I got to hit him plenty of times. And is this one of those things where, because it says he takes no damage, and then you would roll the 1 through 3, so he's dealing himself the damage, so he would not get knocked back, right? Because you're not taking damage.
Yeah, because
his trait is damaging
instead he
him.
takes no damage.
Right.
Yeah.
So you would not be able to knock him back. So this is a great cable counter right here. What about the rare Nightcrawler?
Yes.
You think he's underrated?
Underrated.
Underrated.
So
I will say that, yes.
he's
two completely different pieces with his alternate card too. He's phenomenal.
because he's more of a support piece with the alternate card. At 55
Yes.
points,
Sort of, because he carries 3 X-Men. If they all have him power, then he's making an attack that's 11 for 6.
Yeah, but he's got to get up there, right? That's all he does. It's not a charge or anything. He just carries 3.
But he's dropping them off. But yeah.
I guess he can drop him off for somebody else. If you're
No,
bringing
but it's
4
a
people
move.
up.
No, it's a move. When he makes a move, he makes an attack.
Oh, he makes an attack, so he could actually move all 10. Should probably read the whole thing.
Yes. Yeah.
So he could attack
So I'm
for
saying,
6 damage.
Yeah. He's a great secondary attacker because not only is he your taxi, but he's also able to make an attack. Because the non, and I think the alternate card is actually better. The non is just hypersonic speed and stealth, whereas here, he pretty much has phasing without having phasing. It's just all the improved movements. And then, yeah, you can only carry X-Men, but that's fine. And you're able to still, move and make an attack full speed.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the BAMF
And he's
markers
still healing people.
after he places
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He doesn't make BAMF.
So
He doesn't make BAMFs.
No,
but
I was gonna
that's
say
fine.
so this one loses the BAMF. The other rare does, or the non-alternate card.
Yeah.
But this one just has when a friendly character within 2 squares is missed by an attack, and that would include him. After resolutions, you place that character up to 2 squares away from their current square, so he doesn't need range or line of fire like the House of X one did. So
He also has better keywords. He has martial artist and politician. Martial artist, you can keyword cheat. Yeah. No, I think I definitely say
yeah, maybe the alternate card
underrated.
is better. Yeah, I could see that. It's hard to come out of the shadow of the chase, I think. So he's kind of hindered by that. So yeah, I'll agree with underrated.
He's also 20 less points than the chase.
Yeah, that seems pretty legit for 55 points.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So I don't like this one, and I know I'm going to catch flack for this one. Al Jordan.
You don't like him?
I don't.
Why?
Let's find out. So 40 points, 7 range, sidestep, 10 attack, 18 ESD, and then a 3 special damage power, which is prob. Once per turn, Al Jordan may reroll a single d6 roll made by a character within range and line of fire. So the line of fire might be hard, but 7 range is nice. And then he's got a trait. Al Jordan's finalized attack rolls of double 3s are critical hits. Don't really care about that. Once per game, when he would be KO'd, you instead turn him to 6. Roll a d6, turn him to the click number equal to half the result, which is also protected pulse wave. And then he's just got willpower, and then you can choose results of being a dolphin, having flight, running shot, invulnerability, or super senses. So it's really just 40 points for a 7 range prob that you can also roll a single d6 roll.
I've seen him played, and he does play well, but once again, he's very dependent on free actions, and so it's really hard. I saw someone playing him with Joe actually was playing him with the Crimson Gem, and he was doing really, really well. It's just a figure that just gets completely shut down by juice, and so you're gonna have a 40-point piece that becomes useless. And like you need to understand when you're playing at the highest level that in cliX, like you're going to be dealing with teams that have that figure, be it on main force or sideline, and so it's really hard to bank on a 40-point piece being useful because this is where dead points comes into play.
How is he getting shut down? He just loses sidestep.
Yeah, that's he's still able to pick the powers, but yeah, I just oh, that wasn't a free. It's not a free. I still don't think that it's good enough.
I think one of his biggest drawbacks is his combat values. I think that 10 attack is a little rough, but I think that this piece is a ton for 40, so I would agree with underrated. It's not seeing a ton of play, but people that are playing it are having success with it. I'm surprised you don't like him. That was my biggest surprise.
I think he's relatively ignorable. He's just a little annoying. But yeah, so like let's say he hits his willpower, he can fly, he's got dolphin, he gets running shot, so he's a 10 for 3 running shot. He's got invulnerability or super senses. You're still just ignoring him. Unless you just can kill him.
You have to KO him twice. I mean, he's gonna have
so why go after him?
At least 6 to 8 clicks.
I don't know.
Yeah,
he just eats up
but
40
he's got
points.
some other. Prob for 40 points is not bad, especially with the ability to roll a single d6.
What was the other thing that Sorry, what was that?
Well, his prob is unique, and you can still get the Green Lantern ring on him. You can get the Ring of TK on him. Like he's doing a lot more with free equipment.
Those two things, yeah, I do like. 40 points though, you're talking like the battery or Mogo that are also doing gimmicky things, and I'm not a huge fan of those either. So I don't know. I just think at 40 points it's not enough.
Well, and that's where the problem lies too. Is you look at the passive Avengers, so 40 points. Okay, so you're going to play him or Reverse Flash. That's where it's being seen too. So
Yeah.
I think underrated. I could see because I think there is potential.
I do
there
know
with
there's
him.
some people do
But
like
it's
him.
once again, we're at that spot where everything is just too efficient that you're like, why would I play this when I can play this? Because of like,
Yeah, I agree with that.
reverse flash. That's where the problem lies, and why I think there is a lot more underrated figures than there are overrated, because pieces just aren't seeing play because they're just not good enough. And that's not the figures problem. That's just because of how hyper efficient the few pieces are. And that's why you're seeing the meta shrink for what pieces would play, because the figures that you're looking at, like, well, hammer reverse flash, you're going reverse flash. So you got to compare a 40-point piece to that reverse flash.
It really comes down to point cost, right? I guess my biggest thing is like, I'm not going to pay 40 points for a piece that has a 10 attack 3 running shot that has prob.
Well, I think Kevin's a perfect analogy too for what you would compare him to on a team.
Yeah.
For a support.
Right. And that was super
that's
point denial. He saw through everything with, I think, even a bigger range, right? What was Kevin, 8?
He was 7.
Was he?
See?
I think Kevin was 7, wasn't he?
I'm almost positive Kevin was 8. What do you think he is, Pete?
I thought he was 8. Hold on, I'm looking.
Yeah, it's 8.
He has 8 range. Yeah.
The only difference is
but that's
Kevin's
once again though, that's the problem though. Yeah, that's the problem though, is that of how hyper efficient they're making pieces, that just people. It's I guess a perfect analogy would be like Toy Story, where he has Buzz Lightyear and Woody, and like Buzz Lightyear's got the new shiny thing, and like Woody everything that Woody can do, like this figure can do better. So it's just forgotten, because like, why would I ever play with you? It's just, you're not good enough.
Inconsistent point values.
And so instead of trying to make as many playable pieces as possible, they're trying to make the meta. I don't really want to say solved, like literally, but to a point to where you're going to have pieces that just completely outshine, to where why would you play anything else but that?
Yeah.
Because the support on a team right now, we already have 75 points of support with Prime Panther, Perdegaton, Copycat, and Phoenix. So you already have 75 points like on a build if you're going for support. Like, where would Al Jordan fit in that? Or like, what would you take off to make that? Because now you don't want to try and add him to have over 100 points of support.
Oh, I don't think you look at him as a support. I think you look at him as a tertiary attacker that has prob.
Out of 10 for 3 though.
He's too random. I think is what you're looking at it.
Yeah,
I know, and I agree. The 10's rough, but he doesn't give you any other support powers. Like, you're not getting outwit, you're not getting support, you're not getting perplex. So you're just getting
but you're looking at him as the tertiary attacker though, is you want someone that can do be more efficient, and I think it's stupid, because I'm not trying to argue for why you don't play him. I'm just arguing for why it just isn't happening. The point values I think are very inconsistent.
Because you look at him and then you look at Perdegaton at 20 points and you're like, well,
see you later,
now
Al Jordan.
I can put on one shots. Yeah.
Now you just turn him into an attacker. So if you're looking for you just flip him to the Psychic Blast enhancement click. All right.
Still has prob. All right, so what's the final verdict on him? I don't think he's underrated. I just don't think he's good enough at 40 points.
I've seen him in action, and I've seen him perform, so I would say underrated, just because I've seen him played in a few games.
I would say underrated also.
Okay. And
underplayed, but I don't think he's. I'm not saying like he's the best option at 40 points. I'm just thinking he's an option.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
so
that's why we're doing this.
There's other things that are going to be way better, but I think he's underrated in my book. Settle down.
All right, somebody put the 400 Kilowog. Miles, are you familiar with this piece?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think that he is underrated.
What do you like about him?
Well, so he pretty much is autonomous. If you play him on a team and he's your only Green Lantern, he's an autonomous figure. Because the first time your turn A friendly character with a Green Lantern core keyword would take an action. It doesn't count against your actions. So he's a 40-point autonomous, just a secondary attacker.
Mm-hmm. So his point values, he's got a charge flurry with his special speed power, and he's got that leadership, and then what you were talking about, where the first time each turn a friendly character with a Green Lantern Corp keyword is given a costed action. That action doesn't cost towards your action total. So he only has that on his starting clicks at the 100-point line,
Mm-hmm.
and then 11 attack, super strength, which I think that's obviously really good. You have to play him on his top, right?
He doesn't have a charge flurry. No, 40 points. He still is you don't get the flurry, but you're paying 40 points, and he still is autonomous at 40 points.
So you like him better at 40 just to get the autonomous thing versus...
I think that he's pretty good for so all you're gonna do too is go ahead and look at a team. He has Cosmic. He themes great with Space Batman, and so now you can have Space Batman for your fourth action, calling Green Torch, who's now autonomous.
Yeah, that's a strategy, I guess. I like him at 100 with the the +1 long
No, I
sword.
do. Yeah,
Charge
no,
flurry,
no,
12 for 4.
that's yeah. So now he's an autonomous main attacker. Yeah,
And then when he hits with a close attack, after resolutions, you generate one of those bystander constructs, not the ones from the Green Lantern ring, but the ones that come in the set. So if he hits twice, you can generate 2 of those.
Yeah.
And then
they're not bad. They're 10 for 3 with Force Blast because of him.
Right.
Yeah.
So if someone's just got super senses, just Force Blast them into a wall twice. I don't know. I like him as an attacker, but I can see the 40-point utility. Do we not like 75? No, right?
No.
Definitely not.
I just think 75. No, because he has Empower, but at the same time, all right, pay him at 40 and give him the blue ring to make him 50 points. He now has Empower, and he's also autonomous. It's because especially look at his keywords with Soldier, Brute. Brute's one of those underrated keywords. If you look at him as an autonomous attacker, I think that it's great because you're essentially getting a fifth action with him. He also has Green Lantern to carry everyone.
And you can still just get one hit, I guess. I like him with broadsword or longsword, I should say.
Yeah.
Pete, what's your final on him? I'll say underrated.
I think he's underrated. Yeah.
All right, then.
I didn't even realize all the stuff he did. Now that we've talked about him, he's a really, really pretty cool figure.
I think this set kind of got
it got forgotten,
glossed over a little bit. Yeah, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand how much they actually do and interact with the rest of the Green Lanterns, and they generate these like cardboard constructs, but they can also interact with the constructs that are generated by the ring because they have those symbols as well. So there is a ton of synergy with this set.
Yeah.
And it's just that people didn't really.
And I think
think
Jade's the
about it
least underrated
of the whole thing.
Yeah,
she gives them all mystics too. We didn't even talk about that. Right? Doesn't she give all?
No, she does give mystics, but the Green Lantern
everything.
core keyword have mystics. Yeah, but
is
Hal
everything.
Jordan handing out range combat expert to constructs, Kyle Rayner giving all your constructs prob.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's just a trait. He never loses that. You can do that at any point line.
Yeah, and then autonomous Kilowog.
It's a pretty strong set. What about Battle Gnome is on here, but he came out last year, didn't he?
Yes.
I like Battle Gnome.
He was. I don't even want. I can't say underrated because he got errated after being played in the event in multiples. So Eli Becker, I think it was.
Yeah.
So
even dressed up as a Battle Gnome, very, very nice.
Yeah.
All right, we got two more here.
Amazing.
Did you see pictures?
Oh yeah, that was great.
How about Primus?
Do you like Primus?
Yes, that was my choice. That was my choice for underrated.
Yeah, he does
He's
a
be able to
ton.
stop with Brute. He stops placement. And that's huge. I mean, he doesn't stop figures from moving adjacent within 4 of Brutes, but he stops placement, and that's huge. I think his point value is just a little bit too high, but I still think he's underrated for what he does.
You're talking about at lower than, obviously, right? I played him in sealed, and he was killer on full, but I don't think any
Oh
other
yeah,
time.
I play him in full at cliX camp for our team sealed, yeah, and just destroyed people.
Yes.
But yeah, you just have to pay him at 60 with ammo, man. He's just not good enough at 100. No matter how much I want him to work.
Yeah, 3 extra clicks for extra damage. You get charge. If he had flurry, also, I think then you could argue maybe 100 points for sure.
Yeah.
Besides,
Once again though, we're talking about like that's how ridiculous things have become. That you look at Primus's dial and it's just not good at 100 points. It's just
if he came out when Batman
sad.
Team Up was big, I think he would have been on a lot more teams because then people would be generating constructs a lot more. But the big thing is really preventing Spirit of Vengeance from getting his pilots out. Otherwise, what else is really getting generated right now? Is there
well,
that
just
much?
that Beetlejuice
Yeah.
from the sideline.
Yeah, but usually people are generating them.
You have to be aggressive.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have to be aggressive for that. But yeah, that's what people are generating. And then because it's only on their turn too, so but it's also being placed, so people can't TK, can't carry.
I just don't see how much that's getting within his 4 at the moment.
It's
'Cause
not
you're
just
still-
within him though, because you're able to
It's
Yeah,
anyone
I guess
with
you can
brute.
really knock
anyone
lock
with
people down with it's anyone with the brute keyword. So yeah, you don't have to even just sacrifice him to do it. So yeah, I will say he's underrated though for sure because he's able to he's doing something that nothing else right now does, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I say he's underrated, just because he does something that no one else does. His point cost is what's holding him back, which holds back a lot of the figures that are underrated.
And yeah, I totally forgot it was all brutes too, not just him. Which brute got a ton of support.
He's underrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Underrated, underplayed on an underplayed keyword. He is, but you're right, Miles. At 100 points, you're never playing it competitively. At 60 points, you're still like, it feels like 10 points too much, which is nuts.
Pete,
So,
did you play him
yeah.
on one of our monthly games or no?
No, Dan did actually.
Okay.
And it's funny because you don't think of like, the you can't TK near anything then. Like you can't get within 4 squares, so you have to really think out your turn and stuff. Miles pointed out correctly, like bringing somebody over when you're flying, like you just can't do it.
Yeah.
So he really slows down other teams' offenses.
And there's a lot of lower point brutes too that can really start messing with your placement then within 4.
Yes.
In sealed, he had the same effect with opponents as Nort did, because Nort gave opponents like action tokens, and I think that being punished for placing is something that like is hard to really deal with. The only difference is that you can still place around Nort, you just get a token. You can't with Primus. I played King Brian, and he kept getting mad because I threw my team up, so like he had the Giant Man, who is placed within 4 squares of a friendly character, and he couldn't within 4 like if a friendly character within 4 squares. He couldn't do any of his placement. He couldn't carry, so he couldn't really get carry his Ant-Man, and all that stuff. So yeah,
Ooh, that would mess with Spot a lot.
Yes.
Now that you mention some of that other stuff, yeah. Which he's starting to pick up.
He's
usually
placing before moving, so yeah.
He's on 1 or 2 top cut teams, I think, lately on all these events. So yeah, underrated for sure on Primus. on Abomination with Abomination teams, which is a giant Abomination.
And then he won red, white, and clicks. Yeah, with Arena Cap.
Yeah. Who's usually getting carried up too. So you can maybe shut down how he's brought up even, depending on placement. Yeah. So maybe he does eventually get some play because definitely underrated. All right, Miles, somebody put Nort. What do you think?
That's where I was segueing from Primus. It's a great choice. I put Primus, so I'm glad that other people see. It's the same thing. When I played him in sealed, like you really saw like how much he disrupted a team. But the problem once again goes into how hyper efficient and busted the support already is, to where a figure like this that completely disrupts a team just doesn't see play.
Yeah.
That's
I was looking at
which is
him
sad.
yesterday when I was team building, trying to get Green Lantern team on X-Men, and I did look at him for probably a good 30 to 45 seconds before I said no, because he doesn't need to be cheated on there. He just gets to select X-Men.
Yeah, that's Rogue's husband.
It's not Rogue's husband. Stop it.
Yeah, it's Rogue's husband. Yeah. Gambit crying in the corner watching him. Yeah, no, it's he does a ton of stuff. Like I said, he brings Green Lantern Corps to every keyword. You know, he punishes you for placing. I mean, even within his range, they modify attack -1. You know, if you roll the 1 through 3, he does a lot. But the problem is that even though he does a lot, it's not enough because of everything else that we have.
Correct.
And it's sad. It's sad that figures like Nort and Primus and Kilowog and all these just don't see play because they're just not good enough. And it's so sad to say that because of how hyper efficient they make a few figures.
For what he does do, I will say he's underrated though, because he's not on like any builds. I don't see him on anything.
No.
And he does stuff that's at least unique enough that he should be able to make a couple builds.
Yeah, and then when I played him at Team Sealed, like not just as a meme, but like he was the reason I was able to win. Like I already knew the team I was building. Luckily, it was all Kerr, but it was all built around Nort. Like Nort was the centerpiece on how to get this figure to work, and the fact that I was able to do that in Sealed, I wish that could convert to competitive, but it's just not there, and sad.
Pete, would you say Nort is underrated or trash and should get out of here?
He's underrated. I watched Miles do really silly things with him at Team World, so he's an underrated piece. He does something very unique, just like Primus does, who's also underrated. So those are kind of the things that you start to look for when you start to fill out teams. So I think he's underrated.
All right. Then we asked, how did you feel about Silver Age in 2025? So a couple of answers that we got. Drastically better than Modern. Great. Best format. Amazing. Undersupported. We only had Rock Cup and Worlds for meaningful Silver Age play, which that is unfortunate. It was my favorite format in 2025. Great team variety, dealing with problem figures expeditiously and with great thought. Makes it A+. Fantastic and phenomenal. Sublime. I feel the restricted list was too small. Items on the temporary ban list mostly should have been on the restricted list. A few banned items could have been restricted instead, like Giant Girl. A few items not on any current list that are way overplayed should be on the restricted list. That part I agree with. I would add a couple onto the restricted list. I think allowing any orange text or orange terrain to be anything other than clear terrain differentiates Silver from Modern way too much. I think the spirit of the game rule is being overutilized when it shouldn't be to update small stuff. I think a tournament rules document more detailed than the Rock one is needed. I think there needs to be more active oversight and involvement of Rock with the individual judges of states events to make sure things run smoothly. I think just having more communication, right? We've talked about how getting things on the win quicker would be nice. I think having a document or some kind of place where we can get rules and interactions answered.
And I don't think that last part is specific to Silver, where the judges need to coordination. I think it's just the same as Modern.
Yeah, there's just more things that could
Same.
potentially come up with silver, or pieces that,
Yeah.
there's a difference between, a modern set that has just come out versus something that has not been seen in
Oh yeah.
4 years
No,
or
I
5
think
years.
that yeah. No, I agree with most of those things. Me personally, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. It seems it's quite a few. It's the one format that I can go in. Like I don't need to go in to try and win, and I can just go in to have fun, and and have a good experience. And I'm not able to do that with modern because of just how hyper efficient everything is. Whereas at silver, you can play an unoptimized team, still get a few games in, win maybe, but you're still gonna leave having fun. Like I played Frightful 4. My chances of winning that event were negative, and I still had enjoyment playing my games with the Frightful 4. And that's just because of how diverse silver is compared to modern. Because in modern, you're going to be seeing the same teams. You see what it is, and the teams in modern do not create fun experiences. There's obviously some combos in silver, but we saw what won silver. It was just a really good team, and that's the difference, is being able to have fun with just a team, knowing that you're not going to go in there and win. I had zero aspirations to win silver states. I was like, this is going to be hilarious, and I've never had that enjoyment on any format outside of silver for constructed events.
Right. Totally agree. A couple more answers here. So close to perfect. Someone else said, still too hard to prepare for between building a team and anticipating my opponent's build. So for that one, I would say don't anticipate your opponent's build. Just try to build.
Never.
Yeah, just build for you and your team.
This is not to be negative to whoever wrote that. It's not modern. Modern is a limited format when compared to silver. You have to just have your plan and build your team and not worry about what your opponent's doing and try to figure out how to navigate it during the game, which makes it fun. You can plan for teams in modern.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't do that in silver.
But when you're trying to do both, build your team and anticipate your opponent's silver team, I think that absolutely does make it hard. Yeah, exactly. So that's exactly where his feelings are. So I'm just trying to say, don't even worry about that.
No, just worry about your team and just know how your team functions. There's going to be things that you're not going to be able to see, foresee in silver, but just know, okay, how am I going to deal with a close combat team? You want to go against the archetypes. Like, how are you going to deal with archetypes? That's the best way to deal with it in silver, because it can be overwhelming, because there's just so much that you just can't account for, that you'll get inside of your own head and you'll just not have a good time because you're just so worried about something that you can't control. There's, like I said, like I went into the event with Frightful 4, and I was still able to have fun with the event. And then, like, I had a team when I played at Rock Cup a few years ago with Starro, where I'm like, I had my tech, I'm giving him Mjolnir so I can make range. Didn't care what I went against. Were there teams that could beat me? Yes. Were there teams that did beat me? Yes. But I didn't care what my opponent had. All I know is that my team could function, and I knew how it would function, and just to do it the best I can, and I was able to make top 32 with it. So that's the best advice I can give, is just build your team and know what your team does, and the rest will fall into place.
Yep. And then some good, some not so good, but more enjoyable than modern. Awesome. Awesome better than modern. Better than modern. Oppressive at Rock and Nats. Very fun after the changes. So I think that's another thing too right there, right? Is that we're seeing a very quick evolution after events that make it better very quickly, whereas that is not happening in modern. Relatively well balanced. I don't have enough of a collection to play silver. So if that is ever an issue, always reach out to players, because I have no problem borrowing things out to people, and I know a lot of other players do too. So if not having a piece is ever preventing you from not playing in something, just try to hunt something down because it's something that you can probably find. I usually am bringing a good 10 different items to events for different people.
And it's also, contrary to the popular belief, extremely cheap to get figures. Majority of figures, outside of a few that have just like recently rotated, or figures like Carnage Silver Surfer, and Arachnite, their price is between $1 and maybe 30. It's way cheaper to buy a silver team than it is to pay for the top meta modern team.
Oh, absolutely.
You can get full curse sets for $30 for silver sets.
Yeah. We had someone rate it a 9 out of 10, and someone else say it was the best format. So I think that says a lot right there. Almost pretty much everything was positive. What changes would you make to the 2025 Silver Age ban list? So we had none at the moment. Take 048 Ghost Rider off the temp ban list. I don't know about that one. Or this next one, remove Donnie Blaze from the ban list. Was that you, Miles?
That was not me, but I love to hear it. I love to hear it. No, it's so. I'm creating a team. I did not answer with Nort or Donnie Blaze, so I'm glad
surprised.
that
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the following figures get another for potential removal from the ban list or shifted to the restricted list. Magim Jaspers, Thug, and Eternity. Magim Jaspers, I would love to have return. And he's probably someone that would earn his place on the restricted list. But we already have Elsa, right, that can equip bigger characters. And it's very easy to just swap to drop something.
Yeah.
And you also can just give them avatars now. So, giving extra powers to Colossals or Giants is not that hard anymore. So I think Magim Jaspers on the restricted list would be a good call. I always forget about Thug because he was before our time. What's the big thing about him is just his low cost perplex or modifying
he gains.
or something?
You choose a keyword for him to gain. No, so you choose for him to be gained. Where's the? Is he the 10-point or the 5-point Thug? He's a 10-point Thug, right? Yes. Superior foes, right?
Yeah.
So it's the secret 6 you can get in there. So that way you can just easily get secret 6 to get 6 figures. So then you can just opposing characters can't use the outwit.
Yeah, but I guess this is another example too where there's that. So the big thing is the various rule now, right? So you could play multiples of this guy, but how is the examples that you just said any different than having them generate a bystander with a ring or something like that to accomplish the same thing? And that's something that they're just equipped
so there's
with
there's a few other things. Yeah, there's a few other things. Aaron's went over a few of them. Some of them I don't want to publicly share just because it's
Okay.
People go for casual games. Yeah, but there's several reasons. But yeah, because if you get Red Wing, like 2 of him, and like it's very, very easy. The bystanders, of course, yes, but you have to like take power actions and everything for that, whereas the thugs are just on there. Yeah, there's just some wonky interactions with the figure.
So what about putting it on the restricted list? I think that would be pretty funny if someone's restricted piece was Thug.
That would be hilarious. You know what? I think so. I think, Aaron, I know you're listening. You need to put Thug on the restricted list. That would just be awesome.
I could see some people honestly picking that, though, and that's just their restricted piece. I don't think that's any more powerful than some of the other stuff that's on there. What about Eternity,
No,
though?
especially give him Animal Man. No, Eternity needs banned. Yeah.
Just, the big thing with him is Black Lantern, right?
Yeah, so you'd have to ban Necron, which would make the Black Lanterns completely unplayable to have him. And they go, well, then don't have that trait. Well, that's why there's new Legacy.
Yeah. Yeah, the Legacy is probably, now that that's even out, I think that's probably fine that we don't have him return. Otherwise, you just start messing with other mechanics and stuff. But I like the idea of Magim Jaspers and Thug going to the restricted list. How about
I'd
this
be
one?
happy to see Jim back.
Jim? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I was waiting for you to say the opposite, Pete. I thought you hated Mad Jim.
No, I played him when he was modern. I liked him a lot. I agree with everything he said. Now you can essentially equip giant characters with avatars, so I don't think he's quite the problem that he used to be.
And
I mean,
Prime
restricted, he
Elsa,
feels perfect for restricted. He's
right?
still your prime too, right?
He's
So
still your
yeah,
prime, and yeah, and now you're eating up your sideline with equipment, right? You already have Elsa that's not on the restricted list at all that can equip anyone she wants. What about the barrel? So we have someone that says put traffic barrel on the restricted list and maybe allow some stop signs of lesser played colors. I think I my opinion on the barrel is that we need the errata on that to lower the range because 4 is a lot. Even though you're doing big maps, I think just errataing the range would be good. I know erratas don't come easy. And how would you fix the stop signs? You can't just say some colors are fine, right?
No, I think the restricted barrel is fine. I will use that as my restricted game element because if you're using that, you're not using Scott Porter's.
That's true.
I do like that.
And then leave it at a 4 range.
Yeah, leave it alone. If it's your restricted game element because everyone plays Porters. Now you know because they go, oh, Porters requires silver to be theme. Well, now you're like, you know what? I'm going to go untheme, but it's okay because I have barrel. So
Okay.
you're going to see
I like that.
the switch.
Yeah.
Even though I still think theme is superior.
So what do you think about the stop signs? Because the big thing is they also have barrier.
That's the problem with them.
So what do you think about just, again, you have to errata it, but just saying they don't have barrier or make barrier, any costed action that they take is a double power action maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost that would have to be a complete change to constructs. So now you're looking at, okay, so we're going to make constructs to where they can only take double power actions, and if they have one action token, they can't take an action. Like that would have to be a complete change for constructs, I think, instead of just erratating them. Because I think, especially with them being a modern, you're gonna have to do a blanket change. And
that sounds like too much.
I mean,
just take barrier off it.
Yeah.
Right? Just say it doesn't have barrier.
Yeah. But I do like the double power action change. I mean, we're not seeing constructs played anyway.
Right.
Because they're free, you know?
That's true. Pete, what are your thoughts on barrel and stop signs?
I'd be fine with the barrel unrestricted list, and I think stop signs can stay gone. I just think the problem is like you guys said, barrier with everything else they do, and you're assuming that they're only people once they come off, if they come off anything like that. If so, say you go with the lesser colors, if you can still get 2 of them on a team, people are going to do that because of the barrier and everything else.
Yeah.
So then you're right back where you were. So I'm fine with them not coming back.
Yeah, because you just get when you bring back a certain color for stop sign, then you're like almost making that a required game piece because of how powerful that ability is.
Well, yeah, you just put that
Yes.
on for 10 points and just power action to use it then. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna do the barrel as a restricted piece, a stop sign could be a restricted piece if you really wanted to it. Like,
well, that would be only
But
one.
no,
then.
you generate those. Yeah, but
Yeah.
no, you generate those, so they're not actually part of your force, so you wouldn't be able to use those as your restricted
could-
game element.
So, but with the new rules, as far as being able to bring illegal pieces
Oh, yeah, that's
on the
true.
map,
Yeah,
you could technically say that you're putting that as your restricted
true,
list, you know, and then you're allowed to generate it because of it, maybe. And that would also then mean you only have one. You'd have to put, like green stop sign on there. So maybe that does work.
Yeah.
Like that.
yeah. So you wouldn't have your force wouldn't have any restricted game elements, but since it's on the restricted list and the rules clearly state that you can only have one restricted game element on the map, I guess yeah.
So that seems fine. We have someone that said
Yeah, because once again, you're not getting the porters.
Right.
So
So that's very strong right there. Beetlejuice go from temp to perm ban list. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think any of us would disagree with that. This one, tons of changes here. So move the following pieces from banned to restricted. The ADW Hawkeye, he was only a problem as an ID call-in. So he could still hit forever, right? Because of the way he's
he
worded.
still does. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's yeah.
Prime Vulture from Earth X, he can't go infinite anymore. Is that true?
He can.
He can. He just can't flurry over and over again, right?
Yeah, he can just charge.
Yeah, he can just keep charging. He just can't flurry over and over. Yeah. What about Scarab? I liked a lot of Scarab. Super cool sculpt. Did some unique things. I loved his ability to copy equipment. The mind control across map was a little crazy, though.
That's why. Yeah.
Do you think that he's still too powerful even for a restricted list element?
I think so. I honestly think so. With how prevalent equipment is and everything, and he's able to see through that. Yeah.
And then it's easier to block up a big map too, and you have 400 points to try to work into that, whereas when he was modern you had 300 points. So even though I love Scarab, that might be a rough sell without an errata. The house errata that we'd use for the monthly game is you would still have to be within his range of 6.
Yeah. That's a way more doable. It's just attacking across the map. That was just
Yeah. JLU Prime Batman 005 on the restricted list.
No.
I hated this. This was such a bullshit piece.
So I do realize what people are, why people want it, but it's because of how long the turns would take, because he targets everyone on the map.
So how? So you go to Pete. What's that shitty map you like?
I don't know, because you call all the ones that like shitty.
Well, that is true.
Are you talking the graveyard?
Yep, Glengrove Cemetery. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Make him a giant.
Yeah, you just make him a giant, and now you just see everybody on the map. So how is that a good piece to have in the meta? It's not. Get it out of here.
No.
It's not.
No.
No, and the time. Like, especially with silver teams being 400 points, you're going to mind control them all.
Right. It's stupid. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
He can stay gone forever. The all black Necro Sword, could that be on the restricted list? It's similar to Godkiller Sword now. The big thing is that you just get the knockback that also can't be reduced, which we're seeing a lot more elements like that also. It's 15 points. No one gets it for free.
Null does.
No one's playing that Null. Null can get it for free.
It's just, yeah. Just saying, like, he can.
He can, yes.
Yeah, if you put the barrel on, I could see this getting put on. There's a few more equipment that I would like to see on there. I mean, it would be, I think that's exactly where the restricted list comes into play, and that's where you're going to see the diversity, is that if you want to play that, because even though Prime Spider-Man is on the restricted with Porter, there's plenty of people that don't even care. They just want to play Spider-Man. So when you have a overpowered game element, it totally makes sense to put it on there, because it's going to see play on every team unless you do something about it, and that's where the restricted list comes into play.
And I wouldn't mind seeing more things on the restricted list again. That just seems like a good idea. Pete, I know you've had the all black used against you quite a few times. Are you okay with it on the restricted list, or do you want to see it gone forever?
No, I'd like it back. And I think it's perfect for the restricted list. I think that's exactly the type of thing that goes to a restricted list. So you can't reduce damage below 1. You don't get shape change or super senses. It's powerful, but it's 15 points.
And now you have...
And if it's your restricted piece, then I think it's fine.
And you have a lot of pieces that just say you can't reduce damage or you can't reduce knockback damage. And for 10 points, you can say you don't have super senses or mystics now. So I think that we've seen enough things come out where, yeah, restricted lists for all black would not be a bad idea. We're seeing the Thug again on this list, which I think is fine. back to Eternity. Similar in power level to 20-point Legacy Starro, limited in power by the Bloodstone. I think it just still gets messy, right? Is what we said. We have the Rivalry one-shot, so that's a big no, right? It says a strong balance to things like images of icons, spectral armor, crimson bands of Sidorak, fortify, resolve the green, limited in power level by being restricted. Oh, so making that a restricted piece. Okay. I still don't think that's healthy, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, then that's the piece that everybody plays.
Yeah, guaranteeing that hit.
Guaranteeing the hit's too big, and it's just not fun because it's a dice game. So no, I'm good.
Miles' Rivalry is still too strong for restricted.
Yeah, that's something that should never have been printed.
I'm just asking. Okay, I agree. That's another thing we all agree on. I just wanted to hear it. Just wanted to hear it.
The only thing that
do you want me to gaslight you and say it's fine
no.
for restricted? God, no.
So
the only thing that ever was worse than that was that stupid Amit's Tomb. That broken pile of trash was just gross.
That's a perfect example of something that I used a ton and was totally fine with it being banned when it was banned early. What do you guys think about this for Rivalry? Either as an errata or a future one shot, where if you share a keyword, you modify your attack +3 instead.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
And then the last one shot here is Cannon Event, which that was an easy errata, right? If you KO a piece from an opposing effect.
Yeah, when a friendly character is KO'd by an opposing effect.
Yeah. Then you can use Cannon Event. As it is written, do you think it's still too strong to have on the restricted list?
Yeah, because of constructs, you just KO a construct. Okay, it's even easier in silver.
I think it's worse than silver. As written.
The biggest thing is that you have 400 points, and that alpha has the potential to be devastating, which is why, again, like Rivalry is really, really rough. Cannon Event, if you can throw out one piece and you can just say you can't hit me after some crazy alpha, I think that's not ideal. So that's something that needs to get.
You look at it and you're like, man, okay, this can really help second player. But the problem is that it helps first player just as much as second player, and so it just negates itself, and it's why it's not good for the game.
Yeah, it just needs an errata. Couple of things to add to the ban list. So ADW 066 Black Knight. What does he do? 066. So this is once per turn for all characters with this trait. If a character uses defenders to replace its defense value with Black Knight's heal Black Knight 1 click of damage after actions resolve. Then he has an errata to this power, which is power ignores characters, move in a direct path after resolutions. Black Knight can use exploit weakness at no cost, targeting all characters he moved through regardless of adjacency. So is that a big deal to ban him when no one's already playing him?
It's gonna be, you're gonna have to look at like what interaction that does. I mean, it's all he is he's a 5 points more than Legacy Juggernaut. And similar keywords.
Yeah. So we already have a piece that does something super similar to this, right? And he's only a 10 for 3.
Yeah.
He's cheap, or he's got less clicks than Juggernaut and easier to take down even. So I don't see where he's an issue.
You can't TK him.
What you would put on him?
We can't TK him.
Issue? Right.
He's a 1x2, so I think that being a 1x2 solves a lot of issues. But yeah, I mean,
and you still can't use blades either.
Delve deep.
So I guess he uses, so he does penetrating damage for up to six damage if you can get him there. And remember too, Juggernaut.
You can give him blade.
So you can't give him blades because it says you target all characters he move through. So you could not roll.
Oh yeah.
You're not making an attack against every single one. It's one attack against everyone. The other thing too is that you have to end your movement next to the pieces. So you have to move with this Black Knight. You have to move in a direct path, and if you want him powers, you'd have to. I guess he can carry an empower with him, but he has to end by that. Whereas Juggernaut, you can move anywhere you want. He ignores elevated and blocking, and then you can end back on like your end after you've set it all up. So Juggernaut's way better than this guy, and he's not even getting played. So I don't think we need a ban on this guy at all.
No. Prove us wrong. Do something with them in states.
Yeah, and that's I haven't even seen this guy before, so I haven't had that guy on my radar even. What's good about this Cyclops, the 24 one? 11. This is the one. This is the one that came out in 2024. That can. Is it heal? I thought he interacted with vehicles, unless I'm thinking of something else. Oh, no, that's the one from XDPS or Deadpool Weapon X.
Yeah.
So Force Blast, when Cyclops knocks back an opposing character, that character is knocked back 6 squares instead of any knockback damage. The character is knocked back 6 squares instead, and any knockback damage they are dealt is increased by 1. And then he's got a leadership, willpower, adjacent friendly characters with the X-Men keyword, modify their attack +1. And then he's got that power, where he just does, it's the power thing. You have to get him to click 3 and then start power actioning. So again, I don't think that's amazing. It's a power action too, so you'd have to TK him into place. And you just have to hope that the opposing character or opposing player just lets you line your guys
power.
up. Zark?
It's not power.
Oh, to use. I'm sorry.
It's at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, so that's even worse.
No, so you get one shot, have him with an enhancement, use one shot to deal him damage at the beginning of your turn, which means that will then trigger.
What's that?
Oh, yeah, I know you have to give him a visor token. Never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to give him a visor token and then wait until your next turn. So you can't even pull it off that same turn.
No. So, and then you just have to hope
really
that you're
interesting
opponent...
and yeah, it'd be really interesting to know who sent these last couple in and their rationale for why these need to go on.
I think less
I
about
guess...
the ban, and this is where the fringe comes in, and I think that's what they're looking at. They think that's broken.
A lot of these are the same thing. So the next one is Valkyrie from ADW. She does the same thing, but it's just like Black Knight. You have to attack from where you end, and then she just dies right after. And
yeah, it all depends on what you're putting them with in order to move them out there. Because the Legacy one does the same thing. The Legacy Valkyrie.
Yeah, she's a little bit worse though, I think.
Well, no, she does like the exact same stats as that. What's his name? Black Knight.
Well, the issue is that
speed.
the Legacy one only targets one character, and the other ones target everyone that they move through. JLU 102 Flash.
Yeah, that one is
targeting all characters you move through. So same thing. So this is just a list of characters I think that just move. So this is a little bit more on par with Juggernaut, where you're just moving him up to his speed value, which is an 11. And then instead of normal damage, each hit target is dealt 1 penetrating damage and knocked back each hit character. Is that any different than Pulse Wave? Or worse than Pulse Wave, I should say?
Well, the Flash is interesting because of the interaction with Black Flash. Even with the errata.
So that gets a little bit worse there,
not.
Sure. But, I mean, that just makes Speedster a potential threat. Right? Is that something that needs banning?
Yeah, I think these are where those fringe pieces come in.
Yeah.
Just like I mentioned months ago about Venom Iceman. Venom Iceman has potential, but The difference in, we talked about this with a few of the pieces like Nightcrawler and figures and Alan Scott. A lot of things look really bad on paper that just don't perform well in games. And then you have other things like Spirit of Vengeance, for instance. Prime Spider-Man is another perfect example. When he was first shown, you don't ever play him at 80. He's just not good. And so you realize that he's better than he looked on paper. And I think these things need to be shown for, on paper it's a problem. Just like with Venom Iceman, is on paper it's a problem. But it's how does it actually function in the format and in a game?
Yeah.
Because for this to really become a problem, everything has to go perfect.
So this next one I will agree with. So this is actually a character, again, that I have not heard of or paid attention to. Bizarra Wonder Woman. And she is actually able to make an attack on a friendly character. So that is not good.
No, I thought she actually saw the ban. I could have sworn that she was on the ban list. I didn't realize that she wasn't.
I don't think she is, but yeah, she should be for sure. That I agree with. So that one I do agree with. ADW 064 Ghost Rider. What does he do? I'm going to assume that he does the same exact thing. He's from ADW. He's on a motorcycle. So he probably just flies through a bunch of people and makes an attack on all of them. Is that what he does?
Move in a direct path. 3 damage or 2. So sidestep power, move in a direct path. After resolutions, choose 3 damage or 2 penetrating damage, and make a close attack targeting all characters, regardless of adjacency. Hit characters who dealt the chosen damage instead of normal damage and place into a square that Ghost Rider did not move through adjacent to their current square.
So again, you can, I guess, bump up the damage at the end, but he's 100 points or 75, and he's just getting destroyed after that. I don't think you're risking that either, right? You just spread out a little bit.
Okay.
Do we feel like he needs a ban?
Maybe there's something I'm not seeing.
I think it's just it's ways to deal a lot of damage, and I just don't think that any of these are good enough that pieces that you can play from more recent sets aren't better.
Oh, you can 4 damage pulse wave somebody twice in a turn, so this is not doing that.
Well, the biggest thing is really comparing them to Juggernaut, right? And that Juggernaut, right, I think, is better than every single one of these pieces, maybe with the exception of the Flash, just because he's got something else going on. And Juggernaut's still not getting played. And he dies real quick.
Juggernaut's 5 points more, but yeah, he's still better,
Yeah. I thought this one did get addressed. The Cannonball from Wolverine Cyclops. Oh, so I'm sorry. That is not the reason on all of these. It is because they also attacked friendly characters. After resolutions, make a close attack targeting all characters Ghost Rider move through. Those are the issues. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's the big thing is they all attack friendly characters.
Yeah.
Well, then they need to go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually interesting then that that hasn't been looked at, because that's the reason why the Penguin is banned.
Yeah. Yep.
It would be nice to see them just get a simple errata that says you can't do it or you can only target friendlies.
Yeah.
Or sorry, opposing.
Opposing? Yeah. Yeah, something, yeah.
Yeah, so Juggernaut says move, then make a close attack targeting all adjacent opposing characters and all opposing characters Juggernaut move through. So that is why. It was just at the end there. All right, and then these are moved from the temporary ban to the restricted list. Cathan, sideline only. Vibranium, Wonder Woman, Death Metal Wonder Woman, Butterfly, Phone Booth, Prime Colossus, Perdegaton, Ghost Rider, Beetlejuice, and Kong. I think the big thing is that they're not on there for, it says the power levels of these figures is heavily diminished if they are on the restricted list, competing for inclusion against one another and the other previous entries that are very powerful. They're not on the temporary ban list for their power levels. They're on there because they saw a ton of play and they're getting a break.
Chthon did get banned. That's because of the interaction with Blackheart.
Yeah. There's a couple other ways to manipulate him. Again, you're
But
you're
yeah, a
damaging
lot of those
friendlies.
did because of the play. Yeah. Yeah. No. We. Yeah. There's Juice has modern, so he's fine in that format.
Well, he's
Leave him
not.
at that. Just he's already ruining modern. He's not fine, but it's whatever. People enjoy that. People are going to silver because they don't want to deal with that. That's why there's more multiple formats for people, and that's why even to say like even though I don't like him, like I'm not going to fault people for playing it, but it sometimes it's just I don't know why you want to try and keep him into silver. Because that just completely makes that entire format not function, even if it's a restricted game element.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the entire point of silver is to have fun, but and taking these free actions, and all of a sudden that one guy, nope, it's no.
Well, now you have 400 points of characters that want to take free actions, and now you're telling them no. That's worse.
Yeah.
We had another vote for Barrel. Someone said get both Tri-Sentinels on there. That's a little extreme.
I bet must have been Lucas.
I don't think so. He would want them on the ban list.
Yeah.
Add Chair Panther back onto the bencher ban list. I don't think he's that big of a deal off of it, right?
It's going to be interesting. I mean, we shall see. 8 game elements. He's only taken a quarter off of it. He hasn't really been. I mean, he's been seeing a little down spin a little bit in modern. He's only used specifically for a few things. I think that the sideline's getting out of hand in modern. That it's almost to a point where it's like I'm only using him to shut off this. That's majority of the teams are like you look at the teams like the Green Scar team. The only reason why he was on that team was to shut off Juice. If Juice wasn't a thing, he wouldn't be on that team.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I don't
he's more of an answer.
Yeah, he's an answer. I don't think he's an issue. Nobody ever says I won that game because of Chair Panther.
Yeah. That I agree with. Somebody wants to unban Jason Windegard.
Same thing as Prime Batman. These are timed games. It's the length of time that it does and that it takes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I love Jason Wingard, but he's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was very cool, though, when he was in Modern. I think Strange Tales has some stuff that belongs on the ban list, like some of the one-shots, but only time will tell. Keep Beetlejuice on the ban forever. I agree with that. Nothing. Ban Iconics Magneto and Phoenix Force Thor. So, do either of you guys think Phoenix Force Thor is a problem?
Not yet. I
You
think
think
he's close though.
Really? Okay.
I think yeah.
Pete?
Miles probably knows something I don't. I don't see it right now.
No, I'm talking about with when he rotates. Same reason why the Phoenix Wolverine I think is going to be shown as a problem in silver. Now that he's rotated.
What about Iconics Magneto? I think he's closer, but it's just a very good 3. He's what, 295?
So it's really hard. We only had realistically one person that played him at full at Worlds, and he did really well. But is that because no one was prepared for it, and so it's catching people off guard, or because it's that strong?
I think it's both. I think
it's
people
hard.
weren't ready for it, and they didn't have like a set strategy, and so they just got frustrated with it. I thought there were 2 though. No, or was one playing him at low?
Yeah, they were bringing him in. Ethan was, but no,
right.
that's exactly why when we were talking about like what to prepare for in silver, like your archetypes, and then you need to look at these tent poles that can completely disrupt your team, and Iconics Magneto was one specifically. I think Iconics Loki has potential to be a problem, but no one's playing him.
That surprises me.
I think that's something that like it really surprised me. I think that he is a bigger problem than Magneto.
Yeah. because he's 300 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, him with the liar ring is just insane. You just say that you hit. It's like a permanent rivalry that doesn't care about keywords.
Yep.
Yeah, and no one's playing it. That's insane to me.
No free actions within his range. He gets a free mind control that always hits.
And he has seen 0 play. Keep Beetlejuice on it. Nothing comes to mind right away, and none currently. So overall, I think that's pretty positive that a lot of the right decisions have been made. What changes would you like to see? Sorry, what changes would you make to the 2025 Silver Age restricted list? Someone wants Mephisto on there. Would that be with the other Masters of Evil on there?
MOE swap, yeah.
Is that a big deal?
Yeah.
Do you think he should be on there?
No, but I think that's the one that he's talking about. I don't think so. He doesn't function without the MOEs. So I think you need all the MOEs.
He's still a really valuable
yeah.
support piece at 30 points, but there's no reason to put him on the restricted list. No.
Yeah, with 2 of the strongest ones on the restricted list already, I think that makes him weaker, and he is probably fine to not be on it now. I think that if those other ones weren't on it, I think he should have been on it, and that way to play the whole gimmick, you had to go into it as your restricted piece. But since we have some of the strongest ones on there, I don't think he does need to be on it. We had a none. We had a take the Cloak and Iron Inquisitor off of the restricted list. It's ridiculous. They are listed among the likes of the Porters or Killmonger. I could see Iron Inquisitor coming off. Killmonger is really the crazy piece, being able to ignore the attack if someone hits that's equipped.
Yeah. I do agree with the Cloak being coming off. The Cloak has already been replaced, even if it's by something that's 5 more points.
What are you talking about? What am I missing?
Animal Man.
It doesn't give you sidestep, but you can get something else.
Whatever, that's fine. Yeah, you just pick hypersonic speed, you still move twice.
Yeah.
I mean, so really all you're saying is Saki's just worth 60 points, not 55. So either way, he's getting played.
Yeah, I would be fine if they did come off, honestly. Add Rogue Prime. Is she that terrible? She should go on the restricted list?
I think she'd be looked at if you're looking at probably something like a watch list. This is going to be her first Silver season, so it's something that you don't just throw on because, like I said, there's certain things that, on paper, and the certain things that have been getting banned are problematic things like attacking friendly characters and stuff like that are going against the spirit of the game. Rogue doesn't go against the spirit of the game, whether, you don't like the figure or not. I think that, you have to see exactly what kind of answers there are in Silver.
I agree with that.
No, I think she could go on a watch list, but I don't think you ban her or restrict her. I mean, you certainly don't ban her, but I don't think you restrict her either.
Yeah, at 100 points, she's just a really good prime. I'd like to see the following removed from the list. The heart-shaped herb. Both versions. I really like the heart-shaped herb as a way to heal. I probably like it more than a lot of other people. It's on there right now. Do you guys think it should be on there?
Tough. I guess, yeah, because there's certain things that you can get trigger in Silver that probably I'm just not looking at. I do think Vibranium needs to be taken off the ban list.
So the interesting thing with that, I agree, by the way, it's the way that you can block up a hallway is the bigger issue with it, apparently.
Yeah.
But I still think it's, if you have a piece with
you just put it in the
strength,
closest legal square. Yeah.
Well, you can still pick it up with super strength. There's still ways around it, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I think it should come off though because of the mechanics that link it together. Pete, is the heart-shaped herb too strong and should go on the restricted list or should be removed?
No, I think it's fine, honestly. It doesn't bother me. I mean, it's super powerful, but oftentimes if somebody's carrying it around on a close attacker, it's benefiting your team and their team.
Yeah, I think it could come off.
I don't have a problem with it.
I agree with this
And
one.
vibranium should come off. It opens up a lot more mechanics.
I
And you
agree.
can get around like the destroy thing or not destroy. Like once it's hit, it just has to go into an adjacent square, so you're not getting that block up thing.
We have another traffic barrel on there instead of banned, which we all agreed with. Someone said perfect as is. We have the same list that we saw earlier of like Hawkeye, Vulture, Scarab, of pieces going from banned to restricted list, and the same list of temporary ban to restricted, which is like the Cathan, the Butterfly, Phone Booth, and all that. What do you guys think about Phone Booth?
No, phone booth is that's
Restricted or banned? It's on. It's banned right now. Temp ban.
yeah, ban. Just keep leaving on the ban.
Keep it. Okay.
It should unless you can assign a point value to it, it should stay banned. The problem with it is not what it does. The problem is the fact that it's free.
Yeah. It definitely should have always had one. If any of the orange terrains will continue to be legal, add all maps with orange text to restricted list.
That would be interesting to have like maps on the restricted list.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. Bring back Realm of
It's-
Death.
I don't know what that one does.
I like it too because it just gives you options for your team. So like if you are really building into a team and the map is that important, like think about it. You may never get to use that the whole day. You may never
Negative
get a
zone.
chance to play your map, right?
Yeah, there's a world where, obviously with improved movement, destroy blocking, like these maps obviously become obsolete. But like making negative zone your restricted game element would just be hilarious.
Yeah, you're betting a lot there if you're putting a map as a restricted game element. But I would,
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, shoot, bring back what was that stupid airplane map that always made you play Ribman?
Oh,
The
National
Killbox
Air.
one?
National Air. That was such
Yeah.
a frustrating map.
Yeah.
Not only was it frustrating to play on, like it just always seemed like my dice would just not cooperate, and I would just get tossed around in that stupid airplane every time we played on it.
It's
So
just a complete
frustrating.
Killbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing ever went right
Well,
for
no-
me.
And you go second if you pick map. So it's like, yeah, let it be restricted. You might as
Yeah.
well just leave them banned because no one's going to ever have map as they're restricted. Because not only is it taking a restricted piece, it's now only when you go second.
Yeah, but somebody
I think
might
that's
choose
why
to
you put
go
it on the
first.
restricted, to see if somebody wants to do that.
Yeah.
I would applaud it. Yeah.
What do you mean choose to go first? No, you don't. You either choose map or choose to go first.
Right. So I'm saying you don't win then. So somebody else says, I'm going to go first. You can pick map. So now you would have that option to pick that map.
That's what I mean. Yeah, but that's what I mean though, is that you're using a restricted game element, and that's where like a turtle team and those we have seen are never healthy for any format during any time.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing that. Remove it from the restricted list, so they just would be out in the open. Maggot and Saturnine. I would like to see Maggot off the restricted list. Saturnine, though, I don't know. I like that she's on there.
No. She needs to be on there.
Yeah.
She should never have been able to be played in multiples. And I love
Well,
her.
and it's not just because you can't play her multiples anymore, but the problem is that now it's going to be you're going to have her on every team. Like that's the main reason why I think she was on there is the fact that you're going to have her on every team. You're trying to make things diverse, and like I realize that there's
Oh, yeah, that's
Scott
right.
Porters, but that's but the entire reason is because Saturnine would just be part of that whatever how many points you have for your support, like we have in Modern with Predagon, Chair Panther, and that.
Yeah, she just makes the team. And then add to the restricted list. So we have Animal Man on the sideline. I think that's probably close, honestly. I would be fine with that. I think he's just getting his time right now, but he's on so many builds. What do you guys think?
I think he should be unrestricted. I do. I think he's amazing and worth the points to go on the right piece. So I think he's fine on the restricted. If you're going to restrict the cloak, Animal Man should be restricted too.
Well, that's yeah. It's tough because you're like, if you restrict Animal Man instead of the cloak, then okay, the cloak's now going to get overplayed. So it's like you have to put them both on there. That's where the problem is that you can't have either one of them, because if Animal Man goes to the restricted over that, then it's just a circle.
So let me know if you guys agree with any of these ones. Fortify, Images of Icon, Spectral Armor, Crimson Bands of Sidorak.
I just think the one shots as a whole need to be looked at.
It might become an
Silver.
issue, but the big thing is that you only have 4 spots, and it's real hard to decide to put the one shots on there.
It's not. Fortify. There wasn't a team I played last night that somebody didn't have Fortify.
That's true.
It's an automatic include.
It is.
Well, you also have figures like Nico that is able to bring all of those for free, so then now you can add 8.
That part's true. Well, you'd have... She adds 3, right? So you would get 7 modern?
Or 3. Yes, you get
spots?
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get 7. Yeah. Granted, they're only spells, but it's not like the spells are bad. The spells are the images.
Oh, they're great. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all these ones that are listed, I think, except for Spectral Armor.
Speckled armor?
Speckled Armor. What about Mimic? He's almost like obsolete now. I don't think he needs to go on there.
Yeah, it's...
You're never
No, there's
keeping
just
him.
so many workarounds, and of course, I know there's a lot of people that still get confused by that, but it's the rule of occupancy, which is still one of the most poorly worded rules in the comp.
Man, I don't know if I've actually argued about a rule with someone as much as I have Mimic in the last year.
Yeah.
In the middle of a game.
Because the rule of occupancy. Yep.
+1 longsword.
That's interesting. Gets played a ton.
It does.
I'd be curious to see how many people actually paid for it.
Nobody.
Exactly, it's free.
I think
That's where the problem lies. Yeah.
I think if you're going to do that, then you open up other obvious ones. If that's what you're going to go for, Power Gem.
Well, the thing is it's free, so it's an easy add on so many people. Whereas Power Gem, you have to at least pay the 10 points. So I think there's a couple other ones on here too, like Ring of TK, Mjolnir, and that's it. But those are all like huge free ones. Do you think it's worth putting those on the restricted?
Yeah, I don't. No. I actually really like the fact that you can give equipment to things based on keywords and names for free. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, I don't think just because you get them for free they're an issue. Longsword's getting to be a little annoying, but I'm not.
That's just because it's being played a lot.
Mjolnir gets to go on a ton of stuff in silver, though. That one.
Yeah, Mjolnir gets. I'm sick of seeing Mjolnir on everything too.
Mjolnir, I could definitely.
And the best part is that it's never on Thor's. It's always on Captain America's or Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, come on now.
Reverse Flash on the sideline going to the restricted list. I don't think that's an issue. No one's playing him on there, right?
No, if you have a prime slot on your sideline
in silver,
you go Absorbing Man in silver.
Yeah, I don't think
100%
he's
is
an
Absorbing
issue
Man
at all.
I mean, Absorbing Man, Destroyer Prime, right?
Yeah,
way better options.
I still think he's better than.
Yeah, because Reverse Flash is also taken
Flash.
one of your 4 modern sideline elements. I don't think I think that argument has come to fruition to have an answer of do you play him main force or sideline? And I think it's very definitive. He's just not good on the sideline.
No. Yeah, so he doesn't need to be addressed at all. What about Copycat or Phoenix?
Copycat is, yeah.
Potential there. I would say that would be another watch list.
Yeah, and just like Phoenix. The main problem with Phoenix is the availability. Phoenix does something that the other Pogs don't. Like, even though the Pogs did stuff that was good, Phoenix just blew them all out of the water. And so it's really hard because it's just so hard to get.
The thing that's a little bit different in silver for me, though, is that when I play that Pog in modern, it's because I need like leadership for 10 points. Whereas when you have 400 points to work with, you can probably find a piece that has leadership in silver. So I don't think it's as necessary to go for it.
Yes, and that's the good thing is that you can't really bank on it being played in silver like you can in modern. So like playing it with Mern isn't as dependable as it would have been.
Mm-hmm. Pete, what do you think about Fenix?
Yeah.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah, he's not.
Copycat though
She
deserves a look.
she can probably get on a watch list, I would say. We all said Share Panther's fine. Ancient Labyrinth, that's probably one that should be looked at, right? Just because it's more about the starting areas than anything else.
Yeah, that's the starting areas. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why is no barrel. If barrel was even on the restricted, I'd say you ban it. But even then, I don't think that map is. It's a great D&D map, but it's a horrible HeroClix map that shouldn't have been printed because of the starting areas.
So restricted or banned?
Banned. I didn't like. Since the moment I saw it, I'm just like, this is just not a good, healthy map.
See, this is another one too where I feel like restricted list, if somebody wants to try to build around it as their restricted piece, that would be fine. The restricted element. Pete, restricted or banned?
Yeah.
Ancient Labyrinth.
Honestly, on all the maps, I'm gonna go restricted.
Yeah, I
If
like
that's
that
what you want to
option.
do, yeah, then go for it.
Major Brock's
It's
Bunker.
just be so fun to see map. Yeah.
So
Put Brock's Bunker on there.
no, it's too good.
Yeah, there you go. You just said it. You just said it. Put it there. I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's put it there.
Well, the thing is that you can still be fine with your starting areas, though. That's the bigger issue.
Yeah.
Isn't the fact
That's
that
the
it's
biggest
got
issue,
blocking.
yeah.
Keep in mind too, these are small maps in Silver, and it's a little harder to even select them for a lot of players.
Yeah.
I was surprised at how many people were picking small maps in Silver though at Worlds.
That was a surprise.
The Halt Mutant one shot, that's a good one to bring up. The big thing with that is that you can move up, and then you basically tell a piece it can't move.
Yeah.
Too strong,
Or
should go
place,
unrestricted. Yeah, or place.
Uh-huh.
So you can't get TK'd out or anything.
Yeah, just get like a piece that has like dolphin.
So you can't target it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Or I guess you have like prime ham on your team and just send a figure there to where they are within 4, so they can't even range attack you.
Is the Halt Mutant one shot too good though for Silver? Restricted or no?
I just think that all the one shots as a whole, I think the one shots as a game mechanic need to really be looked at for Silver. I think that there's some interesting things because like there's figures like Trove Doom and Nico, but as a whole, I think that the mechanics as a whole just needs to be looked at and addressed. It was an unbalanced game mechanic that it just needs to be looked at, especially in a format like Silver, when everything has special powers.
How has this played out so far? Because it's been legal in a few states.
Only one person has played it. Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, that I've seen.
Yeah, I haven't seen it at all.
That's the thing too, is that there is a lot of places that don't have it, and I realize that people can purchase it. I don't know what the going rate for it is, but it's just I think the one shots as a whole need to be looked at.
I'm just so torn on them. I like them a lot. I think the big thing is just the time. Did they officially? They did officially increase the time you play Silver, right? Instead of 45 to 55, it's 55.
I think it's 50 minimum. Yeah, 50 to an hour or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
The problem is, like I said, because I'd have to deep dive and everything, is that it's the opportunity to abuse one shots like that and everything is way more prevalent than Modern with Silver. So when you add new game elements, that's when they have to be looked at for a legacy format.
Silver's just different though, because you only have 4 slots, not including like a piece like Nico or the Collector's Trove chases, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's also now eating away your Modern points. So there's a lot of factors that go into that you don't even consider in Modern. They're just not issues.
I know, but it's still only 5 points, and like I said, there's combos and everything that can be looked at for all that stuff.
but I think it still comes down to time because it slows the game down and it slows it down.
Yeah.
I know it's supposed to counter the ridiculous smash and bash alpha, right? But with how many,
But it also encourages it.
it does, and it
at the same
protects you,
time.
but it slows down the game too much because
Yes,
of the
that's-
time.
yeah,
And that's the
yeah.
problem is that it's trying to put a band-aid on stuff.
Yeah. And that's why I said,
so-
yeah, I think that the one shots as a whole before, I'm going to say restricted or banned. I think that it's something that needs to be looked at because, like you said, they're time wasters.
Right, and that's what I think the biggest problem is. Went through a couple of these already. God Killer Sword. I don't think that's a problem. We don't need to see that on the restricted list, right?
No.
Well, we will have this season to see, but it's going to be. It will probably eventually see the restricted list because of how much play it will see, but yeah,
I don't think it's
since it's a Mystic's going to be
doesn't-
huge, but it's
a good piece of equipment to have though that for 10 points. Otherwise, you
Yeah.
have to, the only way you get it for free is like Amazon or what, Deathstroke.
or Cheetah.
Yes, that amazing cheetah piece from JLU is going to have the God Killer Sword for free. We should.
No, you get the Wonder Woman 80 for 30 points.
Yes.
She
God
has
Killer
mystical.
Sword's fine. God Killer Sword's fine.
Stop, click.
Stop it.
No,
Hardship Grid
it's.
we talked about.
I think it has a chance. I think it has an opportunity. That's why I think that. Yeah,
It's just
I'm not
a good
saying throw
piece,
it on
though.
there.
It's not. I think the big thing that it's on this this list is because you can get it for free. But if
Yeah.
you're playing Amazon or one of those other characters, I don't think that that's the worst thing. Amazon is not a super popular keyword. Sinestro Core Ring, I don't think and then you're just taking one ring out of all the colors. I don't think you can really do that, right? And putting it on restricted? No.
So all they're saying is that they don't want Scott Porter to have that ring. Is what that is.
Yeah, but he's already your
Restricted game element.
restricted.
Yeah.
So giving him Sinestro Core also, whatever. It was annoying in Modern, I will say that. The Tangle, the map. I don't think that it needs to be. No. This one I do like, Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. I'd love to see him on the restricted list of silver. Thoughts?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that too.
The upper body for the Sentinel. I forget what one that is. Do you remember?
The other one where you,
It's
when a character occupying this terrain marker would take damage, they may choose to destroy this terrain. If they do, they take a maximum of 1 damage.
Oh yes,
It's like
that's good.
Fortify.
Yes, it is a second Fortify, and it's no cost.
It's free. Yeah. So
Yes.
yeah, like I said,
It's
I can't believe
Freetify.
that these are. Yeah, it's like I don't know how these don't have point values. Makes no sense.
That should easily have been 5 points minimum. All right.
Yeah, I think effect terrain
yeah.
just should have an inherent 5-point cost.
yeah.
I agree with that.
Universal weapon.
Sure.
I like it.
But then you're talking about exospecs too, yeah.
I think it's fine. I think it's strong. I don't think it needs to be on the restricted list. Some things just completely go away once they get on there. And again, I think it's on
Equipable
here.
Pulse wave is always something that just needs to be. It's.
I think it was a bigger
the
deal when it
name
was
of the-
single target, though. You can't do that anymore. Was
No,
there anyone
I
else that it
still
was a
think that-
problem with? Was there anyone else it was a problem with before Cable, in your eyes?
Yeah, that wasn't getting played a lot. Yes, but not with Universal Weapon, just with Pulse Wave.
It makes Yao's pulse wave stupid too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. So crazy pulse wave. Or I guess characters that have ways to do more damage on top of the pulse wave is the
Pulse
bigger
Wave,
issue.
yeah, and then tied up with the knockback and everything. I think the fact that you're able to have knockback also.
Because it
not
turns the
use
powers
the
off for the
powers.
whole attack. Yeah, that makes it a little stronger.
Yes, that's where the problem lies with it.
What about the Lucas PJ Scott Pog? I don't think that needs to be on
Hasn't
there.
that really has never really seen too much play.
Not a problem. The Mansion, Nowhere, both maps. I don't think those are.
Mansion just confusing because the outside looks like the inside.
It is confusing.
That's not a
Even if you explain
reason.
it, people are like, "What?" Yeah.
That's yeah.
A couple sideline elements: Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Khonshu, Scrappy Doo, Towerette. Any of those things should be on the restricted list for the sideline. That's
No.
rough.
No, because no one's using Scrappy, even though he is easy to pull off. People still aren't using him because if you actually watched him, even when he was modern with Scott Porter, he lost more games than he won,
Yeah, he gives up a lot of
even
points.
coming in at full.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
What about King's Tomb? That's one of my favorite maps. I would hate to see that on
Yeah.
a restricted list.
yeah. We need maps like this. Like does everyone just want clear terrain with one square of blocking in the middle? I guess.
Pete says that's one
Yes.
square of blocking terrain too much.
Yes. No, if it's in the middle, it's fine. Anywhere else, it's a problem.
What about Venom Magneto?
No.
For 35 points now, with some of the other stuff that's out there, he still dies really quick. He's a little risky.
It's totally
he's-
different now than when he was modern.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead in silver almost every game. But he's high utility for what he has.
When
So
he
I
came
don't
out,
think he needs to be on the restricted list.
and when he came out, also TK was 6 squares,
Yes.
Right.
so that made him a lot stronger, getting the double TK right there. We have someone else. So that was the end of that list. We have someone wants to add Sky Tyrant, Saki, and Carnage Silver Surfer. That was me.
Was that Bookwood?
No, that was me.
Oh, you put that? Oh.
I think those 3 pieces should be on there. They're some of the top pieces, and being able to all be played together. I think separating them, making you select one, would again open up the playable stuff a little bit more.
I think that if that would also solve you don't have to put Animal Man on the restricted, and you can take off the cloak if you put Saki on there.
I'd like to see that. Pete, would that
I
hurt
think
your
absolutely
feelings?
that piece is just
No,
monstrously
honestly,
efficient.
I'd be fine with all 3 of those going on and most of the equipment coming off. Or never going on it, I guess, is because we're talking like hypothetical, right?
Yeah.
No, I'd be fine with that. And the problem is you get into the non-theme versions of Silver, like I played at Worlds, and those pieces were on every team because they're just hyper efficient.
Exactly.
So
And I want to see less of that. Put Carnage Silver Surfer back on it. Remove Cloak of Levitation and Saturnine. Put equipment on a separate restricted list than figures. I don't think there's that much equipment that needs to be on a separate list, though.
No, it's Saturnine just needs to stay on the restricted just because she will be seeing so much play. It's to where overplay.
Yeah,
That's the same reason why Sicaria needs to see. Yeah,
She feeds into too many other gimmicks, like a Prime Sinestro, for example, or stuff like that. That ends up being very what's the word? Very.
which she was. She was the restricted game element for that team that made top 8.
Yeah, so she's just feeding into those gimmicks of missing, or what's the word I'm looking for? Not toxic necessarily, but
I think toxic fits it. I mean, realistically, for what it is that it's being used to that's the only reason why she's being used. She's also being used for tarot cards.
yeah, that's just another bonus, right? That's just icing on the cake right there.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly why she deserves to be on the restricted because of what she does, as well as bringing in tarot. With tarot needing the keyword, I'm actually honestly surprised that every team with White Shirt Porter does not have the tarot cards on them.
Mhm.
Honestly,
Add Prime Rogue and take off Sicarian Iron Man. He's not on there, but he should be on there. And I think the rest is mostly fine. Another person wants to free the cloak and the barrel. I think we all agree on that one. Take Prime Spider-Man off entirely because being a Prime is already restrictive, and have a separate restricted list for equipment. Trick arrows or cloak just aren't comparable to Scott Porter's. So let's go back to the equipment on a separate list. Do you think it's worth doing that, and then you get a restricted equipment and a restricted piece, or does that just start to really
think them
get
together is fine.
complicated? Yeah.
I have a restricted equipment for my silver team. That's my restricted game element, is a piece of equipment. So I'm not even using the borders.
At some point, you just get too complicated, right? Then do we start having like a restricted map list?
Yes, which we've already made. Yeah, we've already made the restricted. Yeah.
Take off Professor X. I think that was one of the pieces that needed to be on there from the beginning, especially because he allows you to take off all of your silver pieces and play all modern pieces.
Yes. And with us always getting hyper efficient X-Men sets.
Pete, do you think that Professor X is fine to come off?
No. He needs to stay on. Because if not, you're just playing 400-point modern X-Men.
Yes, exactly.
Everybody is. Yeah.
I would make Apocalypse restricted instead of a Genesis. I think that would be fine. As long as we also add Saki, Carnage, Silver Surfer, and Sky Tyrant onto the restricted list.
One of the two Grand Pies pieces needs to be on it at all times. I mean, whatever one it is, you can decide. It doesn't matter, but one needs to be on there.
Yeah, I think the reason
I say Apocalypse.
I would
X-Men.
Yeah, the X-Men rollouts I think is pretty annoying, so I wouldn't mind if it was Apocalypse instead of Genesis. But the big thing is, I think Aaron said, is that they were built to be played together. So if they both go on, then they're not able to be played together, and that's kind of an issue. But I think it should be Apocalypse.
That's right.
I think it should be Apocalypse. Yeah.
I think both is too much.
And then somebody said more items, maybe. All right, next question is, what was your favorite sculpt of all pieces released in 2025? We had votes for the Chase Cyclops, which that was mine. Chase Nightcrawler, Lady of the Forest. Oh, that one was pretty good. The SPV 200. Oh, Spider-Man, and Ghost Spider, the 2v2, or the 2x2. That one is actually really cool. And they're coming out with that Batman one next, too. Chase Mysterio, that one was definitely a top one. Another Cyclops vote. The EMP Magneto was pretty cool. Chase Cyclops, Frankencastle. That's not a bad one. I'm surprised that made favorite sculpts. Mysterio, Nightcrawler, Mysterio, Magneto, Madeline Pryor. I like that one a lot too. Mogo, just a flat Earth hockey puck making sculpt of the year.
Yeah, I picked that. I was one of the Mogo voters.
And Phoenix Force Thor, which is good too. Yeah, I went with Cyclops. Miles, what did you pick?
Mogo.
Oh, yeah, you just told me that.
Yeah.
So seriously, then, what would you really pick? There's no way you actually thought
tough.
that.
Probably has to be Mysterio.
Yeah, he was
The
on
fact
my
that
short
have-
list.
You have the Mysterio, like astrals, I guess, or whatever, illusions, like throughout his sculpt. I think is really cool.
Yeah, he was one of my top choices too. And was it Sandman was on there also, and Madeline Pryor, Nightcrawler. I had a lot on this question this year, but that Cyclops is just one of the best Cyclops sculpts we've ever gotten. It's just awesome. Pete, what was your favorite sculpt of 2025?
The Collector.
Oh, the Ultra Chase. Yeah, that was a good one too. That didn't even make this list at all.
No, because it
Shirtless
was a really
Gambit was
interesting-
close, though. I will say.
Get out of here.
Yes. Pants a A-bomb, especially
Yes.
with Miles' version. Yeah.
Yes.
That's a beautiful thing. I also would have said, as far as favorite sculpts personally, I really, really liked Collector Strobe Doom. I just think it's just simple and awesome.
Yeah.
The favorite big HeroClix event of 2025. So Worlds was 41.2%, followed up by Origins at 23.5%. Rock Cup was 17.6%. Champion Clix Open at a 11.8, and then we also had Adepticon at 5.9. So, what did you guys attend? All of us were at Worlds. We were not able to make it to Rock Cup. We went to Adepticon. I went to Orlando, and I went to Origins. I think it's hard to beat Worlds, really, right? That is just like the biggest event of the year. But a close second is always the Champion Clix Open in Orlando.
Adepticon was mine, even over Worlds.
Really? Okay. What made it great for you?
I don't know. I just had more fun there. I don't know. It's just we went to AEW. You know, it's pretty cool.
No, I had a
Maybe
blast that weekend too.
extracurricular
Yeah.
activities made it blast. Yeah, yeah. No, it was just overall. It was just it was actually just fun. Doing the team sealed and team sealed aside, even with all the damn rollouts. A few of the battle royals were fun.
It was a really well run event. Like it was a little smaller, but everything was really smooth.
I think that's why.
And it was like a
I
great
think that's why. Yeah.
sign of like just the way that events were going to be going, I think, in the future. So a lot of positives with Adepticon for sure. Pete, what was yours? Did you say?
I really liked Adepticon, but Worlds is still my favorite
Yeah.
of what I went to.
That's just something that we look forward to all year.
Right.
Favorite neoprene map released in 2025. So this was Sailor's Dream, Alien Aquarium, Rivals Respawn, Phoenix Nest Headquarters, and the new Cramtorium Imagine map Porium. So winning out on all of them at 44.4% was Sailor's Dream, which that's the one I voted for too. That map it looks cool and it's a little bit different than what we have been getting in the past.
Yeah, I went with the aquarium variant specifically.
Has it made any of your builds? It looks amazing.
Yes. Yeah, I play it on every one of my teams.
So what? I honestly want to know what draws you to that map because I've looked at it adding it quite a few times and I feel like it doesn't help me like I want it to, and so I end up not going with it. So what draws you to it?
Well, I use Animal Man a lot, which is Dolphin. It's really nice that the water is a lower elevation, so if they destroy the walls, like they're gonna have to be a giant really in order to see you. So it does add a little bit of protection for that. Yeah, no, it's.
No,
I don't know. It
answers.
usually just throws people off. Yeah,
I was just curious.
It's just a little bit different, but it's indoor and outdoor. Yeah, I don't pick it as often as I pick Bunker still or the Mansion.
Sure.
Because those are when I think of my three modern maps, it's Warehouse, Mansion, and Bunker. I mean, Sailor's Dream, like that's cool. It's just too wide open for me that if I'm going second, I don't like. I like to make it a little bit harder, even if it's still easy. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the ones where, let's see, if I was able to go up against a team that didn't have a lot of flight or ignores elevation, I like that a lot. It's not one that I can pick every time.
No, so you said you voted for Sailor's Dream. But you hate Monsters Island. To me, they're the same kind of map.
They're not,
and I don't like either one.
One of
they're
them,
100% the same.
They're not the same thing. Get out of here.
Yes, they are. They're both just completely wide outdoor maps with water in the middle.
There's way more hindering on Sailor's Dream, and there's
it's still wide open map.
You can block elevation a little bit differently. No, it's not even close.
That's why I also don't like Wakanda maps. I just don't like the wide open maps.
I also hate them, but Sailor's Dream is not that. Pete, what did you pick?
I picked Sailor's Dream, and I have to agree that they're not comparable. Monsters Island was a piece of art. Should have been hung in the Louvre in France and celebrated right next to the Mona Lisa. But Sailor's Dream is pretty too.
Favorite paper map released in 2025. So the closest ones was the Tangle at 28.6, and we actually had 23.8 liked the Ancient Labyrinth. And then third place was the Collection from Collector's Trove. I did actually vote for the Tangle. I'm not a big fan of paper maps, but this is the one that I actually do put on my build the most frequently.
So I did also vote for Tangled, but I made a mistake, and it should have been the basketball court.
Stop it.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. Miles is right once again.
Such a stupid.
It's a basketball
it's
court.
not.
Everybody else is wrong.
No, you
It's got
can
blocking.
build an entire
got-
format from the basketball court map.
Yes.
Build an entire format.
One on one, 3-on-3 clicks. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
basket clicks.
Well, it didn't even. Let's even see where it is. I don't think anybody picked it at all. And
Makes
no.
sense because it's related to Gambit, so that makes sense that no one would vote for it.
Well, clearly John Michael DiGiulio didn't vote.
Oh, that's unfortunate. 0 votes.
Yeah.
Moving on. What generic keyword got the most support during 2025? We had a tie between Brute and Mystical, which those were my top 2 as well. Just because Mystical always gets more support, though, I think just being able to make Brute a playable keyword, I did vote for Brute on this one.
I went with Brute as well because to that reason alone is that Mystical has always been playable. So the fact that Brute got so much support, even if it was mainly from one set, that you can actually won't be surprised to see a Brute team, is why I think Brute got more support this year, just because it's just as viable, if not right now, more than Mystical. Right now, that's not because Strange Tales isn't legal yet.
Yeah, that'll change after Strange Tales. I actually might be switching to Mystical. Pete, what about
Cable's
you?
not good?
No, I just like Mystical a lot, and there's a lot of exciting stuff that just came out in there.
No, it's Brute.
Yeah.
It's Brute. But you guys are right on the top 2 and everything else too. I 100% agree.
What named keyword got the most support in 2025? We had X-Men at number 1 and Avengers at number 2. Avengers is really just from Cap's Cookie Quartet, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
And then most of the X-Men stuff is coming from the full X-Men 97 set. So X-Men 97 pulled ahead a little bit on this one. And that's why
I did want to vote for Green Lantern, but the fact is that it's just, not good. Even though it did get tons of support, it's just still not a good keyword. Shout out to Kryptonian still being trash.
Yeah, this actually might have been the best year for Kryptonian, and still not good. Pete,
Yep.
what did you go for named keyword?
It's X-Men. Yeah. It's X-Men, and thank God Kryptonian remained bad. So,
what was the best play-at-home kit released in 2025? So top was Red Hulk and Los Diablos. What is it? What's MP?
Military Police.
Okay. At 42.9%. Then we had the Lantern Legacy at 28.6, Strange Tales at 19, and Collector's Trove at 9.5. I went with Collector's Trove. I thought that Nebula and Gamora were really good.
Yeah, I went with Red Hulk. Not surprising.
Yeah, I knew you were going for that one.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite pieces of the year. Was that Red Hulk?
Pete, what'd you vote for?
Lantern Legacy.
Really?
Lantern Legacy. Yeah, just for getting the Colossal Sinestro card in there.
I did not factor that
Fair.
into any of these.
Yeah, I mean that was just a huge value. So, and that piece is getting to see a lot of play, and the 2 pieces that come in the play-at-home kit aren't bad. So,
What was the best equipment released in 2025? Obviously, Destroyer Armor blew everyone away with 52.4% of the votes, with 9.5 on Ring of TK and Longsword. Did either of you guys not vote for Destroyer Armor?
I voted for Destroyer Armor. Jokerfish, close second.
Get out of here.
I would get Destroyer Armor.
What was your favorite main set of 2025? X-Men only almost took half with 47.6, and then second place was Lantern Legacy. I obviously voted X-Men.
Collector's Trove.
Was your set of the year?
What I voted. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Pete?
I would go Lantern Legacy.
All right. That came in second.
Yeah. I mean, the sad part is so much of it you can't play in Modern because of juice, and it's a little overcosted, but I thought it played well against itself. I thought Team Sealed was awesome, and I thought it brought a lot of unique pieces into HeroClix and returned them to HeroClix. So I just really enjoyed the set, and the Legacy cards are awesome.
Yeah,
How
I
they
just went with
distributed
Collector's
them.
Trove because
Yeah.
I'm at least able to play the figures in all the formats, whereas Lantern Legacy I haven't been able to play outside of Sealed. So
Yeah.
All right. Which set released in 2025 had the best cur, not including primes? So coming in first place was X-Men with 28.6%, and then in second place was Spider-Verse at 28.6. Oh, actually they were tied. I'm sorry. And then we have Lantern Legacy at 23.8, just under that, and then Strange Tales at 14.3. And then someone voted for Smash and Destroy as well. I, again, went X-Men 97. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
at Lantern Legacy. Yeah.
Pete, same.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Lantern Legacy.
What was the best common figure released in 2025? What did you guys pick for this one?
Thanos.
Why? Why, Miles? Why did you pick Thanos?
I don't know. I think he's pretty good. I mean, as your reigning, undefeated Pulp Gauntlet World Champion, I mean, I figure I might as well vote for the figure that I played.
You forgot one part of your title: fighting Pulp Gauntlet World Champion.
That's true. Yeah. I'm just tired of all these open challenges.
Mhm.
Knocks on my door throughout the night.
Redmond,
terrible.
which piece from X-Men are you gonna pick?
No, actually, that's not what I did. I went with
Really?
the 008A Black Symbiote from Spider-Verse. I thought that was the best common we got.
012 question.
He was good too. The most commonly picked piece, though, was the Doctor Strange, the 001 that just came out.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
Couple of notable ones, though. Again, 003 Cyclops. They had quite a few Black Symbiote votes. Ganthet, Leech.
Ganthet was number 2 for me.
Ganthet was, yeah. Red
Yeah.
Lantern Recruit, which was my number 2. Absorbing Man A made the list. Sinestro Corps Recruit. Space Dolphin, which after the errata, I don't think is even close to true anymore, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. Thanos, Mysterio Goon, and Spider-Man Noir. What was the worst common figure released in 2025? The Lady Mastermind Award, if you will.
Yeah. Cat Familiar.
A couple people picked Cat Familiar. The 002A Kyle Rayner was on the list. The 005 Gambit had quite a few votes.
Was that the Kyle Rayner that eats farts?
I was trying to remember which one ate the farts, and I don't remember.
It's the green one. The Green Lantern one. I think
That's
that's
probably it.
Yeah,
then.
that's the fart eater.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
he
vote.
probably wins for worst.
He was
I
bad.
just can't justify the fart eater.
I also came from Spider-Verse and went with the 008 B Craven. I hated that piece a lot.
Oh, I thought you had a different one that was worse.
Then this one?
Yeah.
Who?
The Shield spy or whatever from Strange Tales.
Oh, that was on the list too, yeah. I did those at separate times.
Yeah.
He's up there.
That guy also eats farts.
I mean, Cat Familiar, you prob just to get KO'd. You know.
Yes, that was a rough one.
So
It's a
stupid.
15-point one shot that takes. That's what it is.
So dumb.
Excavator made the list. Man Mountain Marco. That guy was a beast in sealed though.
Yeah.
Dude, tons of
Yeah, I
Craven
don't agree with
votes.
that.
Shield Spy. Maybe I actually switched it to Shield Spy. Because I think this is mine. Speedball made the list. Yes, that was not a great one. Spider-Man 001. Spider-Verse Iceman. Gambit number 13. And
Hey, Gambit made the list. That's cool.
surprised Man Mountain Marco got so many votes, actually.
Really?
He was fine in sealed. I got tired of seeing him,
Yeah.
but he was good in sealed.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what the hate is.
There were way more stinkers this year. What was the best uncommon figure? Winning was Morph. That was mine. Miles?
That was my number 2. I went with Astral Baron Mordo.
Oh, okay. Pete?
No, Morph is it, especially with that alternate card. He's stupid.
No, I went with Mordo just because he can work on every team, whereas Morph needs X-Men. That was the deciding factor.
Yeah, he's obviously better with X-Men in that alternate card, but just being able to pick any character and copy it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even gonna debate him making the list because yeah, he was up there. I love me some Morph. I think Morph has been the best, arguably the best uncommon the last 2 years.
That's right, he was uncommon in Deadpool Weapon X2.
Yeah.
We also had the 018 Mysterio, Friend of Humanity, 027 Hal Jordan, Astral Baron Mordo, Bedlam. I'm surprised he made it. I'm not a big fan of him. Collector's Trove Gambit. No way. Hal Jordan, number 27. He got some. Primus is on there. Primus got a few. The Venom 017A. And yeah, Morph definitely won this one. Pete, what did you say? You said Morph, yeah.
Yeah.
What is the worst uncommon figure released? Miles, what did you pick?
Jessica Cruz.
Yeah, she was on my list of them also. And
Yes.
the other one that that I did not pick was on here also, and that was Soranik Natu 21B.
That was
She's rough. Steve Rogers is on the list. He's not bad at all. The one that turns into another
like...
Captain America?
Yeah. Someone's been drinking some Haterade.
We did get a Kyle Rayner. No idea which one. X-Men 97, Dino Man
There's
A.
only one.
Kyle Rayner?
There is, that's Black Lantern.
Uncommon. Okay.
Oh, no, there's 3. Never mind. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought there was a few.
Just all 3 as a bunch. It's just
Soranik was bad on both of them. Both of them got a few votes. Astral Strange was worse uncommon. For 15 points, just blocks the line of fire. That's surprising. Smash and Destroy Quicksilver. Yeah, I was not a big fan of him. Martin Lee wasn't terrible. He was decent support, and he had a decent gimmick with blanking on his name. Who's the guy who switches into?
Mr. Negative.
Mr. Negative.
Yeah. 16A Hal Jordan. Which one's that? Is that
green.
the Black Lantern?
Or
That's
no?
the green one?
No, 16A?
16A.
16A is Black Lantern.
Black Lantern one. Okay, yeah. I thought that one was the weak one too, wasn't it?
One of them, yeah.
18A Batman.
That's
Which one
the...
Is that the White Lantern one?
Black Lantern.
Black
That's
Lantern
I
again?
can see that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That one was weak. Jessica Cruz was Miles. The 015 Iron Man. That was from Collector's Trove, I think, right? That one was rough. That was another one on my list.
That's on my list of figures that...
A lot of mine that I had to narrow it down to are on this. Hannibal King. Man, we just reviewed that one. That piece was absolutely terrible. He was honestly probably
That's
my
what Simon
second.
Garth said. He's amazing.
Stop.
Cannibal King, yeah.
He was my second. The winning one though of worst uncommon figure was the 024 Scarlet Spider, which is what I picked as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then somebody picked Bedlam for this one too. Yeah, I don't think he's the worst, but he was hard to play. And the 014 Captain America. Which one is that from, actually?
Is that X-Men 97?
That was the 14?
Yeah, no, 30.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
14, Smash and Destroy.
Oh, that one was
Uncommon.
bad, yeah. You know what? I bet that was who really got messed up by him. I feel like I heard a story about, was it Joe Ruffing that just got smashed?
But it's kept.
I thought
He's
right in a battle royale or something. I don't remember, or was it a sealed?
I have like 10 of them. I need to get Joe's address and just send him once a month this figure.
All right, best rare, Miles.
The best rare is Nort.
Man, that's hard. I think it's got to be from X-Men 97 because their rares were good, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I really like the Phoenix.
The one that's sideline active.
Yeah. I like her on the main force too. You didn't, but I think she does a lot.
She does. It's again, it just boils down to the point cost, right? If she was a little bit less, she'd be fine.
But I don't think that's necessarily my favorite rare.
I can give you some hints here. So we had Nightcrawler, Moreland, the Spot.
Oh, that's it right there.
Wait, Smash and Destroy
That's
the
it.
Spot. That's not a thing.
What?
The Spot wasn't even a rare, was he?
Oh, he's a super rare, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he was not even from Smash and Destroy, so that doesn't count. Rotlop Fan, Spider Punk, Rhino, Nightcrawler, Arkillo. I did like Arkillo quite a bit. Nort
Arkillo's
got
really,
votes.
really good for a rare.
Bloodstorm. That one surprised me, seeing Bloodstorm on here as much as I did. And then the 031 Spider-Man is the black suit one. That's the prime side is the Craven. Rhino.
No, I think I'm
won.
going to go Arkillo.
Arkillo? Okay.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah, he was on my short list, but Rhino won out, and Rhino is the winner. What about the worst rare? Someone went with Vanisher. Vanisher's not bad at all. So we did get a Nort vote, so that made me feel good.
People can be
it's
wrong.
zero.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's Lobo. It's 031A.
Yeah,
He
Lobo
sucks.
Lobo won. That's who I actually voted for too.
Yeah.
What's the percent?
I pulled.
What's the percentage?
I pulled. Yeah.
10.5.
All of them. Yeah.
I
Oh,
put
wow.
both of them in sealed and played them together, and I gave up 125 points so fast every time. I'm like, this guy sucks.
Yeah, he's rough. The rare Bastion also on the list. That guy was rough.
Oh.
That's another one, right, Pete?
Oh, that one I didn't even play. That might actually be the winner. That's the Lady Mastermind Award winner for me. Just don't even bother to take it out of the booster. Look at it and be like, how did this get made? And hope you didn't pull two of them.
Ooh, is that going to be a challenge? Bastion and Lobo.
That's absolutely. Do something with that. That's got to be 200 points
Yeah.
right there,
One
right?
win. Just
No.
one win. That's
Yeah,
only
sure.
185.
The challenge will be if you don't quit HeroClix right after playing that team. That'll be the challenge. Just so bad.
One win.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier,
That
that was
is
one that
a
I got
lie.
stuck with. That one was rough too and sealed.
Oh, I forgot that figure even existed.
Yeah, Collector's Trove, that was a bad one. Spider-Verse the Spider, that was also one that I looked at. Strange Tales Scarlet Witch, she was not great. The Destroyer Armor,
What?
I don't know. 038 Ghost Rider, yeah, he's a little bit lackluster. Couple votes for Nort Dormammu, which I thought Dormammu actually wasn't too bad for 200 points.
No,
I'm
but
just
this is
I'm just
where it
looking
comes
at
into
Bastion,
play.
still trying to figure out what this piece was about. Just so bad.
That he's a very fine figure, but you're comparing him to the 200-point Moon Knight that came out in next phase.
You know what? Actually, there is a miscount. It is Bastion. Bastion is the winner.
Can you just go back and look at the dial? It's 2 clicks of phasing, 10 attack, giant reach, special attack, 17, 3 outwit, and then you go to 2 clicks of hypersonic with a 7 speed, 11 attack, 18 mastermind and perplex, and then you end up on a 6 charge, 9 pulse wave, 19 invulnerability, and 2 exploit weakness. That dial does not make any sense. I'm sorry.
Nope. And that's
I
really
just want to
rough.
see him and Lobo played on the same team now.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I do too. Yeah. Miles, if you get 1 win of that, we'll work out something because that's 185 points of crap.
Yeah.
Just complete crap.
If I can somehow muster up, and hopefully I get more hours next week. If I can somehow muster it up to get to Oregon States, I will play Lobo and Bastion.
Also had votes for Arcade and the Lex Luthor, which, yeah, Lex Luthor was not great either.
No, he was fine and sealed, but yeah, he's 40 points
He was-
overcosted.
Yeah. Which set had the best super rares? In first place was X-Men with 33.3 of the votes. In second place was Lantern Legacy. I obviously again went X-Men 97. Miles, what'd you go for?
Yeah, X-Men 97. Like there's no, even with biasm, there's no way that you can say that a set this year came out with better super rares. Collector's Trove I think is close second,
Because the
but
equipment?
from top to bottom, yeah.
Yeah.
But from top to bottom, I don't think that is. I mean, just the first two, Magneto and Professor X.
The super rares are awesome in this set.
Yeah, it's
There's not one super rare in the X-Men set. It may not be what I would play because it's not my playstyle, but they all are good and have different uses and play very much like you would expect the characters to be. It was a great super rare set.
So X-Men 97 across the board.
yep.
Much as it hurted me to say.
What was the best super rare released in 2025? Miles?
Spot.
Pete?
He's right at spot.
It's looking pretty close. So Animal Man takes the lead with Spot coming in second.
Yeah, I only say Spot because he came out earlier than Animal Man. That's one reason, and he had to get an errata because of how good he was. Even after they said didn't need an errata.
And let's be honest, right? The reason that Animal Man's on the list is because of his sideline ability, not necessarily main forcing him. So I actually went with Ulysses Bloodstone. I liked him quite a bit, but I might be alone on that.
Well,
No,
I think that's your
liked
favorite. Yeah, I think it's but he was a viable candidate for underrated.
The other one that I would have offered would have been Juggernaut from Collector's Trove.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too. He's seeing a ton of play right now. Other votes were the Pavitr Spider-Man. I wonder who that one was. Titania. I did get a couple Juggernaut votes. Got an Arrow vote and Professor X. All right, what about the worst super rare? Miles?
It's Nick Fury. Not even close.
Yeah, Nick Fury for sure is on that list. Pete?
I'm trying to find a worse one than Nick Fury, but I don't think I can.
I'll
'Cause
throw
that
some at
thing,
you again.
I
Yeah.
pulled it out of the booster, and I looked at the card, and I said to myself, "That can't be a super rare, right?" But the sculpt's really good. And I looked back at the base, and I pulled out my phone, and I looked it up in units, and I'm like, "What are they doing? That piece is a mess."
The winning piece was actually Silvermane, which I played him and I thought Silvermane was really good.
Yeah. I think no, that Silvermane's fine, but with his whole entire object. So all you gotta do is look at his 60-point line, and then look at Nick Fury's 60-point line.
Yeah. Other votes
Do
though.
yourself a favor. Don't actually waste your time looking at Nick Fury's point lines at
Don't.
all.
We had 43A John Stewart. He definitely deserves the
He's
votes.
right up there.
Yeah, he's up there
Yeah,
too.
he's a giant pile of crap too.
But I'm sorry, I'd rather play him than Nick Fury.
Now we're rounding into a bet here, Miles. So you got Lobo, you got Bastion, and you can pick either John Stewart or Nick Fury.
That's
Nick
such
Fury.
a sad team.
It's such a sad team.
It's the team that tears are born from.
Yeah, no, I'll play Nick Fury. He's at 80. You gotta play him at full.
Are you?
Yeah.
And
5
then
speed. So bad.
Baron von Strucker made the list. Flash made the list. Grizzly wasn't that bad. He just was pulled way
Well,
too
he was a rare.
frequently. Oh, he was a rare, wasn't he? Yeah, so he doesn't belong on that list.
Yeah.
Namor made the list as well. And Sonar, which I thought Sonar wasn't too bad. And Our Man even made the list. Our Man is awesome.
That's insane that Our Man made the list.
So that's wrong, and Sonar's wrong also. Sonar's amazing.
So look
Even
at
both
look
point
at Our
lines.
Man. Look at Our Man. At full, he's 60 points.
Yeah.
Now look at Nick Fury at low dial at
Equal
60 points.
Equal. Someone voted for
I'm mad at
Cyclops.
I'm
too.
mad at whoever voted for Sonar. He's great.
I don't think Sonar deserves the amount of hate to be the worst super rare of 2025.
No, that's Nick Fury.
Yeah, it is Nick Fury.
It's not even close.
Cyclops
For
even made the
25
list.
points, you get TK and enhancement. For 70 points, you get a fun pulse wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, or
he's
for
handing
80
out
points,
shape
you get
change.
5 speed stealth with a 10 attack.
Best choices were definitely Nick Fury and John Stewart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which set released in 2025 had the best chases?
Collector's
40
Trove.
Really? So, 47.6 was X-Men 97. That's what I voted for again. Strange Tales and Lantern Legacy were tied for second, and Smash and Destroy was third. Collector's Trove was fifth.
So you have Loki, you have Thanos, you have Scarlet Witch, you have Doctor Doom,
I know what
you
you
have Collector.
Yeah.
Boom, right there. Those 1, 2, that's 5 chases that saw heavy play. It unironically has the worst chase. 5,
Who is that?
but it's Deadpool.
I am surprised that
yeah.
Spider-Verse got no votes, which is very surprising to me. I didn't really like a lot of the Spider-Man chases, but the Sinister Six chases were solid. But maybe there was just too many marks against them.
Yeah.
Pete, what did you say?
Looking back through them all real quick, I'm with Miles. So he listed a bunch of them, but even ones that aren't seeing play, which are still great. Doctor Strange is really good. Agatha's amazing. And then you have the Ultra Chase Collector. That's a set, man.
Plus Panther. Gauntlet Panther, baby.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so both going
And
Collector's
I mean,
Trove.
even Deadpool couldn't crap that amount of power out. So
What about the best individual chase of 2025?
Collector.
Pete? That's also yours probably,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, yeah. He's great. I play him. Probably playing him for our event in silver this weekend. I love the piece.
I voted for the Colosseum cap, and he blew everyone away, actually. Second place, we're looking at Collector, though. Otherwise, we got votes for Mr. Sinister, Wolverine, Lord of the Vampires was up there too. The Common Chase Wolverine, the White Lantern Superman, Nightcrawler. Nico got a couple votes, which is cool to see. Freya and Mysterio. All right.
I'd have went Tony Stark as my second choice.
He was on there. Did I say that or no? I might have actually skipped that one.
No.
He actually did get a vote.
Yeah. Okay.
What was the worst chase released in 2025? Miles, what would you pick on this one?
Deadpool.
Deadpool,
I think it's the worst chase of the decade so far.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, Dancing Zemo wants some words, but
Dancing Zemo has potential. Like Dancing Zemo with Green Scar. Woo. There's something there, boys.
There's not.
There is too.
Pete, did you have one, or was yours also Deadpool?
I pulled him, and I was immediately so pissed off at my case. I was like, and I pulled like everything else with equipment, so I had to literally like sit there and talk myself off a ledge for a second. Because you know what I do when I get pissed when I get my case and I don't get what I want, I just immediately go and buy most of it because
I love it.
feeling bad for myself.
Yep.
Yeah, dude,
fully
that
support it.
Deadpool just
There
a
has
giant
only
pile
been
of trash.
one chase that made me feel that way recently besides Deadpool, and that was Bast. When I opened up Bast in my first
that's
brick,
a rough one too.
I was just done. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to open the rest of my case. I actually gave that case away. That's how mad I was. Because there was a guy that didn't buy any. I'm like, no, you can have it.
Was he also mad that that was the chase that he got for free?
No.
Okay.
You got a free case.
It's like, it's
Got a free case. You
miles.
What if he said no thank you and gave it back to you when he saw it?
Oh, that would have been... I would have laughed. I'm like, you know what? You're right. I deserve this piece of garbage.
Just 70 points of terrible. Just looking at Deadpool. Just why?
So the votes were for the Dr. Octopus, which, yeah, I thought he was definitely up there. Bastion, I don't think he deserves worst chase. Collector's Trove,
No.
Deadpool, Captain Universe, not a fan, but I don't think he's the worst. We had a couple votes for the Smash and Destroy Juggernauts, which is what I voted for. Spider-Verse Sandman, which he's one of the best chases.
Yeah, that's someone that's salty. they got destroyed by the Syndicate Poison team.
Probably.
That's what happened there. Yeah.
Smash and Destroy Captain Marvel, another Dr. Octopus. Then we also had Cyclops, which I think he's a little bit weak, but he's not the worst by far. Which one's 051 Spider-Man?
That's
It better
Gauntlet.
not be Gauntlet. It better not be.
That's worst. He said worst, right?
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah,
never
no,
mind. That's
It's Collins. It's Collins, Spidey.
okay. That's deserved then. Never mind. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many votes Cyclops got. And then 043 Magneto, Gauntlet Spider-Man, Larfleeze, and Collector's Trove Deadpool, Magneto, Gauntlet Spider-Man. So looks like, oh man, X-Men 97's Magneto got some hate.
Well, yeah, because he just dies. No, no stop clicks, just dies.
Yeah, that guy gets one outwit, and it's not going good.
Looks like the winner is Deadpool, though. Which
He did actually have stop clicks. You shouldn't be
sorry,
surprised because
tied between
if you
Deadpool
pulled
and
Juggernaut and Sealed, you're like, yes, at least I'm gonna have a good chance of winning this event. You pulled Deadpool and Sealed, and you just go to toppers.
You just 100% go to toppers.
Yeah, you probably actually mulligan. honestly.
I could see that. Best legacy card. Which set had the best legacy card? Lantern Legacy won with a landslide on this one.
I picked Lantern Legacy just because of the amount of legacy cards they had and
Yeah,
the
it
fact that they were in
was
boosters made it nice.
hard not to.
Yeah.
Pete?
No, it's Lantern Legacy. The best legacy card is still Red Hulk.
Yeah,
Spirit of
this is the
Vengeance,
one
yeah.
time where
Yeah.
quantity beat quality.
For sure.
Yeah.
Which set had the best primes? I voted for X-Men 97 again. I think all four were insanely strong, even though Bishop is a little bit weaker. That's more based off just the game and where it's at, not necessarily the piece.
I picked Lantern Legacy.
Which is, yeah, I think that's probably would be second for me. Pete, what about you?
No, X-Men 97.
Lantern Legacy
There's
did
not
get
one of them
second,
I don't want to play.
but X-Men beat out 61.9%.
Yeah.
And then overall, the best prime was Rogue, taking it at 38.1%. And then we had runners-up Cable, Sinestro, Abomination, and Spider-Ham. I went with Cable. Miles?
I went Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham. Yep, it's my prime of the year.
Pete?
A-Bomb.
Was your favorite one of 2025?
Yeah, A-Bomb's my favorite. The best one is Rogue, though.
What about just in general the favorite piece that released?
In general, the favorite piece that was released this year.
Yes.
That's tough. I don't know if I have a favorite piece that was released this year because this entire year just I guess it'd have to be Prime Spider-Ham because it just hasn't really been a fun year for me.
That's unfortunate, but I think Prime Spider-Ham is a good call. Pete?
Collector.
A lot of the same answers on this one because I'm going with Cable, the Prime. Other answers we had was Iconics Magneto, Nico Manuru, the alternate card Morph, which is awesome. Legacy Green Lantern from Elseworlds, Prime Baron Von Strucker, Mr. Sinister, Colosseum Cap, Legacy card Molecule Man, Frankencastle, Bat 041, Abomination Prime, Ulysses Bloodstone, Spot, Spider-Ham, and the Paviter Spider-Man. Again, I wonder who's voting for Paviter.
Someone from India. We have a huge fan base there.
We do.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Great colleague, actually. Huge fan of us.
Yes. What was your favorite one-shot released in 2025 and why? Some of the answers were Rage of the Red, Images of Icon because it can slow down in a heavy alpha. They all suck and need to be deleted, but if I had to choose one, Mind Gem. Rivalry, as it provided several cues for how to properly balance a powerful effect, but WizKids forgot to implement those in other one-shots by year's end. Charge the Ring. I love the idea of being able to promote a figure during battle. I do like that Charge the Ring. I wish we actually had more effects like that with different keywords. I think that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sinister Science, because it makes scientist builds that much more versatile and fun to build and play. Who's Fragging Next? It is a one-shot that is hyper niche and isn't an auto-include on any team. I'd like to see more of these design choices. That was the one where you can give someone a target token, right?
Yeah, and if you have Lobo, then
It's
Yeah,
free
you can
or
continue.
something.
I think you can, if it's Lobo kills them, when an opposing character damages a friendly character that's named Lobo or that can use a trait named the target after resolutions, you may give that opposing character a target token.
Okay, so it wasn't free, but yeah, that's a good one.
No, so it just means that they get the target token, and then so then Lobo, as if they were generated by that trait, and friendly characters named Lobo deal penetrating damage to that character. I mean, so you're not gonna really get the 25 points unless you kill it with someone that, right? Because is it the target token that grants the 25, or is it the?
Well,
Forgot how
he has the assassin keyword, so as long as somebody with the target trait is still on your build, Lobo can kill them and
that's what it is.
get the points for it.
Yeah.
Then we had To Me, My Hammer. I think all one-shots should be 100% be catch-up mechanics that cannot be used as win harder when you are winning. Basically, that they have to prevent you from falling so far behind in the game. You can never come back and can't be used to help you when you are ahead and have a huge advantage. That would make one-shots more fun than some stupid theme-only rule or cost deduction. Ring of TK and Longsword Show Me theme point deductions are terrible. This one-shot achieves this better than any other. And Images of Icon. Assist from Another World. It probably needs an errata, but it has been fun pushing it to the limit in competitive play. It is a lot of fun for casual games as well. A couple votes for Halt Mutant, slowing down the alpha. More for Fortify. If I were to be hit by some crazy 13 attack, 8 damage nonsense, it at least allowed me to defend my best piece and give them a chance at survival. Pim Particles got a few votes here because it was fun, cheap, accessible, and very useful, but not oppressive to play against. Has the most utility. Fortify has the most usefulness. Halt Mutant has the most potential. And Pim Particles, it was fun to be able to change a character's size for a turn. And this was probably one of my favorite questions to ask. This was the favorite podcast segment of 2025. And you know what did not win? Was the Bookwood Report. So winning out was event breakdowns and team builds at 33.3%. And Bookwood Report tied for second place with listener questions. So sorry, Bookwood Report, you gone.
It was a good run.
It was a run. I don't know if it was a good run. It was a run.
I mean, a solid 12 months as champ. You know?
There was no defending it. It was just given once a year.
Yeah, that's whatever. So he's like a part-time wrestler. Who cares?
What was your favorite
Doesn't
iconic
invalidate
set?
his title.
We've already given it too much time. What was your favorite iconic set released in 2025?
My favorite, Owlbear.
I liked all the D&D ones. Owlbear was good, though. The winner was the Flash Speed Force, which is kind of surprising. Second place was Heralds of Galactus. That's what I chose. Pete, what did you come up with?
I really like the Heralds of Galactus.
I thought that was really well done.
That's the one I would pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sure you can guess the best 400 set released in 2025. Cap's Kooky Quartet was a blowout, with Spider-Man coming in second place, though.
Yeah,
That
when you look at the
surprises me.
sets, it's not even close between and I guess you have Spider-Man number 2 because of the Miles.
Yeah,
not
for
surprising.
sure.
His name is Miles. That's
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
That Venom was really fun, though. I thought that Venom was cool.
yeah. That Venom was fun to play.
And the best part of them is you can, if you play them all at their low lines, you just play them all 400 points and 300 point games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I really have enjoyed the 400 sets, though. I hope they do continue those. Have we gotten a 400 set for every main set? No. We didn't get a Collector's Trove one, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I didn't. No, I forgot it. I left it off the list. The Guardians of the Galaxy was a 400 set, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
so we
that's
did.
true. Yes.
So we had Warriors of Wakanda was Black Panther, then Collector's Trove. So we did get one. I just forgot to add it to the list. And then it
Smash and Destroy.
was Spider-Verse got the Spider-Man one. Smash and Destroy was Cap's Kooky Quartet. Green Lantern was
Lantern Legacy. Yeah.
Lantern Legacy, and then we have the X-Men 97 one that's not out yet. That'll probably be out next year, I'm assuming, because it's probably not coming out tomorrow, right?
I could. It is Wednesday.
It is. It never got a date, though, even, so I'm assuming that one comes out next year. And
I'm waiting to see it on eBay.
I have not seen a Strange Tales 400, though, right? or a Venom. So
No, there is that one. There is that one set though with the green goat or ram or whatever. God, I forgot what his name is.
that's just like a monthly OP kit thing, though.
Oh yeah, that's a monthly OP kit. Yeah.
So I wonder if the
So-
400 sets are actually done, because we've gotten one for every set since Black Panther.
Yeah.
That would be unfortunate because I've really enjoyed those. I do think it would be cool if they did a little bit of different paint jobs on them, though.
I think that's the entire thing. Is it's just dials. They don't have to make new sculpts, no paint jobs, nothing. It's just
Just a different dial, yeah, and cards. All right, and then last we asked people, what was your favorite HeroClix memory of 2025? We had finally getting to play a Team Sealed event at Origins, Team Sealed at Worlds. This one I know was Joseph Coleman Harrison. It was 400-0 Redmond and Silver Nationals, and also knocking Redmond out at CCO top 8. Oh, yeah, that was rough.
Yep.
Scott Porter announcing the legacy list for Lantern Legacy. Worlds, it's the only major event I attended, and it was the best Worlds of the last 3 years. I also played in on the most memorable games of my life against Lucas Lion Landis, Galactus team in 300 Modern. Meeting the one and only Miles Kane finally. Getting to hear the Australian HeroClix League Nationals spoke about on the podcast and have our players' names and teams be discussed. Playing Kong and Beetlejuice in the team event at HeroClix for Huntingtons. Oh, that sounds terrible. I had so much fun against my opponents, and they all had fun too. Obvious, genuine smiles, laughs, positive animation in their voice. That sounds like a lot of lies. That might be the most lies in any sentence I've read in a very long time.
yeah. That sounds like ass magic. If I'm going to be honest.
Nationals, placing second at the Western Canadian CCO. Pulling 3 chases in a local Sentinel Strike 9-booster sealed event, 3 rounds, 3 boosters per round. Each round counted as a month of the Sentinel Strike event. I pulled 1 chase each round, Madeline, Nightcrawler, and then the Common Wolverine. Went 3-0 and won the overall Beast Sentinel prize. That sounds like a day right there.
Yep.
Being a founding member of Team Trace Glizzies, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that one is Lou. Pulling
Maybe.
Chase. Is it you? I doubt it was you.
No, it wasn't
Okay.
me. No.
Pulling Chase, Nico Manuru, Prime Darkhawk, Symbiote Sorcerer Supreme, Tony Stark Supreme, and Prime Strucker and boosters without buying a case. Again, that sounds pretty solid. Beating your ass at our CCO, then losing when I was at my weakest mentality, sad face. That was obviously Bookwood.
Bookwood?
Yep, there you go. Joe Harrison winning nationals after keeping me up until 3 a.m. in the hotel every night. That was the only way it was going to be worth the sleep deprivation. Who is that? Do you know? I don't know who that is.
Didn't they win team? Would that be Kenny or John Michael?
I'm
JM,
not
is that?
sure. I don't remember who that was.
Because Joe did win. Joe won nationals.
Yeah, so I don't remember who.
It has to be
stood
one of his
up.
teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting back into the game to a very welcoming, patient, and friendly community. Team sealed at cliX Camp and Worlds. Making cut at French Nationals. And last is H for H. All right. Well, that's going to be everything for 2025. Anything you guys want to add to that?
I was obviously cliX Camp. It was cool to be part of the first team win with Ollie. Give him his first taste of gold.
Oh, yeah. He loved that. That was so cool. And then he got to do a unboxing with the case that he won, or the brick that he won.
Yep.
Yeah, brick.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a cool time, cool experience for all of us.
Going to Worlds with the crew, Ruben with Miles and Dan again, and of course founding the greatest trio in the history of trios, Trace Glizzies.
Yeah, we were the best dressed there. Even if people wore suits, they didn't look as good as us.
All right, well, that's going to wrap up our 2025 coverage. Now let's go to listener questions. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Your ass better call somebody!
First, we have Owen Buss. Hey guys, after answering your survey, I'm wondering what you guys think. What are the best, worst, and favorite figures of each rarity from each set? Main sets, iconics, and 400s. Let's see. There were how many sets released in 2025? 5? 6? 1, 2,
Collector's
3,
Trove,
4, 5, 6.
Master Toys.
So there's 6.
Yep.
All right. So let's go with Collector's Trove on the common side of that. What would you say, Miles?
Ooh, this was actually a little tough for me to fully decide. But I guess gotta run with it. It's gonna be Common Thanos, with Cosmo actually being second.
Okay. Pete, do you have a favorite Collector's Trove? We all know what Thanos is, Miles's.
Of the commons?
Yeah.
Yeah, Swarm of Ants.
Yes, that would be mine as well. I think for 10 points, you really can't beat that.
The Kree Accuser got some looks too, though, just because you can get the universal weapon on teams for 25 points. And it's really a pretty good little figure with the sidestep and precision strike. But, dude, the Swarm of Ants is just hilarious.
There were,
Yeah, the Kree Soldier did see play.
Decent ones at lower points. You also, Rocket wasn't bad at 35. There were some okay ones in commons. What about uncommons? I wish I could say Gambit. I just don't like him that much.
It's funny because that's what I'm gonna say, because I did play Gambit for a bit as one of my butterfly call-ins, and it did really well. So for that, I will say Gambit. Unironically.
I do like to hear you say it, actually. I'm going to go with 25-point Star-Lord. Pete?
Wasp. I played the Wasp a couple of times. I really liked her.
That's right. Yeah, she did do well for you. What about the rares? Miles?
See, the rares was...
I thought the rares were pretty weak.
I didn't really play much. They were. I will say just for when I was looking at it and playing in Pulp, it would have been Groot.
He was not bad. He actually performed pretty well.
Yeah.
Whenever I saw him. Pete, what about you?
Yeah.
Cosmic Raider.
That's where I am too. I think he's just a little overcosted, but super cool sculpt, and he's everything else he does is great. Just 75 points is a little much.
The top dial 17 was a little painful too.
Defense.
My guy can't get an 18. Yeah, my guy can't get an 18.
Yeah.
Super rares, absolutely. Ulysses Bloodstone. I played that guy a ton last year. Miles.
It's Battery Bill. Not only because I enjoy the character, but just because he plays well, and I think he's actually one of the more underrated figures in Modern right now.
Yeah, I thought he was going to see a little bit more play. He's hard to fit on with either 60 or 100.
I think you have to play him at 100. Arena cap is huge, and so that's why I can see him. He's also at that 100-point line, and so with Cosmic, you have the Sinestro that works really well with him. Because now if they have less points, they're gonna have a -2. You don't have to worry about having negative modifiers on yourself because you have Guardians. So.
Oh yeah, if you're going up against the Sinestro.
Yeah, or an arena cap. Yeah, so you can still be range.
Right. Yeah, that's not good. Or that's good. Pete, do you have a favorite super rare?
It's the founding member of the law firm. It's Juggernaut.
I feel like I know a lot of these from what you guys would pick. What about the chases?
This was tough. I do love me some Collector, but I'm probably gonna have to go Black Panther. I've played him like once or twice, and he's just a fun piece. I don't think he's competitive at all, but he's just a really fun Black Panther.
It's actually a piece I thought that Pete was going to play pretty quick. Did you ever field him, Pete?
Yeah, I played him in the monthly.
This Black Panther?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really?
For sure did.
Yeah, I remember him playing it.
And he held up really, really well.
Was it in Cosmic then?
I don't remember. No? Warrior, maybe?
Last month?
Oh,
No,
that
it
would've
was
been
Cosmic. It had to have been.
It was Cosmic.
It had to
yeah.
have been Cosmic.
Or was
Yeah, I
your
played him.
ruler way back when?
I think maybe he was ruler because it was like when it came out.
Okay, yeah, that's when it would have been.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
in
so that was that
February.
multi-keyword.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he gets a look from me quite a bit on all the keywords. He's really in that format. He's really good. I mean, he's expensive, 125, and you got to put something else on him. But with the one shots and that, he's great.
Yeah, and then in the monthly, obviously, Soul Gem makes him really good. I'm gonna go with the Chase Doctor Doom. Sculpt is awesome, and he's probably performed the best out of any other Chase, not including the Collector.
I think he's actually underplayed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do too. Even he started.
Obviously, Thanos sees play, but
uh,
and Scarlet Witch, but that's on one team. But Doctor Doom, I think, is a piece that just is criminally underplayed for how well he is on the
Because he
field.
usually does good at. There's usually one person that plays him
Mhm.
and does good at whatever event he shows up at. So I think he's proven that he's worth playing.
Yeah.
Pete, what's your favorite Chase?
Collector. I mean, I love Agatha too. So, but it's Collector.
You were surprised at how well she played, right?
Honestly, I mean, she's she's really, really, really effective.
Yeah, I thought she was going to see again a little bit more play, but I think she just gets shut down a little bit too much by the guy.
Yeah, it's just that she's just so dependent on free actions, and she's 70 points. So, and she's not going to be your main attacker, and so you're going to have to build around that. And knowing that she can be shut down, like completely, but with juice being so prevalent,
Yeah.
it's not worth it.
No.
Because of how she works.
Yeah, 70 points to get shut down completely like that's just, too much. All right, to Spider-Verse. Favorite common. This was Black Symbiote for me for sure. Miles, what was yours?
Mysterio clone. Easy.
Yeah, he was neat. I did not mind pulling him in sealed.
This one's hard for me, honestly. Which I've been looking at him, and I'm really having a hard time deciding.
Did you get to
Just
play a
in the
lot of
commons?
sealed with this one?
Oh man, so much.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah. I
'cause
think it's
Adepticon
probably Dr.
was
Kurt,
bad.
Dr. Kurt Connors, honestly.
He was on a ton of teams, every sealed.
Yeah.
All right, what
Him and
about
Spider-Man Noir?
uncommons? Yeah,
This
played
one
so
was a
much-
little bit harder.
So much sealed.
Yeah, this one I don't like this set in sealed personally. The rollouts are just the 426 just it if you like that, sure, but like just playing it, like especially in the BRs, it was just a slog and just it wasn't enjoyable.
The problem was how many events had it. Like we played it at Champion Clix, then we played it at Adepticon, and then we did all our standard events with it also. So there was just so much sealed with this set, and it definitely kind of wore on you. I'm definitely going with Venom
I
though.
think,
Venom was very cool.
Yeah. It's got to be Norman Osborn for me.
Oh man, those are both good answers too. Yeah, I think it's Norman Osborn.
I put him on a few
I will
teams.
give a shout out to Slide.
Slide
and
was
Seal
so fun.
was
That
clutch.
that might actually been my favorite. I thought that was Iceman for a second, looking at his picture, because Iceman was terrible
Yeah.
in this set.
No,
Slide was so much fun.
Slide
Every
was
time he was in any like battle royale, he was always an MVP.
Mhm.
All right, what about the
Yeah.
rares?
The rares non-prime, it's going to have to be the Spider-Man.
The black suit one.
Yeah, the black suit Spider-Man. He's something I still want to field, but just have it. I mean, giving him a free Mjolnir, and then you just generate a grave hindering terrain marker, and so you can just do a little decent point denial.
Yeah, that was one where The biggest thing with him is that he just wasn't able to finish people off in the sealed game. I pulled him for a sealed event, and he just was not good enough for me. So for me, I can't pick him. But there's a ton of good ones here.
I think he's balanced correctly and thematically correct. Maybe not. I think maybe not having the Spire TA probably would have been better, because that was the entire point, was because he was, drugged and everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, other than that, he worked very well, character-wise, like balancing and how accurate it was to the story. But yeah, he's just missing a little bit to be that competitive. But I still do enjoy him as a figure and character.
I got to go with Moreland. He performed the best always.
He dominated Pulp. Like you were, if you weren't playing Thanos, you played Moreland. He was one of the Thanos killers.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see where he's very viable and modern, and he's one of those pieces with his points. Like even in Pulp, like it doesn't feel like he's overpowered, even if he's overplayed. And there are some combos, sure, that are problematic, but I don't think him as a figure is. I think he's probably like the best, like when not picking favorites.
Yeah, 80 points, precision strike, keeps healing, has leadership, makes those bystanders. Yeah, he was easily one of the best rares of last year.
Yeah.
Pete, do you have a favorite rare?
Moreland is great, and he got consideration, but I would say Spider Bunk.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Ashley Barton.
Dude, Ashley Barton took me to the woodshed every time I played against her. It was ridiculous.
She was
Just,
good too, yeah.
Dude, Az destroyed me with her. Like, she was the one thing I could not get around.
What about the rare or super rares?
So I want to say Spot, but I can't. I got to go with my Glizzy Gobbler Spider-Ham.
Yeah, Spider-Ham's not bad. He was fun when we played him. I got to go with Kangaroo. Yeah. I got to play him in a monthly too, and he was awesome, just bouncing around. I think Pete, you went up against him the most, I think, right? When I got to play him in Martial Artists.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, him with the rings is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Now you played him with the rings, right?
Oh yeah, I think.
Yeah, you really kind of broke him with the rings.
No, I think I had to play him at low because of all the other stuff I was playing.
But still, he's still.
Oh
amazing.
yeah, the rings made him even better.
Who's yours, Pete? Lady Stiltman?
Man, I
should just be Stilt Lady.
I don't.
No, it's Spider-Ham.
Yeah,
it's Spider-Ham.
He wasn't bad.
He plays so much better than people realize.
Yeah,
dude, he's way.
I've never
better
seen
than
him
realize.
bad. Yeah, I've never seen him play bad.
Because I mean, just replacing him, he replaces himself, and like that, he's going to generate a standard object like immediately. So if you're able to, because I used him with Bucky's arm, so that way he got close combat expert. So he's going to be a 12 for 5 just by himself.
Just the top dial prob alone made it like not feel that bad to play him, because he would always miss, and that prob made him hit every time.
Yep.
Played him a lot. All right, the chases. I have a hard time picking between Mysterio and Sandman. I think after everything, man, that's really hard.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
They were both so fun. I feel like Mysterio...
I'll have to go with Mysterio just because I love the character, and him being able to make the clones is what. Even if Sandman is what puts him above, like he's able to shut down improved targeting, which isn't important these days because it's improved movement. But still, like if you have the great thing about this too is that if you have the PJ Scott Lucas adjacent to him, they can't use improved. They can't even activate Pulse Wave because they don't have out of adjacency.
Oh, the improved target, yeah.
So they can't. Yeah. So if they're adjacent to someone, even if it's like it doesn't matter. Like they can't even activate it because that power it's a power in protected Pulse Wave with PJ Scott Lucas.
I wonder if that trick comes up soon with all the Pulse Wave that's coming back here.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be Mysterio, even though Sandman did so much for every time I played him, but Mysterio just was so much fun. He just does so much more. He's got more tricks.
I
so
think
yeah,
Animal
Mysterio.
Man. Yeah, Animal Man on Sandman is an interesting play now. If you're able to get that free to give him like a movement attack and everything. I guess technically you can give him charge, but playing him at full, because Khonshu was the go-to at low. I still think that 75 is where you play Sandman, and Mysterio's 50.
Oh, always 50 for Mysterio, yeah.
Yep, Sandman I think you have to be 75, because you can take him down, and so if you're able to keep him, make him that much harder to KO.
Yeah, I really like the Asgardian Spider-Man.
Really? How many times did you roll that D6 or D8?
How many times have I hit 8? Never. How many times have I hit 3 or less?
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, he's fun. Dude, you get excited. Like and he actually moves. He has a move and attack with the leap climb. Like and there's so many things you can do now with Asgardian with him, and he's a really nice attacker at 55 points. So you know that he'll be the person that eats the 8 blades. The one time I roll it, it'll be you, right?
Well,
it won't be anybody else.
There's a good chance, yeah, that happens.
Yeah, it'll be one time, and it'll be worth it, and then it'll never happen again.
Next is Smash and Destroy. So commons for Smash and Destroy. Definitely not Hawkeye, I'll tell you that.
Oh god, nobody ever played the all Hawkeye team though.
That is
Money left on the table.
I can't pick a favorite. There's 7 of them.
Oh, Absorbing Man.
Or 6. The Absorbing Mans. Yeah, that's definitely. It's got to be my. But if I'm gonna go with someone that's not just for that trick, it's gonna be Pile Driver. That piece did so much work. In our team sealed, just brutal.
Really?
The free, close, and range.
Okay.
Yeah, he was because the rare that I had with him, which was what Bulldozer, like that's so he was making he's grabbing every time he moved, he grabbed an object, so I was able to get 3 attacks with him most games.
Yeah, there was some good synergy with this set, and we played a decent amount of this one too. Even at Worlds, we were still playing this for BRs. Probably Thori though. Yeah, it's got to be Thori for me. Pete?
Lenny Bollinger. That piece, and that stupid Pog Fluppy.
Really?
Dude, Fluppy with his 9 attack. Oh, I was killing
no,
people with Fluppy. It was the dumbest thing too, because normally an attack that low, I'm like, I'm not even rolling this. But Fluppy was doing the Lord's work.
What was it release day or pre-release or what?
Yeah, it was a release day. Yeah, it was stupid how many attacks that 9 attack hit. I was like, I don't know what's going on here.
Going to uncommons, there's quite a few here. I'm actually going to go with probably Toad, actually. And that was not easy.
This is tough. So I should be answering with Primus.
Oh, you're not?
But I have to go with Gina Ross because he was the MVP for our team sealed.
Yep.
Giving him the you don't want to make
like
me angry,
Primus?
you wouldn't.
Not enough.
It's just
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hit it early. My bad.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to cut off the story.
I was hovering.
Yeah, no, I figured you would have picked Primus. Yeah, I can't. I want to, but Gina Ross just performed so stupid, and King Brian had to eat him for lunch.
Yeah.
After he decided to.
That's a top moment of 2025, I think, actually.
Yeah, he goes, I'm going to poison you. And I'm like, okay, I'm dropping this one shot. Because he only had 2 damage. And he's like, ah! What? No. Yeah.
All right, Pete, do you like Primus?
Do you like Primus?
I do. He's the man. He's the myth. He's the faceless and pantsless legend. There's a
Ooh, yeah, that's a
pantsless
good
legends
point.
in this set.
He needs to join his abomination.
Oh man, Primus would have little Primus would still be majestic.
Just use one of his arms.
If you just take his arms into consideration, yeah, I'm just saying, like looks like he's
Just
pretty
shaped like
stretchy.
Just shaped like a fist.
Just grab it.
Well,
I
mean,
I have so many
I got
Primuses.
2 Primuses.
Just use one of his.
Yeah, me too.
Oh.
Rare's easy.
Perfect.
Rhino. Rhino was awesome every time.
It's that this is actually a little bit harder for me.
No way.
I do love me some Rhino. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Giant Man 2. I love the character. I was a huge fan of the character when I was a kid, and it's so nice to finally get that sculpt in cliX.
What's he carrying?
It's whatever you want.
That's true.
You can put a motorcycle on him.
Pete, what's yours?
It's whatever you want.
Oh, it's A-Dong. It's good old pantsless A-Bomb. Just running around being pantsless.
The rares, there's a little shy on the rares. Maybe-
Bulldozer, gotta get a shout to him. He was huge.
He was up there. He's
in
overshadowed by Rhino, though, I
Team
think.
Sealed.
But yeah, you got to play him in Team Sealed, right?
Yeah, no,
At
on
Clix Camp?
my team specifically, yeah. Yeah, I teamed him up with Pile Driver, and that was just, those two were definitely putting in work. They also both had Brute, so people couldn't place within 4 of them,
With Primus.
which was frustrating for everyone. Yep. Yep, because they're Brute. I'm like, yeah, you can't.
I'm going to have to go with Constrictor. He, for super rares, he's got a nice long dial. 60 still feels like a little bit much because he can go down pretty fast, but he's, we don't get him too often, and he was pretty solid with the amount of damage and tokening down he can do.
Oh. We're going to go with...
Wait, just so I'm
Two-
clear, which one was that?
It was, so this is Tooth and Asher. And this was Tooth
Okay.
Grinder. And I picked
So you like
Tooth
to knock
Grinder.
back. You like to knock back the adjacent opposing
I do
character.
like knockback,
yes, I do too.
Yeah.
I actually got to play him
Because that's
in,
going to come in handy more than destroying a terrain. I
Yeah.
mean, realistically, throughout a game. Like, you might be able to destroy a terrain once or twice, but if you're able to get multiple turns in, more than likely going to be able to knock opposing characters back.
Going back to Clix Camp, I played Corey back-to-back rounds, the last of Swiss, and then I think first in Top Cut, and he was just butting around. I think it was Rhino, and who else did he have? There's Rhino and somebody else. He was just nailing them back and forth, so he was he was an amazing piece in Sealed, but definitely the knockback.
Yeah.
Pete, what do you got?
Titania. She just does so much on brutes.
Yes, and I think you've played her quite a few times, or a handful at least.
Yes. Yeah.
Going to Chases, definitely Captain America for me. That piece is pretty sick. I was able to get him pretty early too, and he got destroyed in the monthly, unfortunately. It was not good. I forget who... Was it Harris that went in on him and like took him down to half right away? And so he just kind of
Yeah,
hovered.
it was Harris with that ridiculous 300 point super dino.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that's who came in
Yeah.
and just like smashed him around. Very disappointing because I was excited to play him, and I made the Colosseum in the middle of the map, and yeah, he had to, I think, spend most of his time at mid to low dial because of it. It was rough. Miles, which one was yours?
That was I saw that game.
You remember that?
It's got to
Yeah.
be Tony Stark. I do have, yeah, I got to go with Tony Stark. I did have a team. I actually had Jeremiah make me a bunch of tokens for the armor delivery, so
Mhm.
so you can just put them on the cards. And then I also made some blocking terrain. I'm not 100% comfortable with it doing well. Like, I think you have to play perfect with it. I still think he's a great piece. I think in silver's where it shines. But yeah, it's got to be Tony Stark.
Yeah, super underplayed. I think he's going to slowly trickle in a little bit more over time. Pete, what's yours?
It's Tony Stark also. He's so interesting. I keep trying to build with him, and I keep coming up with terrible ideas as usual, but I still want to build with him. He's amazing.
Yeah, even just dropping down a piece of blocking terrain is great. Apparently, that makes you a super rare prime in Strange Tales.
Yeah.
That's correct. Yes.
All right, let's go to, I think what next is Lantern Legacy. So commons and Lantern Legacy, easily Red Lantern recruit. Easy.
Yeah, Ganthet is right there for me. He was one of the MVPs for my Team Sealed team at Worlds. You can ask Pete, and Lou was there too. I just saw all these Kerr pieces and said, "Okay, you guys get everything else." He was one of the pieces that was a must for me.
Who'd you make Green Lantern core with him on your team?
The Blue Lantern Hal.
Oh, nice. Pete, favorite common from Lantern Legacy? It's the question, isn't it?
Question.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a question. He's awesome. So good. Problem is you
Was
can't
it
play
even
him
a question?
because of Beetlejuiceburg.
Yeah.
Like he's just 30 dead points.
Yeah.
So
That part hurts. What about the uncommons?
Ooh.
Let's go with maybe Despotellus.
really,
He's good. It's Blue Lantern Hal. He's modern, competitive.
Sure.
He's just a great piece. Like, he's just a great defensive piece. And he's got decent attack qualities. I mean, when he's using his defend, he's giving me out a 19 and then modifying a +1, so he's giving out 20s. Which obviously that's not too hard to hit these days, but still, it's usually going to be they need above average or at least an average roll.
Yeah.
And that's better than a 5. If someone needs a 7, I'll take the extra +2 just because,
No, he's well worth the 50 points.
The odds.
And your leadership, TK.
Yeah.
Carry people around with
Yep.
the sidestep. No, he's really good. He's probably the most competitive uncommon, I think, for sure. I like Despotellus just because the ability to make more. I played Yellow Lanterns quite a few times, and if you can start swarming people with him, he was pretty good. I have not gotten a chance to do the Des Trevius making assassins, or no, was it Sinestro Corps assassins?
Yeah, I
Which I
think there's
wanted to.
something there with him.
Especially in
'cause-
silver.
Yeah, even if you just use it to make the Colossal Sinestro, I think that's worth it. It's 55 points, but I think that's totally worth having him and Sinestro for 55 points in silver.
And the Chase Batman from this set, too. I was messing around with the team I was
Yeah.
pretty happy with. I just didn't get a chance to play test it. Even the Red Lantern with the team up card, Lyra, she just didn't do enough when I played her at silver, like on her own, not just having the team up card affect everybody. So, yeah, Despotellus for sure. Pete, favorite uncommon?
Sandman.
Stupid trench coats and hats.
I like him a lot.
I
do-
see
I
you
do have
really
a
like
thing
this
for
sculpt,
trench
don't
coats
you?
and hats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you love this
Well,
sculpt
he's.
reuse.
I mean, he pairs well with Question
Oh,
because of
absolutely,
the
he
smoke
does. Yeah,
cloud.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah.
And I saw him fielded that duo fielded against me, and it was highly effective in this set. And he just does a ton, probability control, sidestep poison, and then his unique kind of attack through the smoke cloud markers.
Well, there's only one rare with a coat and a hat. Who's your favorite rare?
That's not my favorite though.
Aw.
Mine,
Yeah.
Arkillo.
Yeah, all right. Obviously, I'm going Arkillo
Yeah,
too.
he's
I've
awesome.
played that guy so many times. He won me the, what was it, monthly for named with Sinestro Corps, actually.
Yeah. I played him all day in Team Sealed, and he is just an amazing attacker.
Yeah, he's easily my top rare. Miles?
I mean, it's not even close. It's Nort. I mean, by far.
Yeah.
That's
We all knew it was Nort.
It's Lex Luthor is a close second just because of how much fun he was to play in Sealed, even if he's not good and constructed.
Mm-hmm.
But he does go down fast. But it felt like that Luther just people just weren't able to take out. Like, yeah, I didn't lose him in any game.
What about super rares? I'm actually not a fan of too many of them. Obviously, Animal Man's going to probably get this one just because he's the craziest one that's going to be on the most teams, but probably the best, most fun to play. Yeah.
I'm going Hour Man.
Whoa, why is he not showing up for me? Oh, he's below Alan Scott. Looked like a super rare or a chase. Never mind. It is Hour Man for me. Sorry.
Yeah,
Alan Scott looked like a
Hour Man,
chase.
'cause
His bubble's really
Yeah.
dark. Yeah, that guy did
Yeah.
did work for 60 points. That dial is insane. Even at 30 points, what you get out of him.
Yeah.
Pete, do you have a super rare?
Actually, Cyborg Superman, way better than people think he is.
So what did you like about him?
Way, way better. So I used him as a tempo piece because just making the Manhunters next to people and having them have to break away. And then once you start stacking up the Manhunters, you're handing out outwit to people. He's great.
Yeah, that was his biggest, I think, saving grace. He was a little bit slow on not having any movement attack, and the range was a little bit light. But yeah, I thought he was pretty neat for what he was. All right, now the chases. Batman was a ton of fun, and so was Atrocitus and Dexstar. I'm probably gonna have to go with Atrocitus and Dexstar, though. I played them the most.
I actually wasn't a fan of any of these chases. I would go out of my way to pick the Cur over it, but I mean, I guess I can just go with Nort's cousin, Larfleeze,
That's right.
just because I enjoy the character.
And that was proven to be a fact, actually.
Yes, yes. He's still a piece I would. That's the only chase I would have played in silver, or not in silver, but sealed. If I would have asked him, like if I could play it,
Larfleeze.
instead of Nort. Larfleeze, yeah, he just seems extremely fun, and that's all depending on the Orange Lantern constructs that you even pull in your break. If you don't pull more than one, you don't do it, because that's the entire point of him. Is that he kind of needs to have those Orange Lantern constructs to even be worth the 260.
Yeah, you're almost guaranteed to get one, maybe two.
Yeah.
Pete, what's your favorite chase?
Guy Gardner. He's awesome.
I think this is the only one that's really
He is
seen
just-
any play, right?
Dude, when he gets going, he is just a one-man alpha. It's wild. Yeah, him, I would have thought the Atom too. I have the Atom. I've had him the whole time, but I've never been able to play him because of Beetlejuiceburg. But
Do you like the Sapphire
Yeah,
ring on
what-
him or the Red Lantern Core ring on him?
no, the Sapphire Ring.
Yeah, the Unavoidable Mystics.
Because it just
is-
makes you... Yeah, you just don't even want to attack him then.
Right. You obviously have to attack
Yeah.
him, and taking Unavoidable Mystics damage hurts a lot. Otherwise, he's coming at you with his Giant Reach 2, making two... what is it?
Sword
two
constructs.
swords? Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty disgusting.
And he heals his teammates.
Yes, he's
Top
very
click
frustrating.
and
So
late
you
dial.
cannot leave him be because he's just gonna heal the people that you're going at instead.
Right.
All right, let's go to my favorite set, X-Men 97. Favorite comment on this one is probably going to be Jean Grey, just because of that Cyclops bystander she makes in addition to just being a good TK prob. That Cyclops bystander did work every sealed game that I played him in.
Just because he's wearing the same outfit as Patch, I'm going with 005 Gambit.
He was so
I still want to
disappointing.
field them just because, yeah. Like in a Golden Age game too, where I can throw Mr. Fix-It on there. Get a custom Fix-It with that outfit.
I'm still mad that we did not get a proper Gambit. Pete, what's your common?
I mean,
There's
I
nothing
think we
to
did.
Leech.
save. Leech, yeah, Leech is great.
yeah.
People are losing their mind over him for 15 points too, and I don't know if I've seen him on any teams.
I think maybe one team.
which is way.
But you know, if
less.
you look at it too, look at the Legacy Leech. That piece was criminally underrated and underplayed. Like that piece could single-handedly win you games.
Yeah, but the problem was
And
that
barely anyone played it.
he was around when Legacy Thanos was around, so you could just get mind controlled and go next to your team, and now your whole team doesn't have powers. There were like 3 pieces that you could not play because of Thanos. It was the Gamora from War of the Realms.
Oh, yeah.
It was the Legacy Leech, and then there was one more piece. I forget what it was. Oh, Wonder Woman 80 Chase Guy Gardner. You did not want that guy quaking your whole team.
Oh, and Stardust, because I learned it the hard way. I was like, oh, I'm going to play Stardust, because I did Stardust and Guy Gardner. And it's just... yeah.
Yeah, so there's a handful of
sad.
pieces. Yeah, that was rough. Let's go to uncommons. Obviously, Morph is getting my vote here. This guy has been amazing ever since he came out. He's been played so many times by me.
Yeah, no, there's no question it's Morph.
No, it's Morph.
Okay, even though you've probably hated him quite a few times, it's still going to be your pick, Pete.
No, I like playing him too. I played him also. He's just one of those pieces that I know he's just so efficient for his points.
That alternate card is sick.
Yeah, the alternate
will
card
shout out
makes him over the top. He was my MVP in my sealed though, just without the
the
alternate
two
card. even.
Magnetos. The common and uncommon Magnetos, I do like, especially because like in Pulp, once Pulp starts getting an uptick in play, which hopefully should be this year, and really taken care of, like you can get bystanders like that Cable, send them out, and they're KO'd. You just turn them into the 100-point Magneto, who just becomes incredibly great when you only pay 70 points for him.
Yeah, that's well worth it then. And you can pick any Magneto, right? This is just probably the one that you're going with.
Yeah, after resolutions, yeah, when a friendly character with the X-Men keyword is KO'd by an opposing character. After resolutions, you may replace Magneto with a character named Magneto of 100 points or less on the same click number.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, what about the rares? Let's see. Probably Nightcrawler. Bishop was fun. Wolverine was pretty good too, but yeah, I got to go with Nightcrawler.
Yeah, I think that his alternate card is just maybe it's hard to get or people just don't realize how good it is. I think for 20 points less than the chase, it's well worth it using the alternate card.
Yeah, we were going over it earlier, and I actually was instantly growing on me because I kind of wrote it off at first because I liked the actual attacking one a little bit better. But if you change how you play him, it actually seems better than the regular version even.
Well, yeah, because he's still attacking. Yeah, because you can carry 3 up to 10 squares and then attack.
And then he's also got the way to protect him too. So he's doing a little bit of everything and nothing like bad.
No.
Are you going with Nightcrawler then, or do you have someone else?
Yeah, no, because it'd be Bishop too, but the Nightcrawler is just I haven't played him, but that alternate card is just too good to not see any play.
Yeah. Pete, yours is Bastion, right?
Oh God, no, Phoenix. I like her a lot.
Did you get to put her on a team?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone hit me with
I
her
played her
once.
on my X-Men team.
Someone hit me with her once in one of our sealed games and did get the what does she do? The burn away thing? What's it called?
The burned away token.
Yeah. What does that do? It's effective equipment.
Camp
away
positive
equipment.
Yeah.
So that was not nice. All right, let's go to super rares. Man, super rares were just all great on this set. Let's go with just the regular Cable even.
Yeah, and I will say, after going through it, I was actually talking to my favorite dinosaur, Austin, about it, and I think that it's hilarious that the Cable, the regular Cable, and the Prime Cable are actually like better Superman Red and Superman Blue dials than we'll probably ever see for Superman. If you know the characters and like you just look at them, you're like, yeah, those are those are Superman Red and Superman Blue electric dials. I'm gonna go with Professor X. It's actually, you know what, Magneto. I got to go with Magneto.
See, it's hard. This is, I think, the
Yeah.
best super rares.
It is. No, this is probably. I don't think it's even close for the best super rares. It's these. I mean, not even including the primes. Magneto is a piece that's just. There's something there.
There's
be it
so
in
much
modern or
potential.
silver.
So much potential there. But there's not
Yeah, 'cause
one
it's
bad
just adjacent to him. Yeah, so you just load him up
one. Mm-hmm.
with water or whatever, and just now he's targeting 8 people.
But you mentioned Professor X before. I had to play him, I think, twice in different sealed events, and he is, just awesome. The best Professor X we've gotten, and there's been plenty of times where I've wanted to add a Professor X to my team, and I can't do it. I got to take him off because he's just not good enough.
Yeah, and that's because the best Professor X we had before this is the swap, and he rarely, if ever, actually saw play on the map.
Yeah, he wasn't good because he was
Professor X that feels like him.
Yeah.
And like it does, like I realize it's improved targeting, but that's what Professor X does. Like, I'm sorry.
That is what he
That's
does.
just that's what he does. It does suck, but like that's all he does. So, and he's not. It's not like he's gonna damage you. He has 0 damage. I mean and the defend I think is really, on par with him too.
Yeah. And
In silver, you obviously give him the Liar Ring.
Yes.
An object that desperately needs to be on the restricted list. That object, as much as I love it, is just so abusable because it's not only 10 range mind control, it's 10 range outwit, 10 range perplex. Like that thing is insane.
Yeah, mind control's pretty crazy in silver.
And if they put that on the restricted list, I mean, I'd give him the Carter Shield. Why not?
That's right there. Something else that needs to go on the restricted list, though.
The Carter Shield?
Oh yeah, dude, we have so many 19 defends or just 20 defenses now. Yeah, that needs to go there too. Yeah. All right, Pete, what do you got for super rares?
You guys are talking about him. I mean, you covered all the points, but I think it's Professor X. So what's crazy is I've played very few of these super rares, and every time I look at them, I want to play all of them.
Right?
Like, there's something I can justify with every one of these pieces, where I'm like, oh, that would be cool to build around, or that's perfect on that team. Yeah, this is a great set of super rares.
And I can be unbiased as possible because I'm a very vocal not a fan of X-Men. Like I just have never really liked them. But
well, even the ones that aren't my play style, like Marvel Girl or Storm, are just obviously amazing pieces.
She was so much fun.
These are great.
Marvel Girl was so fun to play, and watching Ollie have fun with Cyclops doing the "To Me My X-Men" with him, or just giving everyone enhancement, trying to hit for 7 damage. He was really good.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
I think the one I have not played yet that I really want to though is the Super Emma Frost. That's the one that I need to play the most. All right, let's go to Chase's. Again, super good. Let's go with Madeline Pryor though, because I've been trying to play her a ton since she came out, and I don't even know how many times I have been able to play her. Probably the most.
Oh, I think that these chases are okay. I think there's a few that obviously are good, but it's nowhere near the level of the super rares from other sets. Mr. Sinister is going to have to be me because that's, when you play Major Logan, like that's the one problem, and then now this fixes all the weaknesses where you're like, well, I guess I hope they play Scott Porter. Now it's like I don't care what they play because I'm going to be sharing a name with them.
Yeah, that's a great combo.
Yeah.
Do you feel like there's any stinkers though in this one? Because I think they're all pretty good except for Magneto's just not maybe good enough, and he just slows the game down.
So Magneto is
fun.
I don't want to say stinkers, but if we look at this chase set compared to the trove set, I think that's where it goes into the differences. Is that obviously Magneto is nowhere near the level of the Deadpool, but I'm not saying they're all bad. They're just the levels of their super rares are just so much better than any other sets that I think that's what also takes away from the chases.
Yeah, I probably agree with that part. But that like Nightcrawler is awesome, Jubilee is awesome. I've been loving Madeline Pryor. You already mentioned Mr. Sinister. Pete,
Yeah.
was Bastion good enough for you to take your pick?
In silver, he is not in modern. If you can put the zero ring on him, he is fearsome. And you can also then
Zero
just
and
put
Nightbringer?
another ring. Yeah. So for 305, he's doing a ton, and he wasn't even optimized because that week was the way the build worked. Is I couldn't optimize him with robot. So I think he's great. My favorite chase though is actually Jubilee.
Oh, really?
Dude, she's so good.
Yeah.
She is. She's so good.
I think she's gonna catch on slowly, but she's awesome. Being able to full damage pulse wave. She's got that stop click that tokens out people. Yeah.
She has 5 damage because she has knockback.
Oh, the knockback. If you can knock him back, yeah, she'll do an extra one.
Yeah.
Which happened more often than it didn't when I played her.
Well, and it's surprising because you forget that she has improved targeting blocking. So you set people up and you're blowing them up through a wall all of a sudden.
Yes.
With single target post wave. Yeah.
All right, that'll go to Strange Tales then, which we have covered recently, so this should be pretty fast. Wand Agent for me, for sure, for commons.
Yeah, Baron Mordo. Not even close. I love the character, and this feels really like accurate for a common version of Baron Mordo.
Yeah, it's not a bad one at all. Pete?
The 001 Strange.
Yeah, he was good.
I mean, he makes teams, even competitive teams.
What about uncommons? I'm going to have to go with the Astral Clea.
And Astral
Yeah.
Baron Mordo.
Look at you, Redman, coming around on Astral Clea, huh?
I got to play her on Mystical. She was pretty good for our Mystical game. Strange was good too, the Astral Doctor Strange.
2 great powers. Pulse Wave and support for 15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's awesome. She's my favorite too.
Going to the...
Yeah, it's got to be Baron Mordo for me.
The Astral one, right?
And it's tough. Yeah, because I really want to say Wong. Wong's real close, but the Astral Baron Mordo is just... I mean, adjacent opposing characters can't reduce damage below 1 is huge.
Yeah, there's plenty of tricks with that. Poison. Knockback. That's any damage. What about the rares? This one's a little bit weaker.
Agatha.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think she stands out clearly. That's my pick also.
Yeah, but not because she's amazing. I just think I like her. Hulk played pretty well, way better than he looks too, but yeah, I'm probably going to have to go with Agatha also. So, Agatha across the board.
Yeah, I do like the non-prime Hulk as a budget prime or as a budget pilot for SOV as well as the Strange. I think if you're going that route, I think the Hulk is a great budget pilot. I mean, it's a 10, 13, 25. I think that's pretty
That
good.
non-prime Hulk is sneaky. You have to take him in context with the bystanders.
Those are huge.
And with the bystanders, he's incredible.
What about the super rares? I've been waiting for a good Magic to play, so Magic for sure.
Strange.
Yeah, he's not bad at all. We were
I'm
talking
glad.
about him.
They're finally giving Doctor Strange detective, and that's been something that's been part of his comics since the beginning that just hasn't translated into cliX because they never give him the detective keyword, and so it gives the detective a figure and powers that they're usually not going to be really getting unless you're cheating them on. So it's cool to bring that play style to a new keyword.
Maybe some mystery cards in silver could come into play.
Kashala. I can tell you it's not Nick Fury. That piece sucks.
Yeah,
The
that's
Kashala.
That's,
She's cool, man.
Yeah.
60 or 40, either point line.
Yeah, she
Just
comes back.
awesome piece.
She can heal above her starting line. When we did our set review, I had a hard time going between Nico and Wolverine, but I got to go with Nico for chases, and I think she's gonna really see a ton of play once we can start playing her.
This was a little tough. I'm gonna go just because I love the aesthetic of the costume. That's gonna be Tony Stark, Sorcerer Supreme.
Dude, I love him. I love him. I'm with you, Miles. I think he's great.
I need to play him. I like his dial at 75. He's kind of starting to grow on me. I still need to pick one up. I was trying to get one for under 50 or under $55, or just trade for one. I have not picked him up yet though, but his 75 point line does interest me.
Somebody in the community hook Redmond up.
That's the most recent one. So that's Strange Tales. All right, what about?
You're not gonna. You're skipping me again.
Ah, damn it!
Keep trying to skip me.
You said
Yeah.
you said Tony Stark.
No, I said he's amazing. I'm just agreeing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's like several of the chases I like. So this one's actually really hard to pick for me because I haven't had a chance to play most of them other than Doom Supreme and Jericho Drum, and I really like Jericho Drum, but I think it's either between Wolverine or the Symbiote. I'm telling you, Symbiote Sorcerer Supreme for 50 points is amazing.
That's a deep dial.
Just look at the dial, look at what it does. Hypersonic at 50 points, a tertiary attacker, like Blades, Claws, Fangs with close or range attacks. And you can't re-roll or replace his dice. So if he's hitting, you're pretty much eating it.
Yeah, this is honestly a pretty strong chase set. Looking at everything together, I think Jericho's drums dial. I like it, but it's a little bit confusing.
Well,
I
it
don't
should have
think you
been
can play him at
75
50.
and 40
Yeah.
or 75 and 30, something like that.
Yeah,
I mean, realistically, he's way overcosted for what he does.
You pretty much have to play him at 110 to get
Yeah,
his,
that's another thing. He should always generate it like Nightmare. If
Right.
you want to say the Dark Hulk needs to come from the sideline or whatever, even though I still think that should as well because he's a prime. But this is a chase. Like, you shouldn't be an opponent shouldn't be able to shut down what this chase does, because it shouldn't be on your sideline. Like, it should be an effect.
yeah. There's too many things that are just I don't know, not ideal on him, and it brings him down a notch for me.
Yep.
What was your favorite Iconics sets?
Trying to remember all the Iconics that came out this year.
I think there was less than
If there was-
normal.
I guess I'm gonna have to go with Owlbear. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to go with. It's just because I'm a huge Owlbear fan. The Ring of TK is awesome. I'm so glad they actually made it accurate. Because it could have just been TK, and the fact that it only TKs terrain, I think is really great because that's all the Ring of TK did in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
So I think they translated that really well. And then the Owlbear, I think, the baby Owlbear is great. I mean, giving that the Ring of TK, and bringing in the parent.
I got to go with Heralds of Galactus. And
yeah,
then,
that's the right answer. I agree with that. That's
yeah.
mine too. Heralds of Galactus.
That one just plays too well, and those are characters we don't get that much. The only big deal is that they don't reduce penetrating damage, and I think they're just slightly overcosted. But everything else about them is awesome.
It should have been invincible.
Yeah,
I mean,
invincible
realistically,
and 80 points.
they're 90 points. Yeah, you leave them at 90. I think it's fine. If you give them invincible, that's protected pulse wave. I think okay. Now we can look at them, as 90 points.
That's still really expensive.
It is, but it's still going to feel, it's still going to be expensive. But if I just think it would have been an easier change, and because it's weird too, because I think them and the Hall of Armor's Iron Mans were both overcosted.
Yeah,
and
for
that's
sure.
what stopped them from seeing as much play as they could.
Yeah, absolutely.
especially when you compare them to non-DC or Marvel iconics. Like I don't know why they get the shaft. I guess non-Marvel because the DC iconics have like with Murder and everything. It just seems like Marvel iconics get the shaft when you compare them to every other iconics.
Yeah. The other ones have been a little stronger.
Yeah, always. Yeah, Marvel has always been the weakest. I'm trying to think of like the last must-play Marvel iconics, and I can't. I can't think of one.
Pete, what would you pick for your 400 set? You're going with for iconics. You said you're going with the Heralds, right?
Yeah, Heralds for Iconics.
All right. What about the
For the
400?
400 set, I would go Cookie Quartet.
Miles, do you have one?
Yeah. Oh, I take that back. So there was one good Marvel iconics piece when to go. For the 400 sets, I'm gonna have to go Green Lantern.
That one was solid. Yeah, there was a lot of synergy with that set.
Yeah.
I really like the Venom in the Spider-Man 400. Obviously, the Cookie Quartet. It's the best competitive play one.
It's
But
Panther. Was Panther this year? I can't remember.
I think it was early this year. That was the first one that came out, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that. I do like the synergy from them. The M'Baku is a piece that like I always look at 60 points,
Yeah.
or even at 100. He just looks fun.
Yep.
Not that's just I do like him.
Yeah, he was almost on my Warrior team for November with our monthly. I think I have to go with the Spider-Man set, though. That Venom is the best Venom we've gotten in a very long time.
Very much so, and I think that he is underplayed.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
there's something at 35 points. I mean, put him on Sinister Syndicate, and now he gets charged with Rhino, and now it's like okay, now there's something there.
Yeah, Charge Flurry, Giant Reach 3 with Super Strength. And he
Yeah, that can pick up a terrain or place it.
for 35 points. Yeah,
beginning of your
it's
turn.
pretty good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all of those. Let's go to second question. What changes do you think should be made to the Silver Age ban and restricted lists? And thank you guys. It was an awesome year. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Owen. So I'd like to see Saki, Sky Tyrant, and Carnage Silver Surfer added to the restricted list. And then off the ban list, I think I would like to see the Barrel off the ban list, just errata the range. And I think if we can get the stop signs off, we were talking about this earlier, I believe, right? Stop signs off,
Yes.
and again, errata something with its barrier. I think that would be good too. But I know the erratas are hard to come by. But I think the biggest thing we need is just to do something about the improved movement that everybody has, just to slow it down a little bit. Maz, what would you change?
So the restricted list is something that I think should definitely be a lot more because the biggest complaint is that, oh, nothing else is good on the restricted list, so everyone's just playing the porters. And I think with the Prime Spider-Man, I think that was a great choice. I think the more figures that are put on the restricted list, I think that's when you're going to see more diversity because people aren't going to be going to porter. And that's what I would like with Sakari and Iron Man. I think would be great. I think if you put Saki on there, you're able to take off the cloak.
Yeah.
I think that's what you need to really look at. I think the best thing to do when you're looking at a restricted list is finding these combos of figures that are not just overplayed, but are quite honest. They're just not fun to play against because of they have these interactions that just are not balanced and they're just to work for a loophole. And so if you're able to mitigate that with a restricted list, I think that's you're going to be able to add diversity into the game by having people choose. I'm not using the porters for my silver states for my restricted game element. So, and I'm sure I'm not going to be the only one. And I think the more, especially if you had Barrel would probably 90% of the time, if not all the time, be my restricted game element. I won't play the porters. I'll play my Barrel. And I think that's exactly what it is. Because the herb being on the restricted list, the herb's just not going to get played.
Right.
But the Barrel will. That's the huge difference is that you want to look at these things with strong effects, and that's what you want to be putting on on the restricted list. People think that Ares isn't strong enough to be on the restricted list. He should just get banned. Absolutely not. Like with how like good his effect is, like seeing him on the restricted list, like he's totally fine on the restricted list for what he brings.
Yeah.
And that's what the restricted list should be. It's something that just makes teams go over the top, and so you want to try and limit these combos for unhealthy games.
Yeah, totally agree with that. What about the ban list?
It's tough. I don't know if I would really add anything to the ban list right now, or even take off. Honestly, I think that it'd be the witches. I know a lot of people don't like. And then there's a few pieces that I personally like, but I understand why they're banned, like Donnie Blaze. So I can't really add anything I can think of right now off the bat to a ban list.
All right. What about you, Pete?
I agree with the ban list. There's not much I would add to it or take off of it at this point. I think that that's really well done. I think expansion of the restricted list is key to continued improvement of silver. My biggest thing right now is the 50-point hyper efficient 50-point pieces. So like Saki, Carnage Silver Surfer. So if people do go non-theme, that's essentially always what you're playing against. That's the one consistent team I saw at Silver at Worlds.
Well, and they
was
were themed because
that
of
version.
Genesis.
Yeah. So it's just like, no, there were some unthemed ones too where people didn't play Genesis, but that's just the ones that you see. Like people start playing the best stuff, and that's the best stuff. So just make people pick, make them build something different.
Yeah, I like that. We got Konstantin Savitsky. Degen, is sideline mimic kind of useless now since it's so easy to play around? I don't think it's an auto include, and it does take up your modern spot, but one of your 4 modern slots. I think the big thing is that it could potentially stop Sakari and Iron Man from picking up an object, right?
Yes. So that's exactly it. Is that it's going to be taking up a modern slot? So like that's what hurts it. But I don't think it is useless. I think that there's plenty of things that now your opponent's going to have to be wary of. Like the placements is going to have to be so important. Like except with Saki picking up an object, like you're going to have to like really think like, okay, what do I have to do to make sure that this doesn't happen?
Because if you get it on the first one, he's just stopping. He loses one of his objects right away, and he does not get to pick powers next turn either. So that's huge, and it doesn't cost you anything to play that. So if you have an open sideline spot and you don't have anything like a one shot to throw on there because your points are done, I think there's plenty of reasons to still throw them on. Or that right there is a good enough reason, I should say. Not plenty of reasons, but that is a good enough reason right there.
Yeah, I think because you'd have to be using your restricted to give him the cloak or pay 15 points for the motorcycle to be able to have him move twice. Because if you choose hypersonic speed with Animal Man, his move just ends. He can't just do his second movement. That action ends.
Yeah. So done. And I saw him the most with Animal Man at Silver States. Or not Silver States, Silver Worlds.
Yep.
Pete, where are you at with Mimic?
I just think he's one of those things that you keep in mind. I don't think he's when he came out, people were like putting him on every sideline. I think he's definitely got his uses. I think he's really important in Silver, honestly. But, it's like you said, if you've got better use of points, he's just free. So if you got a slot and he's free, you might as well just put him on there.
Because a lot of the free stuff is way more limited in Modern now. You can't do Ares is a restricted piece. You can't play Juice. So your options are a little bit less.
Yep.
Then he also asks, is Chair Panther more or less critical in Silver? Man, that's a good question.
It's a good question. Yeah.
There's
I don't. It's that's tough. I'm gonna say less, and I'll be honest, and I'll actually say that with Vibranium being banned, you actually lose a lot of what makes him really, really over the top.
That's a good
8
point.
sideline slots. Like there is so much. Even in Modern, there's teams that can actually make it like to almost where Chair Panther isn't like won't affect your team because you have so many choices that they're screwed no matter what two they pick. And I think silver, it's that much easier because you have 8 pieces. I think he's great for the leadership. There's a few things in silver that you can shut off, but I don't think there's enough to where it makes him a must play in silver.
He can shut down swap though too, right? Or does it depend on who goes first?
Yeah, if you go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to go first for that. Yeah.
And then
But it's
there's more theme is more important though in silver, so maybe you don't want to break theme would be a reason not to play him. He's also 30.
no vibranium hurts.
The vibranium hurts, yeah. He's also 30 modern points, so maybe your team just doesn't work if you have to put those 30 modern points on there too.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
But there is some instances. There's some teams where he's going to be important because there's certain things like if that's the thing where silver, more so than modern, where like there's certain combos that can be hurt by some sideline elements, and so you want to make sure that those don't come out. So
what
you
about
wanna,
swap for MOE? Stopping that, that's huge.
Yeah.
Because that's coming back, and that's going to come back big, I think.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I still don't think that he's not at the level of requirement and as he is in modern. Even if I don't think he's required in modern, but yeah, there's certain things that he can shut off. But I don't think that you need him to really compete in the format like modern.
So here I think I think there's more reasons to play him in silver, but it's also less important if that makes sense.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's because there's 8 sideline slots. Yeah, it's really it's like it's hard. There is more reason, but at the same time there's not because
there's so many.
And I guess this is also saying because we haven't really seen a lot of silver states go, so we don't know where the meta's going to be at or how important he is.
Yeah.
So it could be that he is going to be important, but it could also end up when you're looking at the results of silver and everything that he just didn't even have make a dent in silver. So
yeah, I think that it turns out you just don't need him as much, and also too, like, he's super critical in modern. Even though I'm not playing him in modern or silver, modern is still, I think, more important. But silver, you also have way too many options on the sideline. You have 8 to shut down, and what are the odds that you can even totally shut down a complete gimmick of something? So how many MOE pieces do you think you have? 4?
Ooh, that's tough.
So
I'm trying to think of the pieces that you are going to have. So if you're going to, because obviously you're either going to have at most 1 of the restricted. So I would say there's going to be 3 on the sideline.
So you could, you're going to have probably Black Skull, Kid Thanos, and maybe
Ghost
one of the
Goblin.
restricted. Oh, and Ghost Goblin too. So at least 3 that aren't restricted. So being able to shut that down maybe is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with more reasons but less important. Pete, what's your final verdict on that one?
Well, I think that's probably what I would have said too, honestly, and it sounds funny to say it. My other problem with it is he just affects less of the percentage of the sideline in silver because you have 8 spots versus 6. So I don't think he's quite as effective at what he does. I still think he's important. I think there's going to be times if you do play him where he's going to be a huge part of why another person's team doesn't function. But I don't think he's as important as he is in modern.
Well, no, and if you're building a team with MOE, you're like, okay, this would be nice to pull off, but like I need to understand that there is a chance that I could lose 2 of these. And so you don't want it to have your win condition. If that's your win condition, then I think you're building wrong.
You have to at least have 3, I think, with that in mind, because being able to bring something in to heal and remove a token, you're planning on being able to control pacing a little bit, and that's one of the things that you're considering as far as, being able to keep a piece alive a little bit more, kind of like what you are using the Black Shirt Porter for. One of those things is like, all right, every turn I can heal somebody a click, so you have a chance to, get someone off a stop click or something like that. So you always have that in the back of your mind. So losing that, if you only have 2 on your sideline, I think that hurts a ton. So you probably have to play 3 if you're doing MOE swap.
Yes.
All right, third question. Do you have any must-include elements on your silver teams? I think the only one is Fortify, as of right now. Otherwise, it is wide
yes.
open.
That's the only one on. If I'm just looking at my teams, it's Fortify's the only. I would say is the only piece I would say is must include.
Yeah, I pretty much, whenever I'm building a silver team, I copy it on HC units, and I delete everything except for Fortify on the sideline. And then start there. Not even joking. Pete, do you have anything that's must include?
So that's the ironic part of, once again, why I'm a terrible team builder is I'm not actually playing Fortify, but I couldn't make the points work. So I think that's probably the correct answer. Like,
That's
if
why
you're
you
asking
start
me what,
with it.
Yeah, that's why you start with
would I
Fortify.
take, what would I take off, or what would I add if I could? It would be Fortify automatically. So
And then he also asks, what are your favorite segments on the pod? I think the set reviews are what I have the most fun with. Just getting to see the new pieces and go over them with you guys. Miles, what's your favorite?
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Also, it's really cool doing the reviews for the events. I mean, one of my favorite events last year was honestly the silver event that happened during the Weekend of Worlds in Washington. Seeing that ridiculous like Tony Stark silver scientist team with Josiah X Prime win an event, like that's one of my favorite teams that I've seen. Like going over that, so that I really like seeing the unique builds and and seeing all that stuff because that team especially was just like, what's going on? Like that team shouldn't win, but like the more you look at it, the more you're like, oh crap, this is way better. So I love doing the silver, especially the silver teams, just because there's so many things out there and so many unique teams, people like just do crazy builds.
Yeah, I enjoy that a
It's
ton
awesome
too.
to see.
Yeah, the I don't get to practice that much, so I think that's where I get a lot of my ideas of what I'm going to go up against is just going through all that stuff again with you guys on the pod and just being able to break down the teams, look at the meta on the tabs, and see and talk it through. So I think that's a very important part.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, what's your favorite segment?
I mean, the troll answer is the Bookwood report, right? Like, that's what I say to get a reaction out of you. But honestly, my favorite segment is listener questions. So it blows me away that people continue to listen to us talk about anything at this point and continue to write in no matter what. And it's just awesome. And I think that probably this segment, and we can go down a rabbit hole and make something stupid in about 30 seconds, but this one leads to the most fun interactions consistently.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His last question is, review this team. Does it just lose to APOC X-Men? Does Silver need more balance for range and close attackers? I don't think it needs more balance, right? It's you have the modern close attackers already, and then you're bringing in range from what it used to be before it got the smash and bash treatment. The team, though, is Symbiote Spider-Man with the Black Symbiote, Captain America, Coliseum Captain America with the Mjolnir, Diana with the Avatar of Animal Man, Sky Tyrant with +1 Longsword, Mr. Oz, Venom Magneto with the Influence Ring, Space Ghost at 30 points, the Colossal Sinestro, and a Baby Groot Pog. Sideline is Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Lex Luthor, Mimic, Peggy Carter, and Scrappy Doo. And then sideline, train markers is Coffin, Laser Cannon, and Overturned Desk. I think the biggest thing is, you do need an answer for Apocalypse. Always remember that Spider-Man does have 4 range, so you can make a range attack that way. Diana is probably going to be the best at attacking him, so she doesn't lose her equipment, so she would just be able to keep her Avatar of Animal Man. Otherwise, you don't have any other attackers, so you're going to lose that equipment real quick. That was my first matchup.
If you did have, if Spider-Man did have Mjolnir, you wouldn't lose it from Apoc and Genesis. He would just take his pen.
Are you sure it's on the stop click?
This Mjolnir can't be unequipped, destroyed,
Oh, you're
or
talking
removed from
about
the game by
you're talking
opposing
about
attack.
specifically. Yeah. Okay.
Specifically Mjolnir. Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, that's not bad then, because then you can go in and free Pulse Wave,
Yeah.
and I guess you can also flurry him and not have it removed. So maybe Mjolnir is the play with that. It just hurts to not be able to heal. How would you heal then?
No, that's where the tough part is, because I mean Mjolnir on Captain America is great too. Yeah, it is tough. And then he's using the baby Groot, which is great. I love to see that. I guess Cap is like that. The APOC and Genesis, I don't want to say just loses.
I think this is probably fine,
Yeah.
right? And you just keep Spider-Man near Captain America, and then Captain America can do stuff to them and not lose Mjolnir.
So honestly, though, when you're looking at your team, and if you see an APOC Genesis on your team, they're not a threat. Like period. They're 10 attack. They're just not a threat.
Well, they're usually I saw plenty get played at either mid or high. My first matchup,
Yeah, mid
at
or high.
Silver.
No, yeah, no. I'm talking about if you see them at low. I wouldn't really consider them that big of a threat.
No, they're going to be way easier to take out that way.
Yeah.
But the other ones though, what's the?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying to think of the. He's only got 11 attack, right? No, he's got a 13.
well, yeah, at
If
145.
you play him
yeah.
at full, yeah. So my first
Full,
matchup.
yeah.
Oh, 300, yeah.
My first matchup
Yeah.
was against a 13. Sorry, 13 attack, 6 damage, 295 point Apocalypse with the was it the Soul Sword? Probably the Soul Sword. So I think
Yeah.
I do like having the Mjolnir for that though. That's probably your best answer for a build like this. And then just keep him close to Captain America,
Yeah.
because he's gonna hurt Spider-Man too much. He's got the
Yeah.
Mystics. Right, he's got Mystics. Am I making
Yes.
that up? No, he's got mix. So you got Mystics. If you do hit, you'd have to unequip the Black Symbiote, and then you're gonna burn out from the damage if you lose that Black Symbiote. So yeah, I think this is fine to just keep him near there, and then hit with Diana and Captain America. She's gotten power, because if he comes close enough, that's gonna hurt. He has just make an attack within range though, right? Which is a 7 range, so he can keep his distance. No, it's a close attack.
Yeah, make a close attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that you're fine then with this. For sure.
It's going to be an uphill battle, but I wouldn't say it's an auto loss against a full point.
I think the only thing is I like
Just good.
the spin ring just to mess with people's placements. And if the influence ring, can you choose your knockback direction? No.
No, but he's still able to do that. He can actually place Diana, let's see, 6, 12, 13 squares with Venom Magneto.
I'm just trying to think of getting the spin on here instead of the influence, just to stop adjacency.
Yeah, I think the reason why is the knockback is that he's able to also deal knockback damage to an opposing character, as well as placing his opponent.
Yeah, but you don't get to choose the knockback direction.
Well, you have to be the right position to do it.
And you can then also do it to a 1x2 or a 2x2. So I think that's the only thing is I just
That's true. You have to spin.
Spin over influence.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think this is totally fine. Getting double TKs with Mr. Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a ton of mobility. I mean, the 2 TKs plus the extra 2. Well, 3 TKs. Cost of TK, free TK, Oz's TK, plus 2 on all of them. This team is getting on you even on a big map quick.
You can choose it with Space Ghost too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're good at this. I think the only thing I would change is the spin ring from the influence ring, and that's it.
Yeah.
Going to Mark Bird. What a solid year it's been for the team. Bravo to all of you. Thanks, Mark. With 101 being identified as free by Miles, where can myself and Zave sign up for the DGen course? Miles, what do you got for him?
Still, I'm working on the actual lessons. So I will, once the lessons are done, we'll have a post about it for people to sign up. It's gonna be fun.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yeah.
All right. Will Pete ever stop being the kindest voice in HeroClix podcasting? I swear that man could tell someone to fuck off and they'd just blush and respond, "Thank you." Pete, what's your response to that?
It's a learned thing, but thank you, Mark, for the compliment and for all the support. It's awesome to hear from you and hear from Zave and everything. So yeah, we try to stay positive. Like, this is a hobby, right? We're supposed to have fun. So just the unwanted negativity that is often associated with clicks just wears on me. So
what horse are each of the team members riding into 2026 with the plan of, I will make this figure work on a team, even if just for a monthly? I'm super stoked to start playing Mystical again, so it's going to probably be Madeline Pryor, which I've already been working with Marauders and X-Men, even though she's an expensive 100 points, which makes that hard. But then Mystical 2, Nico, which I've been really looking at. I think she's the best Strange Tales chase, so getting her on a team also. I think that's really what it's going to be for me.
You know, you're picking these like horses that already have the odds in their favor. You know, we're going with Rare Bastion, okay?
Get out of here. No one's ever fielding that.
Yeah. No, I'm saying me. Okay, I will, like, in some event, just unironically, I will get this figure to work. You know, this is going to be the Simon Garth, where I made the bet that I will have
I hate
a
Simon
winning
Garth,
record.
and he's better than Bastion, the Rare Bastion.
I know, but that's my entire point, though, is that it's the horse that I will like, I will bring him to an event and just to get that winning record, because we've already seen Madeline Pryor perform. Like, let's be honest. Like, let's make this into a real
Not
challenge
many.
here.
Madeline Pryor is not many people are playing her.
It don't matter.
I played her a bunch.
It don't matter. But we know she's good. Like, let's make this into a true challenge. In 2026, in some kind of event, I'm gonna try and get a winning record with Bastion. That's
good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna set my bar. Yeah, exactly. It's a challenge, though. You know.
All right, Pete. What do you got for this one?
man, this has got to be the year where I got to make Stone Cold Steve Uatu work, right? He's leaving after this, so
I like that. Yes,
I got to rededicate myself to Stone Cold Steve Uatu and see if I can pull it off on Modern.
Way more respect for that than Bastion, so I would love to see that.
He said it's a challenge. I don't think the figure's good. Just saying, I just want a winning record. I don't even want to make place.
Nobody
if
challenged you.
3-2. No, it just don't matter. You know, we've had this bet before with Lady Mastermind and Simon Garth. All right, this one is
I don't know why you do that to yourself. It's terrible.
Because it's I know, but it's like, you know what? It's just because it's fun. You know, he said it's a challenge. So I want that. You ever seen All Dogs Go to Heaven?
Yep.
It's that horse that shouldn't have won it. It just so happened it was his birthday. Okay, that's what it's gonna feel like when I play Bastion in that one event. It's Bastion's birthday, and I'm taking it.
Once a year, you'll get that win. All right, let's go to number 4. Do you think alternate cards are a one and done, or do you think they'll fill the legacy slot on sets that are caught on licensing, like X-Men 97, and perhaps what we could have seen for Disney Plus in next phase? They were a hit, so I could see them just coming back just because, right? And just start inserting them in boosters. I don't think anyone had anything bad to say about them at all. Everyone liked them. The worst thing about them is that they came on the top of bricks and not in the boosters.
So I do like them, but at the same time I don't, because I think they're going to take the place of team-up cards, and team-up cards are trying to, work on the Highlander. and this doesn't have that requirement. So it's almost like they're replacing the team up cards with alternate cards.
I think that's fine because the rules for team up cards are hard to find anyway. And how many are so all of the team up cards that we've been seeing, it's like, wait, do I even have to play this on this team to do this? So people are already finding ways around doing it. So I think these are better than team up cards. I don't know.
Well, they obviously are because you can have characters share the name.
Well, I don't mean like legitimately better because of that. I mean that I think that just they're less confusing, they're easier, and you can do just multiple ones and go with different directions instead of just trying to, what's a good example of something where it's like if you have this team up, you can do this, but you also don't have to have the character for the team up. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I get that.
Lantern Legacy was a good example.
It just sucks that, it's like that the team up cards were getting away from being theme, having theme required. That's the only thing that, but I do like alternate cards, and I'm sure that's probably what they're going to be doing is replacing team up cards, because as we've seen throughout this year, they've been, actually, I guess the last 2 years, they've been discouraging like theme teams, like realistically. Once the porters were rotated early, like theme just wasn't as important.
Yeah, that's true. We've talked about ways to increase that, though. Hopefully they do something more, but I think we've seen a little bit with X-Men 97, and they started things with Strange Tales, too. So if they keep that up, I think there's going to be more reasons to play it.
Hopefully.
Pete, what about you?
Anything they have the cards, like the legacy cards, the alternate cards, whatever they're choosing to do, they just need to be in the packs consistently. Like putting them back on the top of the bricks is just ridiculous for most of
Well,
these
that
things.
discourages singles, buying singles, like right there. Like, why would you not buy a brick because of it?
No, I agree with that. The best executed version of legacy cards ever was Lantern Legacy.
Yeah,
it adds value to a single booster. I mean, it got all of them out into the public's hands, and it didn't limit the availability of the pieces. The pieces were still hard to come by in some cases, but the cards were plentiful, which was nice.
Well, that was like the biggest reason.
They're going to continue alternate cards.
That was the biggest reason I think that they got the legacy sets of the year, right? Because everyone could just get them, and there was a ton of them. So they should keep that up going forward for sure.
And what Miles is saying is a great point. Like you buy and honestly, this is one of the things too where you and I have talked about it, Rebin. Like you buy a case to get a legacy card, and the number of times where I pull the same legacy card on the top of 2 bricks out of the same case is infuriating to me.
What, Mystique and Ancient One?
Yeah, this last one was Ancient One, and he's not even bad, right? But I don't need 4 of them when I open 6 bricks.
Right.
And then you also are left with things like, for example, I was watching an eBay auction for the Tri-Sentinel one, right? And I bid up to, I think, 125, I think, on it today, and it maxed out at just under 140. So the Tri-Sentinel Legacy card is going for $140.
That's money left on the table by WizKids by not putting in the play-at-home kit, period.
That one should have been there for sure.
People would have bought 4 play-at-home kits.
If not, yeah. Yeah, so that would have seen way more purchases with that. And I think that you would see an uptick in singles purchases for boosters if the legacy cards were in there. Because buying, it's obviously there's going to be that niche people that buy the singles. But when you only have one alternate card or one legacy card on a brick, majority of people are just buying bricks. And there's plenty of stores that you go to that still have single boosters from like very old sets just sitting there.
Yeah.
So it's just collecting dust.
Yeah, I'd like to see more, and then you're not left with the ridiculousness that is the Tri-Sentinel Legacy card. Because I like seeing that they're worth something, but $140 is insanity for a card.
I would buy single boosters if there was like Lacy cards and other things in there. When I go to a shop if out of town and there's singles, I don't buy HeroClix singles. If they don't have a brick, I don't buy them because it's 90% of the time you're going to be having less value in that booster than you do when you pay it. You're gonna pay $20 and have $6 of figures in your booster.
Well, yeah, you're making each booster have a chance to be worth more, but you're also putting more value in a brick too, because maybe you pull, 5 or 6 legacy cards in addition to that.
Yep.
All right, number 5, general call out to listeners. If anyone has an Absorbing Man F to sell, hit me up. I think that's the water one. So he was the hardest one to get for me. I think I only ended up getting 2, and I still need to get 3 of him, and I think 1 or 2 of the fire one. And I never pulled a C Taskmaster. I still have to find the C version of Taskmaster.
I haven't either, yeah.
So ridiculous.
I got a ton of the water and only 1 of the gamma.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The water, I think I had like 3 of, and the fire, I think 2.
I opened 134
And
Hawkeyes.
Yeah, and I had
Broccoli.
what?
Still opening Hawkeyes now.
I want to say 3 cases of Smash and Destroy, and there was 1 gamma.
Yeah, that's one thing right there. Like, we do not need that many Hawkeyes when you have Absorbing Mans that have 6. It's 6 different versions and the chase.
7 including chase, yeah. But yeah, in those 6 bricks, I pulled 0 Taskmaster C's. So I'm right there with you.
Yeah, like why? Like
And
it's a rare.
It's ridiculous.
Or there better just be other versions of Hawkeye, one or the other.
Yeah, exactly. I would rather have 3 different versions of
Well,
Hawkeye.
and that's the problem too, is that I pulled so many of the Taskmaster B, which happened to be the Hawkeye Taskmaster, so I was screwed either way.
How is the Degen shirt saga going? I'm highly eager to get some swag in my hand and relive some of the history of the podcast on the regular. Miles, where you at with that?
The holidays have just, I'm waiting on the shipping, so it's the holidays.
So come January,
Next.
we'll start catching up on all of that stuff. We got a nice package to send to Mark.
Yeah, I had to just have them sent to me, and then I'm going to send them throughout because I have, I think, 6. But I forgot about one of our other Patreons, so I'm going to have to get him whenever he joined. I think he just got the 3rd shirt, so I do have 3 shirts. So
Okay. What's a figure you just never want to pull from a booster again from this year? So I've played in a ton of events and done a ton of sealed at these big events, and so I think Spider-Verse Spider Clone is probably my number 1. There were some close seconds, but I think that's really the number 1 piece.
who I don't want to pull anymore. It's gonna be from Smash and Destroy. Which piece was it again? It was one of the Cravens, the common Craven. That's who it was.
The B?
The A. The A. No, the B I think is actually decent and sealed or battle royals. The A is just no.
Trying to see.
Yeah, the B was fun to play. Like, I know he has 125 points, but when you're playing him in a battle royal, he was just fun to play.
To give up 120 points?
It doesn't matter. It's still fun to play.
It doesn't matter giving up 120 points.
Yeah, he was a fun piece to play. And actually, no, he didn't die in the 3 BRs I played, and actually I pulled him I think in 2 of the 3 BRs that I played. So no, he was fun, and he only died in one of them once. The A though is just the A. I guess is a callback to the Critical Mass Craven. So I guess that's cool.
I can't find him in the lineup. What number was he?
008A from Smash and Destroy.
Oh, that's why he wasn't in the Spider-Verse set. He's in Smash and Destroy. That's right. There he is. So
Yeah, I thought he was Spider-Verse, but I'm like, oh no, yeah. For some reason, he's a holdover for Smash and Destroy.
Yeah, I guess whatever. They're both bad.
Yeah.
Pete,
No,
what's
I'm
yours?
just saying though, he was.
I can't look at him. I'm looking
And
back
his
and forth
mustache.
at him. I think we talked about this before, but when you click back and forth and you see him go from like long hair to and a bigger mustache. It's kind of fun.
Yeah,
That's the best thing about him right there is doing that. Pete,
that mustache is just too good.
What don't you want to pull?
Oh, Bastion.
Yep, I knew that. That's what I thought.
Did you pull it
Oh,
more than once?
man.
Or was once enough?
No, once was enough, and I was sweating on the. So I got him on the pre-release, right? And I was sweating on the release day, just waiting for the old double Bastion boosters, just ruining my day. Yeah, no, he's terrible. Just so disappointing. As a person that once in a great while pulls well and sealed, like just I've made peace with the fact that it's going to be rares. It just can't be rares like that. Like, can't do it.
Number 8, any chance of a semi-regular segment with Ollie just telling us his latest figure addiction as it changes over time? He can go wild for a minute or two, sharing his excitement with us all and any positive experience he's had. He actually asks every week what we're talking about on the podcast, so I actually like that idea, and I think he would love to be on and do that a little bit more frequently. So I like that idea. Maybe we'll even start next week. So yeah, good
So
idea.
can I make it a? I mean, we do have a segment to be replaced.
We do have a segment. That's right.
So what I'm thinking, this might sound crazy, but instead of Elmo's world, it's Ollie's world, and I can get a little jingle made.
Yeah, I think he deserves the jingle. I don't know if I want to hear anything that's related to Elmo though, but we'll see.
No, but you know the la 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 Ollie's world. You know, it's pretty.
I do not want to hear that every week.
What are you talking about?
Those are things that
But,
I've
we
already
do
blocked out of my head.
Yeah, but that's why we need to bring it back in Ollie's world. Yeah.
Dude, Ollie having a regular segment would be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we have the opening slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
With
have
the demise of
replace
the
it.
Bookwood report. Maybe it's the Ollie report.
Yeah.
We'll come
Ollie's
up with a name
World.
for it. Yeah, but I do like the
Ooh,
idea.
Ollie's world instead of Bobby's world. So like we can just have like, you know, a little clip of like the Bobby's world theme song. You know?
Oh, I'm trying to. He's just music though, right? Bobby's World.
Yeah, it's just music. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just him riding a little tricycle, like one of those plastic tricycles.
We'll come up with something for that. But yeah, I do like that idea, Mark. So
Yes.
we'll get that going. Have a safe and happy New Year, team. I'll be sure to keep sending you questions aplenty in the new year. Good to hear, Mark. Have a safe one. Then we have McConnell Lamar. Hey, gents, just a few days left until 2026. I hope you all had a great 2025 and an even better 2026. If you could get WizKids to focus on 3 things in 2026, what would they be? So my 3 would be more win ruling updates, both amount and frequency, addressing toxic game elements faster, and getting more accurate release dates for products months in advance. That would make planning events around them easier. Do you guys remember when we would see updates for like the date would come out, but like 2 or 3 months before it actually came out?
Oh, those were nice, yeah.
Yeah, and now it's just like 2 weeks before a set releases, it gets a day.
I can't say 3 because I don't want them to be able to multitask because I don't think they're really good at that. So I think the best thing is, I guess, win, because I think there's just one person that's really working on the win. So I think let's have him set on that. And then number 2 would be, like you said, I think with these new game mechanics and everything, like balancing, I think understanding the balance of the game instead of just making everything broken. And by that, you're just creating unfun game experiences and you're not able to grow the community like you could. Because in order to grow the community, you're going to have to play these limited formats to make it enjoyable, make them want to come back. And I understand competitive's competitive, but at the same time, like, the competitive is at the point right now where it doesn't feel good to play. And outside of like the super meta like players that come from like Magic that are like must win, you're not going to be able to really grow a community like we should by having, you know, all of these toxic game elements that just create experiences that just make people just not want to play.
And Miles, you already gave yourself a third one with multitasking. It was right there.
That's too much. I said I don't want them to multitask because they can't.
But then if they focus on multitasking, then maybe they could.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Then they would focus on multitasking and not get anything else done. Like that'd be the
just a meeting about multitasking.
It'd be the best part. Yeah, exactly.
Pete, What do you got for your 3?
I think the win thing is a huge part of this, right? Like more consistent, actual quarterly win updates. Like that, a quarter or less would be great. Um, I think losing this fear of affecting modern,
Ooh, that's a
like
good
I don't
one.
understand it. When you have things that are just completely not fun and killing events and killing the momentum that they've done so much to build up and just don't be afraid to say, hey, that was a good idea, but it just didn't get executed well, or that piece doesn't work, or it's causing problems, or this, because they have in some cases, but other cases it's like it's just untouchable. So don't be afraid to utilize a restricted list or a ban list. Literally every other game has it. So I
Yep.
don't understand why this one is unique that way.
That's
And then
exactly why. It is unique.
Let's go to
yeah, unlike Miles, I believe they can multitask, so I want a meeting on multitasking.
could be productive.
Maybe like a team retreat. Yeah,
Oh yes.
the
Oh, have you?
multitasking
There's a
retreat.
Van Damme movie that would be perfect.
About multitasking?
Yeah. So it's Welcome to the Jungle, and so they have Van Damme plays this guy that like acts like he's a survivalist, and it's this they want this like they have these people in the office like the office workers that they have to do like this to survive as a team, and so they go on this island with Van Damme, and it just shit hits the fan, turns into like Lord of the Flies. It's hilarious. That's what they need.
Number 2, what are your personal HeroClix goals for 2026? I really want to keep focusing on the YouTube channel and putting out videos. I like streaming the events, so I'd love to keep that going and just be able to try to get a big weekend event for players also. So hosting a big one of those would also be on the list of goals for 2026. Miles?
Yeah, content. Be it in short form as well as just doing videos. I am working on the Degeneration comics. Redmond will obviously be doing the first episode since I'm gonna make sure to not get it done in January. But going forward past January, after the pilot episode of Redmond pretending to be me, I will be doing it.
Pete, do you have one?
Be more consistent in performances at bigger events. I can't even tell you the number of times that I just miscut. So I need to. That's one of my personal goals. To make Stone Cold Stevie Watu competitive. I got to do it. This is it. I've loved him since he came out. It's time. This is my last shot in Modern with him. So I gotta make it happen.
What?
And to just continue to try to find more avenues and more interactions with the community. It's amazing to me now, people that message me. Like I'm just blown away by it. I don't want to know why anybody wants to talk to me most days. So it's really nice.
I want all those for you too, Pete.
Thanks.
And last, what release are you most looking forward to in 2026? Usually it's always a set, but I am so excited for Thundercats. That was such a cartoon that I looked forward to when I was little. So Thundercats has got to be the answer for me. And then Venom is a close second.
Oh,
man.
No, you're completely right. It's Thundercats. It's not
Yeah.
even close. I'm gonna play the crap out of Thundercats.
I know. I'm so excited.
I do like Thundercats and I do like the Power Rangers. With what we've got from the different IPs for Iconics, it just has me worried that it's going to be something just unfun game experience. So that's the only thing that's stopping me from being as hyped as I want to be for those.
It's very negative.
It's not very negative. I think it's very on point for what we have got with Iconics, with Kong, Juice.
Recently?
Yeah.
Still?
For Iconics that aren't Marvel or DC, absolutely.
What was the last one that was as bad as those ones? Have I blocked them out of my head?
We haven't
too?
really got any. We have the D&D, but those are just those are whatever. But I'm talking about all the IPs that aren't Marvel or DC. Yeah,
Well,
I'm worried that's where I'm worried is that we're gonna get. That's the only thing that's stopping me from being overhyped, is just because of what we've seen from the Iconics that are different IPs with Kong and Juice. That we're gonna have something that's gonna be just you're gonna feel bad for fielding it, even if you enjoy those things. That's the only thing that I'm worried about.
We saw Lino's card, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, he seemed fine.
Yeah, so if Lino's not broken, then do you think any of them would be? He would be like the number one piece.
I mean, look at the Iconics with. I mean, you gotta look at the Flash. The Flashes are fine, and then you have Black Flash that need an instant fix. I mean, we still have a Mummer on everything, so I'm very hesitant about being
but that was
excited about
so.
it. Yeah.
That's the difference, though, right? Is that was an oversight in wording because it was fixed before it even saw an event. If it was on purpose, it would ruin 3 to 7 events before it was fixed.
Yeah, no, I'm there with you. So I just with what we've seen, even though it's just fine, is that I'm just worried that there's gonna be something in there, that we've seen Lino, but we haven't seen like the Mummer on everything because Mummer all we know is 300 points. So it's like okay, when they make Iconics, they go no, we got to make sure this is good. So it's gonna be interesting to see, and I just hope that it goes the route of where it's fun and not something that has to break the game for no reason besides just to break the game.
Well, we already saw the figures in it. What if we get a Snarf and Wily Kit and Wily Cat Pogs?
There you go.
They're just
right there.
They're like copycat but on steroids.
Yeah, that's my entire point. Is that it's I really don't want to feel that way, but it just sucks that with the Kong and the Beetlejuice Iconics that we've got, it's just like, and I'm a huge Kong fan, and like it was so hard for me to play him just because like it just felt bad.
Was there a release that you are looking forward to that you're not gonna make me feel bad about too?
No, there's not. There's only it. I'm not overly hyped for anything this year.
Oh, come on, Miles. That's so negative.
I'm not.
Stop
it's not being negative. I'm
being excited about
being
something.
Honest.
Be excited for something.
I don't know. What set do we have that coming out besides Venom that we've seen?
So as far as Iconics go, there's the Venom. There's the Hercules thing where he's fighting the Hydra.
Oh, Hercules. Yes, but once again, like I'm tepid, but I do love me some Heracles. So yeah, the Hercules and the Hydra. But it's just like, man, what are they gonna do? So I'm just worried that we're gonna have something dumb with that damn Hydra or something. It's just
Stranger Things Iconics. We have Fight for Gotham City. There's options there. There's the pantsless
like I said,
green Minotaur guy. You got to be excited for that guy, right?
Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to making him his appendage. But no, this has just been a wonky year for me. I'm not as stoked with how like everything's being broken and everything. So I can't say that I'm like overhyped and like pre-order it, must have it. Well, that's where I'm at this year. It's just I'm just not overhyped for anything.
Not where I'm at, and I'm not going to let you bring me down to that.
I'm not trying to bring you down.
You are, but you are.
I'm not trying to bring you down.
I feel a little bit lower than I was an hour ago. Thanks.
Well, I'm not trying to do that for you. I'm just saying from my perspective.
Pete, are you down a little bit now on Thundercats?
Nope, I'm still ready to go. Thundercats.
Yeah.
Thundercats. Oh. Mm-hmm.
All right, and last we have Anthony Barnstable. What themes or characters are you hopeful for in sets in 2026, including ones not yet announced? My list is usually stuff that's not changing, so I still want to get a full Exiles set or sub-theme, X-Babies, Age of Apocalypse, and I really want... One of the comics that I really loved was the original Thunderbolts with... I can't even remember any of their names right now, but...
There's Citizen V. You had Mach 1.
Screaming Mimi. What does she turn into? That's who I really want. Songbird. That's what I
Songbird,
think of,
and then we had Techno, who was the Tinkerer. Was it the Tinkerer?
And he turned into...
And then you had a lot. He turned into Techno.
Was it Techno? I thought... No, he had Fixer. That was his name.
No, was it? Yeah, Fixer. Yeah, it was Fixer that turned into Techno. Yeah, and then we had Goliath.
Turned into Atlas. Yes.
Yeah. And then Beetle was Mach 1, which I love the Mach 1
X.
suit. No, that was the new Thunderbolts when he became that.
Was it?
And then like, later on he became yeah. He started out as Mach 1, and then he had to switch bodies and became a black guy for a little bit, and then I think that's when he was Mach 4, which is really weird. That was a really weird thing. But I want like the original Mach 1 sculpt. Like that was a great design that just hasn't really been seen in anything, be it toys or anything.
Yeah, I would love to get all that stuff. Oh, and Jolt too. Forgot about Jolt.
Oh yes, yeah.
So that's one of the sub themes I would like to see. And then I always talk about Mortal Kombat. I would love to see Mortal Kombat is like my property. I would love to see get made. What about you? Themes or characters you're hopeful for in sets, Miles?
Yep. Stan Lee's Just Imagine DC chase set.
What is that?
What if Stan Lee created the DC characters? So you have it's right. So Marvel cut ties with him, and then he immediately went to DC and had this little short series where he reimagined characters like Shazam, who was like almost like a Hulk figure, where he turned into a villain. He created Aquaman, Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman. It's just his version of the DC heroes.
Interesting. I've never
I think
heard of
it'd be
that.
Yeah, well, it didn't. So they weren't really able to push it because right after he made those, Marvel's like, no, we need to pay him $1 million a year. He cannot work for the competition. Because at that time they thought he was expendable, and they realized that, oh crap, this isn't good.
So he did that and they brought him back immediately after?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, $1 million a year. Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that he ended up in DC for what sounds like a week.
A year?
Oh, a
Yeah.
full year?
Probably wasn't even a year. Yeah, I think it was a year. Yeah, because it was. He recreated the Justice League, and then there was also singles issues, and they were all like his take on what he would do with the characters, and they were all pretty decent. Some obviously better than others, but you know, it's pretty good.
Okay. Pete, do you have any?
I would like the most recent run of Ultimates to get made into a theme set. I really enjoyed that with Blue Marvel and Captain Marvel, and Panther and all that. That was one of my most favorite recent runs in comics. I also would like to get an Exile set. I just think that that's like a super easy set to make.
That was
Just
another one
Exiles, because
I just love
that hundred
comic.
issue, yeah, that 100 issue run, you could make a full set out of easy. We could finally get Magnus, Thunderbird,
That one we need for sure. And
and a
then
Nocturne.
Nocturne. There is a Nocturne, but so old and so bad. I don't even know if she's carded.
That's what would happen. No, they would give her a legacy card.
Oh no. That's
No, it'd be so
No.
bad. There's so much
And
that
that needs
her
to be a
mother,
set. Like not an
like,
Iconics, not like a set,
No.
a set.
full
Yeah.
set, yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
like Nocturne, like being the daughter of Scarlet Witch and Nightcrawler. There is so much that you can do with that figure.
She was cool. But I love that comic. Yeah, I'd love to see a full set based on that. You can easily do that. What mechanics on game elements do we need to see in 2026? Either more of stuff we have seen or new stuff. Again, this is all stuff I've kind of said pretty frequently, but we need something that stops improved movement. However that is implemented, I don't care. We just need something that does it. More ways to interact with the sidelines, and then ways to interact with pieces on their card if that's something they're going to continue with. Those are my top 3 right there. Miles, do you want to depress me real quick with something else?
Yeah, I guess it's depressive, but I think it's very constructive criticism with it. I think that instead of them trying to make these new mechanics that we've been having problems with, they need to try and figure out how to, get these mechanics to work in the game instead of just adding a new mechanic for each set. We've seen some mechanics just disappear as quickly as they've shown up, even though they did show potential. Like we had the captain, sidekick, and then what was ally? Like that just left after like 2 sets. We've been seeing the issues with one shots. I think balancing the one shots would be a great start to try and figure out what to do with that correctly before adding in these mechanics. Like you can just look at it from the pilots. Like when they updated the pilots, they ended up having to errata to really get that right.
Right.
And I think that Also, updating the comp would make it a lot easier, but trying to focus on making a mechanic right instead of just throwing stuff out there to see what sticks, I think is a more constructive way. Instead of just throwing every mechanic they can.
Okay. Pete, do you have an answer?
I think with the amount that sidelines are important now, and they're going to continue building into that mechanic, I think there needs to be things that more interact with the sidelines directly, that are on board, like figures like Panther or Despero. Like that has to be something if you're going to continue to do that mechanic.
Agreed. And last, what format besides Silver do you want to see supported more in 2026? Definitely Duos, which is a 2v2 format that we created. It's great and plays like a BR with teamwork. And, the team building can get pretty creative. And every time we've ran it at our local store, everyone's loved it. So definitely that. Miles, what would you say?
So it's a format that just doesn't get the love, and I think there's tons of people that enjoy the format, but it's just has not get the love, and that's pulp. And I think silver pulp's a great way because you're going to be able to use pieces that just won't see play. Because even though silver's a format, there's the cur just doesn't really add up that well, but still, if you look at it in a pulp perspective, there's pieces that could really shine. I think like the uncommon Mary Marvel from Wonder Woman 80 is a piece that just collects too much dust that could see play. And I think that it's a way to also get players that normally would be doing just BR or sealed because they just don't like modern or even regular silver. They like the pulp format. And I think that those players, it'd be nice to have a format for them. And silver, obviously, so you're able to get more of your pieces played.
Okay. Pete?
I agree with both of those, honestly. I'm all open for new formats. I think something in modern that isn't directly what our version of modern is, like maybe like a more themed format in modern would be good too, right? Like make
Well, we
people
have
play
theme, yeah.
make them build it.
It'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed it's an official format that just
Died.
whatever. Just no one wants to play it. Which is
There's
sad.
no support. Yeah, it's something that we do locally all the time. We use it for a lot of our chase booster events, which I think is awesome.
Yeah.
Anything else though, or is that really the big thing? Is just a different type of modern?
I think a different type of modern, more support for theme. I like Miles' idea with Silver Pulp, and obviously Duos is every time we've done it, it's been a blast.
Yeah. All right, well, let's wrap it up here. Miles, do you have any final thoughts?
Hope everyone has a happy new year. Jeff the Hitman Hart's birthday is today. It's 1/1. So watch some $5 wrestling to support him. It's amazing stuff. Yeah, that's all I got for today.
Pete?
Big shout out to all the support over the last year, to the listeners and everybody else. And we'll just see what the new year brings for D-Generation cliX. Thanks, guys.
And our states is this Saturday, so next week we'll recap that. And if you're able to make it, we will see you there. Otherwise, if not, we will be streaming on YouTube all day. So thanks for joining us for a great year in 2025 and looking forward to 2026. And remember...
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
Even just talking about Thundercats, I was getting all hyped, and then Miles just kicks me right in the nuts.
I'm sorry.
Just
I'm
shits right on you.
"'Twas the night before 2026, and all through the scene, not a cliX was stirring, except glowing neon green. Brute heart stood ready, fist tight with disdain, thinking of Beetlejuiceburg and physical pain. Another whole year, he growled with a sneer, and somehow this clown is still hanging here. No skill, no respect, just nonsense and noise, a walking misplay ruining everyone's toys. As fireworks wait and the countdown draws near, Brute Heart makes a wish that's loud, cold, and clear. Here's to a new year with the trash shown the door, especially Juiceburg, may we suffer no more than the heartbeat once glowing toxic and bright. Happy New Year to all, except you, good night.